Hello, everybody. How are you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. It is for me, if you're living in the here and now, at least I know most of us are, hopefully. It's Tuesday and it's 6 p.m. Pacific time. This is usually the time that we have our Star Trek TAS review. However, we have a few people that are normally on our panel that are not able to attend tonight. So I'm using some rumblings from the lab. This is kind of spontaneous. For anybody out there listening, if you're there, you're welcome to come on board and join us. The input would be great. The topic for tonight's discussion. Oh, and by the way, hello everybody in the chat. First of all, I want to mention that. Hello, Chris. Chris is hi, Pop. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you so much, Chris. It's so great to see you. And Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, "Hey everybody, hey everyone, Chris and Gorilla. I hope you get to see your daughter. That's great. I'm glad." And Nemesis of Eden says, "Hail pop culture in chat. Hope you're all doing amazing today." Yes, I am. I do miss Jill. I miss when she's not here, but she is doing great. There's nothing wrong with her at all. She just has a kind of a change in plans, which is totally fine. You will catch us again tomorrow when we're doing our Star Trek TOS review, the alternative factors. So please make sure you tune in tomorrow. And Scogli says, "Cheers, hail Scogli. So good to see you." And it was a blast talking to you last night, Scogli. That was fun. Are you at work, Scogli? If you are, I understand you're probably kind of a little bit sidetracked. And Captain Infinity shows also a drink, which I'm guessing that means cheers, perhaps. And if you're watching this on the rerun, I'm glad you decided to stop by and check out this video. I do these randomly every now and then when I can come up with a topic. Or in the case of tonight, fill in a slot when we're not doing another stream. And if you like what you see or hear, I hope you subscribe to my channel and maybe hit the like button and the alert button for notifications. Also, if you're able to, please share this stream out to anybody you may know in the social media sphere, I guess. And after the video is over, if you'd like to leave comments, what you think in the chat down below, please do so in the comment section. It would help my algorithm, and it will help me really in the long run to fine tune my channel. That way I know that I can add more things that people seem to like or suggest. And if there's anything you don't like, please let me know. I can work on removing those. That way, I want to make your experience the best as possible. And I usually try to read everybody and pay attention to everyone in the chat. So you'll notice I will read as many, if not all, the comments that I can. Gorilla's Random Thoughts says, "If I don't get nailed on the way home, I'll be there in half." Well, don't speed, Gorilla. Be very careful. And Captain Infinity says ditto. So yeah, ditto. Good to see you too, Captain, and Gorilla, and Scogli, and Chris. It looks like that's good. We have some people here tonight to listen to my rambling. If it's just going to be me tonight, it'll probably be a relatively short stream. The reason why I'm having this stream is I've been sort of procrastinating. I want to put together a horror sci-fi review once a week where we cover horror movies, sci-fi movies, whatever's popular in the pop culture that people seem to like or dislike, depending on what we do. And the only what I'd like to try to do is try to maybe set. Oh, here we go. We have our first visitor. Hello, Scotty. Good to see you there.
Good to see you, Pop Culture. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm doing great. And you just made me remember I forgot to plug in my headphones. There we go. I hope that's better. I want you to get any echo.
Delightful. And also, I'd like to say hello to the chat. Hey, Gorilla. I appreciate all the times you ask. Scogli and Nemesis. Delicious. Hey, Meringue. And, of course, I would be remiss if I didn't give a gracious hello to Affinity.
Yeah, it's good to see him. He was having internet trouble last night, I know. Or for me, it was last night. For him, it was probably yesterday. But, Captain, I hope you're able to resolve that issue.
And you know what? It was such a glorious situation over, well, you were on with Finity last night.
Well, Finity was on there very little. I was mostly on there with Admiral Teague and the wonderful Scogli.
Great. It was a great conversation. I listened to some of it.
Yeah, I had fun. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm sure that our captain appreciates that too. It was really nice chatting to those two fellows.
Mm-hmm.
Gorilla's random thought says headlight out. Well, be careful. Here in California, they will pull you over immediately if you have one headlight out. And I don't. Hopefully, they're a little more relaxed there where you are, Gorilla. Captain Finity says ditto about coming on if I don't get nailed. Okay. Well, you too, Captain. You be careful. I don't want to see anybody get quote nailed. Nemesis of
Can
Eden.
can
Yes.
I get nailed?
I don't know, Scotty. I guess that would be up to you.
I suppose.
Nemesis of Eden says I'm at work right now, but this stream is still going on. When my break comes up, I could show up for 20 minutes. That would be great, Nemesis. Yes, I would love that. And Nemesis says, "Hi, Scotty. Hope you're doing well, bud."
Thanks. I am. And it would be great to see you, Nemesis.
Yes, it would. Captain says, "Ahoy, Scotty."
Ahoy, Captain.
Oh, Captain Infinity says I resolved it by moving out. And if you mean of your home, Captain, I hope everything's okay. I hope you have a good, safe place with good internet.
I want to start playing a Billy Joel song.
I'm moving out.
Yes.
A good old classic, yes. That was the theme for Bosom Buddies, wasn't it?
No, it's My Life.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Thank you. That's right. I'm a big Billy Joel fan. Not so much of Bosom Buddies, but I do like Billy Joel.
Oh, dude, what pop culture? I don't think I've ever encountered this with you. I'm a huge Billy Joel fan myself. What is your favorite?
Favorite Billy Joel song?
I don't know. What do you want to like?
It's hard to narrow it down, but I'd have to say it out of Billy Joel. Okay, there's so many songs obviously that I like.
Yeah.
But the one where everything really comes together, the lyrics, the music, the story, the emotions, is Piano Man.
Okay.
I think that's almost like it tells his story in a way, and I really love Piano Man, and the video is excellent in my opinion. Music video.
I have okay, so I would say I have 3.
That's allowable.
Piano Man is certainly in those 3.
Okay.
I would say Scenes from an Italian Restaurant.
Yes, that's a good one.
And We Didn't Start the Fire.
Oh, yeah, that's another good one.
Like those are and the reason that they're my top 3 is just because they're also the ones that will get other people looking into the catalog of Billy Joel. But like the entire catalog of Billy Joel is incredible. So
he has an excellent range. I mean, his songs cover so many different genres. I love it.
I have never felt such joy with Billy Joel, but I have also never felt such like anguish. Like he can make me feel very, very happy and also very, very sad.
Excellent storyteller. Yes, I completely agree.
Hakeem.
I guess if I had to choose a top 3,
Yes, sir.
I know for many years it was Pressure was at the top.
Oh, but, that's a fucking dope song. Pardon the
swear. I love Second Wind.
I love that song too.
And Uptown Girl.
Uptown Girl, yeah, but yes, I can't argue.
Yes, and it's like I don't know. It's you could ask me next week, and it'll probably be different ones. I listen to him so much, and it's like I'll listen to another one that I hadn't heard in a while. It's like, oh, that's right.
This is not a court of law.
Oh yeah, that's true. If it is, I'm guilty.
Yes, me too. Yes. Of loving Billy Joel.
Absolutely. I remember there was a Christmas. I feel guilty now. There was a Christmas I was giving out his albums, his CDs to people for gifts, and it's like I didn't even ask them if they were fans or not. I figured I'll make them fans if they're not.
I will make you love Billy Joel.
Right.
Hey, Resolute Gem.
Yeah, how come? Hey, Pop and Scott, and everyone in chat. Hope everyone is having a great day. Yes, we are. So good to see you. And Captain Infinity says, I only just found out the origins of We Didn't Start the Fire.
Yeah.
Yes, Captain. Yes.
Well, do you pop culture? You know it. You know the story.
Well, I've heard the song, but if there's a story behind it, please fill me in.
Well, okay, so Billy Joel apparently had a daughter, or yeah, I think it's a daughter, with Christy Brinkley.
Okay.
The supermodel.
Oh yeah, we all know Christy Brinkley, and she still looks fine.
Absolutely. You know who doesn't?
Are we gonna say Beverly D'Angelo?
No, I was going to say Billy Joel. Billy
Oh
Joel
yeah, I think
had
he's been in.
no
Yeah,
business. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that this was going to turn into a Billy Joel stream,
that's okay.
but
Yeah, I think he
Billy
got.
Joel had no business being with Christy Brinkley, but they were married. They had a tumultuous relationship, and yet she was his muse. If there is a definition of love of life, I'm I would like to romanticize Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley. The River of Dreams album, the album cover art was painted by Christy Brinkley, if you're not aware.
Yes, I had heard that.
And like there is something absolutely encapsulating about that love for me.
Oh no, it's true. It's true. It's too bad it didn't last.
And nothing does.
Nothing does, especially in the celebrity world, right?
True.
But a good.
Also, from what I understand, like let's not paint anyone as saints. Billy Joel, he's from New Jersey. He knows how to party.
Right. Oh yes.
There were like they even made fun of it on Saturday Night Live about his like he had a couple of DUIs.
Yeah, and he's crashed his motorcycle a couple times at least.
Yeah, that's why he's so pretty.
Well, apparently, according to Christy Brinkley, looks aren't everything. I guess, right? I think she fell in love with his music.
Well, and there have been like I don't want to say documentaries, but interviews where they talk about their relationship before they separated and whatnot. And I think that they've always been amicable, I hope.
Well, they
I don't
have.
know. It's the
Hopefully, they're good
romantic in me.
parents. Yeah, hopefully, they're good parents for their kids.
Yes. And that's the most important thing. Anyway,
And I will say, Gorilla's Random Thought says, for a song about a piano man, the guy with the harmonica won't shut the F up.
true. There's a lot of harmonica in piano.
Which is great because that's different for a change. It's not like he does that in all his songs. So I'm glad every time a different instrument is highlighted. It makes me appreciate it all the more. Before that song, I never thought of a harmonica in a song. I would have pictured it like as part of like the country western bluegrass band or something.
Oh, for sure. Well, okay. So what about okay, pop culture? How do you feel about the song "Modern Woman"?
By Billy Joel.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've heard that one. How do you know
Okay,
about
fair
when it
enough.
came out?
I'm not going to sing it because it would
Well, no, I'm just saying.
absolutely
Is
drive
it
people
like
away.
70s? Is it like 70s,
No,
80s,
I think
90s?
it's an 80s. It's an 80s one. It's on the same album as Mulberry Street.
Oh, I
Big
will
Man
check
on
that out.
Mulberry Street.
Okay, yeah, I have
Oh,
his discography. I have everything that he's ever made. It's just that I need to go in and really listen to a lot of that. It's
there's a little bit of like 1986 era Billy Joel that I'm a big fan of. And I don't know if a lot of people know it. Like everyone knows Sleeping with the Television On and like Glass Houses and
right.
Piano Man and all that jazz. And I appreciate that, but there is like a late 80s Billy Joel that is sort of it's more electronic and I don't like it as much, but I like the melodies and what he was playing with. It was overproduced, but it was good. And then you get to River of Dreams in 91,
Yeah,
and that's pretty much the culmination. And I think that was the last original album, I think. Like
possibly.
like for pop wise. After that, he moved into classical.
Interesting. A lot of artists do that, just like Rod Stewart.
I'm not
And
familiar with Rod Stewart.
Oh my God, Maggie May.
No, I know. You know what the problem is with Rod
Well,
Stewart
well,
is
well,
that
Rod Stewart, what he's doing now is he's doing classical songs and unfortunately playing requests. He's doing kind of like Barry Manilow, which is kind of, I think, pathetic when your career ends up where people are selecting what song you sing on stage.
Mhm.
But hey, the man's
Well,
successful. He has a beautiful wife and family, so I give him credit. He's got more than I have.
yeah, but you know what? For all of the fame and fortune and having a child with oh,
I don't remember her
who
name either.
I know, but she was gorgeous.
Oh yeah, they always those
Still
rock
is.
stars can
Oh,
do it.
Rachel
Yes.
Hunter. Rachel Hunter.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So, like, even being married to Rachel Hunter, like, no matter what Rod Stewart did with his life, no matter what I feel about his success, the only thing I know about music is that Gasoline Alley by Rod Stewart is the worst song that I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah, it's definitely not at the top of my list as well.
No, you listen to it again and you think about how grating that is. Just an Gasoline Alley is the worst song ever made.
Worse than Madonna. Sorry, if there's any
Yes,
Madonna fans out there.
I'm a Madonna fan and I say yes.
Well, I don't know why
Anyway,
with Madonna, I'm not a fan, but it's like she has two tunes. One of them is to sound like a little girl, which grates on my nerves, and the other one, which she sounds a little better, where she sounds like an actual woman.
right.
So yeah, so I don't know, it's like hit and miss.
I understand that. And uh there's a band called Little Birdie. It's mostly popular in Australia and I really enjoy that band. And I was told by many people in Australia that it was like, oh no, the lead singer sounds like a baby screaming. And I was like, all right. So, all right.
There's criticism everywhere, I suppose.
Yeah, true.
Hail Resolute, so good to see you, Resolute. I'm glad you could join us. And Gorilla says, "Hey Germ," and Resolute says, "Never cared for Billy Joel." That's absolutely fine.
Cool.
Captain says, "You're an innocent
More
man."
of an Elton John man.
And Resolute says he's way too pop for my taste. Yeah, I guess Resolute. I guess maybe you're into more like rock or hard rock.
Well,
Billy
what do you
Joel
like,
is not
Resolute?
my lover, says Edge of Time. Yeah, Resolute. Who do you like? Nemesis of Eden. Billy Joel is not my girl. Oh wait, wrong song. And Scogly says getting some strong Patrick Bateman vibes going on here.
Well, we're not talking about oh, what's his name? You know, Huey Lewis.
Oh yeah, he's practically deaf now.
What?
He's practically yeah. That old joke.
Sorry.
And Captain says I hated Rod Stewart's music as far back as the '70s, but it's all taste. I like some of his songs, not all of them.
Me too.
Captain Benedy, my jam was Abbott, so was mine. Every single album they ever owned, I have memorized. And Arabic Songer, hail. Great to see you, Arabic. Says, hail, pop
Yeah.
culture curator. Yeah. And live long and prosper. And he says, hail, Scotty.
Ahoy, Arabic.
Yeah, I'm really glad you guys here since we're doing our review of 1980s music. There we go. Resolute says Ozzy, Metallica, and that general type. Captain Benedy says, oh, because American Psycho.
It's hip
Oh,
to be square. Bum
tip to be
bum
square.
ba-na-na-na.
I did like Huey Lewis. Not everything, but some of his stuff. And Patrick's jams were Huey Lewis in the News, Phil Collins, and Whitney Houston. Oh.
Oh man, there is an awesome mashup of Hip to Be Square with Enter Sandman.
That's
And
odd.
it's on YouTube. And it is one of my favorite songs of all time.
The
I don't
mashup?
know. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to try and find it and I'll see if I can put it in the chat.
Okay, that sounds like great. Captain Infinity says type O negative. And Arabic says Pet Shop Boys is my favorite '80s music. The only song I know from them was West End Girls. Did they say? I'm sure they probably say more than that. I thought they were one hit wonder, but I could be wrong.
Who is it?
Pet Shop Boys.
Oh no, Pet Shop Boys had quite a few hits. They were influential in terms of the prog rock.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
yeah, but yeah, I can understand. Or am I thinking of Go West?
Oh, I
I
don't
don't know.
know. Arabic,
Uh,
let us know what else have they done besides West End Girls. I feel pathetic. That's the only name I can come up with. I know there was another song that I had on my server by them, but I don't remember the name off the top of my head right now. Captain
hey,
Vinity says Depeche Mode all day. Yes, yes, I do like them. Oh, I remember listening to them and Tangerine Dream. And Arabic Saunders says Depeche Mode is awesome as well, Captain. Depeche Mode, I believe is pronounced. And Captain Infinity says so much good music to my taste. I could list favorites all day. Boards of Canada, Ladytron. I know we should do a stream just on that, right? Unfortunately,
I,
we can't play anything without getting taking or taken to the cleaners by YouTube. So we don't want that to happen. I don't want to get stricken.
I have no problem with being.
I suppose we could play like a couple, maybe 1 or 2 seconds, but I think music gets stricken really fast. I think maybe even faster than movies or TV shows. I need to ask Jedi Bill. He's got more experience with music and songs than I do. He does a lot of karaoke. And oh, you got a stream a link there, Scotty. That reminds me.
Yeah, no, that's the that's the cross between Enter Sandman and uh, Hip to Be Square. But
Oh, okay, nice.
I didn't get to go to your poll, and so I'm sorry. May I comment on your poll?
Absolutely.
So you created a poll saying if I created a stream reviewing horror and sci-fi movies, would you tune in? At the time of this reading, the answer is yes at 57% and 43% of I do not like horror.
That's funny. I'm watching it, and just as you said that, it changed.
It's 50-50.
Now it's 50-50, right? 4 votes
So
each.
what do you got planned for what movies do you want to talk about on this particular stream, Pop?
Well, it depends if people want to see it. If they don't, then maybe I won't do it. But
Yeah, but what do you got planned? What do you want to showcase?
I
What do you
wanted
want
to
to
kick it
show
off with
people?
the Evil Dead trilogy, and I wanted
Sure.
to cover all horror movies. Not all horror movies, but horror movies, sci-fi, fantasy movies over the decades. Different ones each week. A different one each week. If
Okay.
people are into that sort of thing. But I know that's kind of a niche thing, so they may not want to see that. I know there's a lot of people who are not into horror. There's a lot of people who are not into, especially gore. A lot of gore, lots of gore.
Hmm.
But I'm
Well,
I'm what they call a gore hound. I love gore, especially practical effects.
well, I was having an argument on behalf of a friend of mine the other day,
Right.
and he was saying, "Why doesn't anybody pay enough attention to horror movies?" And I was like, "Well, horror movies are kind of like comedies. People respond to them like as a reaction. It's
Okay.
not it's not a plot situation. It's how you as an audience member respond to them.
That is true.
And so it's kind of hard because if for everybody who adores Nightmare on Elm Street, they're gonna hate Saw.
Right. That is two different kinds of horror.
Yeah,
And
there
some
are
people who
some,
don't like horror don't understand that there are different genres of horror.
and it's difficult to incorporate new people into the audience if you are like it just depends on what you find scary, I suppose.
Well, one thing I noticed that it seems to be for people that love horror, or it seems to be those that were introduced at an early age. Everybody I've met who never watched horror as a children or a child, usually don't want to watch it. They're totally turned off by it. Because when I hear people say, "Well, I don't like horror. I don't like gore," the next thing I'll say is, "I guess you didn't when you were a kid. You probably didn't watch it." And they said, "Oh no, my mom would never let that like that on the TV. That kind of stuff." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I understand that. I respect that." But I
I
was lucky. I don't know if you want to call it lucky or not, or deranged. My mother introduced us to horror at a very early age. She took me to see The Exorcist at the drive-in when it premiered. I think I was 9. I think it came out in '73. So I've been a lover of horror for ever since I can remember.
I have a 4-year-old niece, and every time I see my sister, who is the mother, I'm like, when do I get to show her Alien?
Oh God!
And
And
she's like, never.
of
And I'm
course,
like, next week.
has she seen Alien herself?
No. Oh, my sister? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then at least she knows where you're coming from.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, but that was the first movie that was the first horror movie that I saw that I took seriously. Like
Wow.
I saw Nightmare on Elm Street before I saw Alien. I saw uh oh my god, Friday the 13th. I don't know which one.
1, 2, 3,
He
4,
had
5,
the
6.
mask. He had the mask, so I don't remember.
Gotcha. I'm
But
thinking like number 3 on or something like that with the
like
mask.
it was something like, but it was just cartoon characters killing people, and it was more entertaining because of the gore. But I wasn't scared by a movie until Alien.
Well, in my opinion, I don't think Friday the 13th is scary either. I think it was just the body count is what lured the audiences in there, and watching each inventive way people were being killed.
But at that point, like, to be honest, man, like sorry, pop culture. We grew up in an era of war movies,
Yes.
and so seeing violence was not interesting. Like, we
That's
knew
one
it
way of
as
looking at it.
violence. And then, but the thing is that when violence was asserted upon you through something that you could never anticipate, like,
Right.
don't get shot. Yeah, that's good advice.
Right. Well,
Don't
exactly.
get grabbed in the head by an alien. And it's like, well, that's foreign. I don't know how to respond to that particular situation.
Yeah, I wouldn't know
So
how to either.
So the whole inner, and that's what was terrifying. And I think that I am not an advocate for showing children violence for the sake of showing them violence, but I would like them to see faux terror and be like, okay, see that? That's fake. You're safe,
Right. I'm all
but
for telling them and explain to them. Like I'll explain to them how it's done, practical, and tell them it's
yeah,
not real. And
I
I would
remember
definitely never show a child something that is way over the top and should not be shown to a child. Like I spit on your grave, I would never show that to anybody under 18.
I remember the least successful date that I ever went on, and I went and saw John Wick 3. We went to the drive-in, me and a lady, and we watched John Wick 3, and she was like, if they kill one of those dogs, I'm leaving. And I
Oh
was like, have
no.
you seen John Wick 1? And then at the end of it, like at this point, she was already like far gone. And I was like, we're waiting. And she's like, I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. And I was like, we're not leaving until the end of the credits because I like the music. That was my ruse. And so I was like, and then when it rolled up on the screen, I was like, hey, look at the screen. And she looked at the screen and I was like, no animals were harmed in the filming of this movie. And so she said, drive me home. And we never spoke again.
Oh, you know what? What's funny is that reminds me. I had another ill-advised date that I took. I had heard I was very naive. I heard that if you take a girl to a horror movie, then you'll get hugs and close. And well, I found out when I took a date to drive-in to see the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Zombie that was not the case. It did not work out. I think that was a little too much.
I have never, I don't know. Hang on. I'm going to have to reel in all of my thoughts.
No problem. Captain Infinity says I am not a fan of horror, although Call of Cthulhu, and I do love H.P. Lovecraft. It's just I don't know if they've ever done a movie or anything that's ever done justice to his stories. I mean, um,
I was talking to Jill the other day and we were talking. I don't like Cthulhu. I don't care about H.P. Lovecraft. And
uh-huh.
then Jill was saying about the end of Star Trek Picard. And she was like, remember the Cthulhu that came through the time portal at the end of Picard season 1? And I was like, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's why I don't like Cthulhu.
I could be wrong, but I thought Cthulhu is not from outer space, but Cthulhu comes
I
from
always
very
thought it
deep in
was
the ocean and down below the earth.
I always thought that
Or is
Cthulhu
that
was
just a name to describe a creature with several tentacles?
I don't know, man. I'm not the expert. I couldn't answer.
Okay,
Like
because I know what.
I always thought that H.P. Lovecraft horror was a sort of celestial, like it's sort of like a spaceman. Um, uh, oh, what's it called? Fantasy, not fantasy. Uh like mythology. I'm using the words inaccurately, but like I always thought it was like an outer space uh magic.
Well, what's interesting. Oh, by the way, hello, Gorilla. Good to see you.
Hey
Hey,
there.
gorilla,
Got
What's it?
I
you
got nailed.
handsome devil,
I got nailed two houses from my home.
Oh
gorilla. Show me your
no.
chest hair.
So, Gorilla, tell me you got a warning. Just a warning, hopefully.
No, this is the nice thing about small towns. Towns there. He pulls me over. He walks up the window. He goes, you know why I pulled you over? Let me guess. It's about my headlight. It's in the back seat in the Walmart bag. He goes, okay, just make sure to get it in. Have a good night.
Yeah. See, I haven't seen a warning in California since the 1980s.
That's the nice thing about small towns.
Oh yeah, yeah, and less corruption.
Oh,
But
Infinity. I do want to give you credit. Yes, cosmic horror is the phrase that I was looking for.
No.
I guess it was some of it was cosmic. Like I'm trying to think because I did read a lot of H.P. Lovecraft, and like there was a Color Out of Space movie with Nicolas Cage, which is 7 on a scale of 1 to 10, maybe a 6.
Yeah.
But I thought that his horror, in my opinion, was more deeper rooted. The whole thing about the Cthulhu mythos is that it's an ancient civilization that lives like way down in the bowels of the earth.
Mhm.
So I don't remember much space references in his stories.
I always thought that there was something that was extraterrestrial about his. You just in the mythology, you won't know what it is because it is alien and foreign, but supernatural. You will never understand. Like
If you
that's what. And I've never read any Lovecraft. This is what I understand as a person who is ignorant. And it's just like this is the most terrifying things. And they're grotesque and they want your soul. And so I stayed away from them.
well, I guess the message they were putting across worked on you. It's just worked so well you didn't even read it.
I was terrified. Like, and I've only heard about this in the last 7 years or so.
That's totally fine.
But I like to stay away from things that terrify me.
Resolute Germ says most horror ends up being lame. It depends. I mean, there are horror masterpieces out there, like The Thing from 1982 is a horror masterpiece. The
I
Exorcist.
still I still think that Requiem for a Dream is one of the best horror movies ever made.
I guess you could look at it that way, and that's how I feel towards Eraserhead.
Yeah, well, Eraserhead is just so Wow.
Yeah, that's
That's
in one word. Yeah, wow.
and I agree with you. It is terrifying.
Here we have somebody that seems to agree with me. And Nemesis of Eden says, was watching The Evil Dead with Bruce Campbell's commentary with Scogli. I'm ready for when the channel covers it. I took notes. Yes, I'd love to. I read the book of The Evil Dead, which was the making of behind the first and second movie, and I absorbed all the commentary on all the different discs from basically Campbell, Robert Tapert, and Sam Raimi. Hilarious, and a little bit of Ted Raimi. So yeah, if we do, so that there's a one vote. So there's at least one vote. Yeah, have a horror stream.
I would love to talk about those movies. That would be really, really interesting. If you guys want to talk about them, I'd happy to join.
So you throw your hat into the ring. I appreciate. That's exactly what the whole point of this stream is. I'm trying to find fellow panelists who would be willing to undertake this endeavor with me.
Well, you'll notice that I didn't explain my entire position because I
Continue.
figured I'd save it for the show.
All right, go ahead. Continue.
Oh, no. I would, you know what? I just wanted 90%, like most, I don't even know. I can't put it into numbers. My entire desire of being on the internet is being able to talk to people who know about the things that I want to talk about. And
Right.
that's why I love this show. And
It
so
is. That's why we have a great community.
If you guys want to talk about Evil Dead, I would love to. I've only seen the first 3.
That's quite all right. The remakes aren't really worth mentioning. I mean,
but I think to be qualified, I would like to watch the remake with Fede Alvarez.
We could do that.
And
we could cover the first 3 and then cover the remake with Fede Alvarez.
So there are 4. Like, do you want to incorporate Ash versus the Evil Dead, the television show?
Well, I would like to, but considering the weekly series, that would be a totally different thing. Maybe we could review the series on one stream.
Yeah. How many seasons? Was it 2?
I think it was 3. Yeah, 3.
Okay.
Because basically at the end of 2,
didn't it have Lucy Lawless?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons that it was kind of turning me off.
You don't like Lucy Lawless? She's smoked.
Well, I didn't like Lucy Lawless in that series.
Okay.
Now, pop culture like Poltergeist and all that, stuff like that, I'll review with you. But I think it would be unfair if you do a review a gore movie and ask me to be part of it, because as soon as I see someone going off like a damn sprinkler, that's an automatic D- for me right there.
I would respect your opinion, Gorilla. That's why I'm this panel that I'm hoping to put together. You don't have to be on every stream. You could look and see what's coming up for the next week's stream and decide whether you want to be on it or not. Or you could ask me. You could say, "Does that have a lot of gore?" And I'll let you know. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Irving Saunders says, "Does Poltergeist count
at all?" It's a vampire movie, so you could do Twilight.
Yeah, I'll do Twilight, and I'll have you host it. All right.
Okay.
I'll be in the chat making fun of you.
Go for it.
Just kidding. Eric Saunders said, "No, I don't want to lose all my subs." Eric Saunders says, "Does Poltergeist count as horror? That shit scared me so much." Yes, it does count as horror. Flashy and everything with special effects, but it does count as horror. Captain Infinity says, "Some people count Alien as horror, and I definitely like that one." I have to be honest. I'm guilty, guys. I think Alien came out in 1979, if I remember right. And when it came out, I saw it at a walk-in theater on acid. Because I wanted the total experience, and I got it. I was not disappointed. I'm glad I got out of there alive. And that was the only time I ever took acid. It was like, okay, that was fun, but I don't think I'll do it again. Nemesis of Eden says, Call of Cthulhu at Captain Infinity. And Captain says, come to the alien, stay for the skin job. Well, that's one way of putting it. And Hakeem says, I like sci-fi fantasy, but don't do horror, LOL. The only horror movie I've watched to the end was Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2. Ooh. Well, don't judge your taste of horror on those movies. Those movies were subpar, in my opinion. I know there are fans out there, but I personally did not like them. I don't like when a horror movie starts. Well, I don't like when a horror movie starts bleeding over into the child grooming, shall I say, area. That turns me off immediately because we don't need that in our horror movies. Our horror movies, that's what ruined the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I'll put it that way. Totally ruined it. Is when they made
Yeah, but
Freddy
part of the
Krueger a child
reason,
groomer, and it's like, oh no, don't even go there.
no, but with the Jackie Earl Haley Nightmare on Elm Street, that leaned far more into the like it wasn't child grooming, it was just exploiting um child, like Freddy Krueger was a child rapist.
Not in the original movies.
No, not in the, well, it was implied, but in the Jackie Nightmare on Elm Street, it was explicit.
Yes, yes, it was
And
explicit.
I found that, you know, well, I don't know. That's a whole, I didn't like it because I had been trained to like Freddy Krueger.
Well, let me ask you. Okay, I'll ask everybody on the chat. How many of you guys from the original Nightmare on Elm Street movies saw any sexual references? I don't remember seeing any, and I'm a big fan. I saw them over and over. He just seemed to mindlessly kill children because of what the parents did to him. Didn't matter if they were male or female or what age they were. But I don't remember any even close sexual references. Well, the closest one obviously was a Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge, but that's for a different reason. And Scogli says, I watch horror movies like comedies. Personally, Terrifier 2 was absolutely hilarious. And Scogli, I've seen part of it. I like what I see so far. And I know that's probably, like for Gorilla, that's probably too much. And
What's
Captain
that?
Infinity says, Nemesis of Eden, Terrifier 2. I was thinking that's probably not up your alley.
Probably not.
Captain Infinity says, no, it's got a lot of gore.
Oh,
Nemesis of
no.
Eden says, Call of Cthulhu, the movie. I'd see that if they could do it right. Captain, the closest thing to it is Guillermo del Toro was going to do In the Mouth of Madness a few years ago. He was going to do it in black and white and 3D. And I was really looking forward to that, but his funding just fell apart, and it's really sad. It's a shame. Because that's the one person I could trust doing Lovecraft now. Stuart Gordon is another director that I'm very fond of because he was really dedicated. He made Reanimator, among other movies. And he often delved into Lovecraft, which I appreciate. He did a really good job at keeping it straight to the story. There was a short-lived Showtime series called Masters of Horror, and he directed one of the episodes, The Witch in the Dream House, and it was very, very good and close to the story, which I didn't think was possible, but he did a great job. And I wanted to welcome Sean Carter. Sean, thank you for that name is very poignant to me. I
I
had a
assume
close
he's from Mars.
Sean Carter of Mars. Hail, everyone, says Sean. I had a very good friend for many, many years by that name who passed away. And Hakeem says,
Cheers
I'm
to
guessing,
him.
yes. Hakeem says, I'm guessing scary movie doesn't count as horror, lol. I guess some people to it, maybe, but I know to me it's not. But, I know it's not made for me. I'm not probably not the audience they were going for.
Well, what's your favorite horror movie?
I have to say a horror movie that I could watch over and over and it still stands up. And it seems to stand up no matter what generation is watching it. It would have to be The Exorcist. I know that's an old trope
No,
to
it's good.
fall
It's
back
good.
on. But it's a
Gorilla?
testament to how well it was done. Gorilla, how about you?
Well,
What's
no,
that?
my biggest problem is that I think that The Exorcist is more of an adventure movie than it is a horror movie.
That's one way of putting it. Interesting.
Just
Was
because
it?
of the first half of the movie.
When I was a little kid, I thought the first half was kind of slow. And it wasn't until I got older that I started realizing the importance of the first half.
I didn't see that movie until I was 26.
Ooh, that's interesting. Okay.
And so when I watched it, I was like, this is great. Like, I think I did a back-to-back with The Exorcist and Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Hello.
Hello,
Ahoy.
Captain. Sounds like you're at the lake.
I found the link. I'm broadcasting now from Studio C.
Studio C. Well, we hear you loud and clear, sir. Glad you could join us.
Oh, brilliant. It's better than the other two studios put together. Hooray.
Yeah. So, Captain, what do you think about horror movies? You said you're not really a fan.
Yeah, and I don't know why, because I love gory war films. So I don't actually know. Maybe I don't like being scared. Maybe that's my default emotion in the morning anyway. So life is horror. I don't need any more.
That's quite all right. And I
But I
want to
like
point
Alien.
out,
If you count Alien as a horror, then I like Alien
I do count
because
that.
it's science. Then I like it because it's science fiction. I like it. But so someone that like wants, hey Captain, let's watch a horror. I'm like, hey Alien. Okay, everyone's happy.
yeah, when I think about it, I think Alien is the only horror movie set in space that is any good that I can think of. I mean,
What?
there's been a lot of movies of
Last
horror in
Jedi.
space. Okay, yeah, you're right. Unintentional horror. You're right about that one.
Oh,
I thought
Event
Alien.
Horizon, yo.
Not a fan.
Ooh.
You don't like Event Horizon?
Not really. No, I'm.
Why
That was
not? That's the most Cthulhu.
okay. That was Paul W.S. Anderson as the director. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. W.S. stands for without a script.
So what? What? That doesn't. No. What? Why are you? Why? Okay, never mind. You
It's just
said you dislike it,
plot
and I will
holes.
accept that.
Scripts seem disjointed and plot holes, and it's like they were missing scenes. It reminds me of the old canon films. I guess is the best way of describing it.
I walked out of that movie freaked out, and I didn't care why they did it or how they did it. I was just freaked out.
I know one of the movies that I walked out of freaked out, and I saw it when it first came out, and that was Halloween, the first one.
Oh my god!
I still
I've
haven't
never
seen that.
seen it.
Me neither, because it's
Well, the
horror.
problem is most people see it on TVs or on their phones, and it's what a great way of ruining a
Actually,
good movie. People is watching it on your phone or a television set.
I've got a question about Halloween and
All right.
genres. In the same way that is Batman really a superhero since he's got no superpowers? Uh,
Okay.
in 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 Halloween, Freddy or Jason or the alien or whoever it was, the predator, he's
Michael.
just a regular human. So in a way, it could be a police procedural thriller. What makes it horror? Is it the way it's shot?
I guess
Yes.
it's because right. It's because it's. I'm guessing if I was to answer that, because it's from the point of view of the victims and not the police.
Right. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay.
There is an in okay. I'm sorry. I am addressing what you're saying, Captain, but I'm kind of shifting genres. Have you ever
Nice.
seen Shin Godzilla?
No, but I've heard of it. I just thought it was just about his lower leg, and I thought that's boring. I'd rather see abdomen. Godzilla.
Femur Godzilla.
There
Femur
you go.
Godzilla.
Now you're talking. How about humorous Godzilla? Now that I'd pay to see.
I would laugh.
I did like Shin Godzilla. I'm a big Godzilla fan.
So is
And
that a comedy? Is that actually a rom com?
It's actually well. What's interesting, Captain, you admit that you mentioned that it is part comedy. Actually, it's got a lot of humor running through
Okay.
it.
there
Oh,
is
hang on, is that the one with? Who's the one with that one that was married to Shakespeare, Anne Hathaway?
No, I don't believe she was in it. It was all Japanese cast, but the running humor I mentioned was the government and the way they handled or mishandled the situation.
yes. Now they just released a new movie
Shin
called
Ultraman.
Shin Ultraman.
I just watched it 2 nights ago.
You watched it? How is it?
I thought it was going to be taken. Okay, it has the bureaucracy of the government, but when it gets to showing the parts with Ultraman and the monsters that he fights, it's more like the childish stuff that Toho made in the 60s and 70s. So it's not as good as Shin Godzilla, but it's still okay.
I was curious about Shin Ultraman in terms of if they treated it with the seriousness that they did from Shin Godzilla.
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't.
Is there going to be
not? Okay.
Did he die in the end, or are they going to bring him back? This Shin Godzilla.
Well, I'm guilty. Shin Godzilla, he never dies. Godzilla never dies. He always comes back for another day.
Yes.
Because they could do one where he rescues a bunch of firemen or something, a bunch of humans, and call it Shin Godzilla's List. Too far.
No, I don't like the movies where Godzilla's the good guy. No, those got to be a little cartoonish. I prefer Godzilla
Well-
like the original. I want him as a bad guy when I'm stomping on people.
Well, I prefer Godzilla to be a force of nature that no one can control except whatever is going on with Godzilla. And so when Mothra shows up, it's like, well, I have to kill Mothra,
Right. And we
and
all
then
knew it was
I'll
gonna,
go away. I'm done.
Right.
I'm done.
and no matter how many times you fight, nobody ever wins or loses. They all go back for another day.
Yeah. Like, no, I enjoy. And so, but I was curious about the nature of the bureaucracy interacting with Ultraman, and if it's not that good, then I will not.
Yeah, I would say it's scaled down to where the quote bureaucracy is basically a bunch of teenagers, young kids debating back and forth. It's not like it doesn't have the feel of the government organizations like in Shin Godzilla.
Okay.
The armies and the military, it doesn't have all that, unfortunately.
Well, and there was sacrifice in Shin Godzilla. By the way, if anyone is listening and you haven't seen Shin Godzilla, highly recommended.
Yes.
What's the one where
especially-
Anne Hathaway controls a kaiju? A kaiju.
Oh, I forget the name of that movie, but I do want to fuck Anne Hathaway.
Well, go for it. She's easy to find now, right?
That's exactly what they put on the poster.
Yeah, it's on the back of the VHS. Yes.
I almost forgot about that movie. It was so bad. That was her?
What it was called Gargantua.
I didn't even see this.
No, are you sure? War of the Gargantuan
I think
is
so.
a different movie.
I don't know. I can go through her IMDb if you wish.
That's what I'm doing now.
Why? Well, then.
Yeah, before the show started.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Anne Hathaway. Okay. Oh,
When
no.
do we
Ooh.
go live?
Yeah.
I got the names mixed up. I thought she was the one that died in the fiery
Mary
car crash.
Shakespeare. Oh,
Colossal.
that's
Colossal. Yes. I'd like to. You know what? I heard a lot of good things about that movie. I haven't seen it.
It's kind of a comedy. It's a kaiju movie crossed with a coming home kind of rom-com kind of deal. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it on
I'm
the
fine
plane,
with
so
that.
it counts as... Yeah. No,
Well, did you guys ever see like The Host? I never saw The Host.
I love The Host. I love The Host.
I never saw it.
It's great, and it's got good effects in it. It's a good family drama, Korean movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I've got it. I haven't watched it yet. So it's well on my in tray.
Yes,
It's
I
physically,
definitely.
literally on my in tray.
It is. It's a great movie. I highly recommend it. And then Mrs. of Eden says, I don't know. It's hard to do cosmic horror properly. Look at The Color Out of Space with Nicolas Cage. It was awful. Oh, what made a story, and what a terrible story to try to base a movie off of. The story is great, Nemesis of Eden. The problem is the movie was awful because they made it woke, and they had to center it around the powerful little girls. And they took... If you read the story, I mean, the first thing you can think of is, my God, they go off the rails for that movie. And it's like, what were they thinking?
What movie?
The Color Out of Space with Nicolas Cage.
Well, I
And
never saw it.
when I watched it, upset me because I'm a big fan of the story itself. And it's like nothing to do with the story, or maybe a very small percentage of.
So
And,
it was adapted for modern audiences.
Right, but this was before the woke, like it is now. But it was woke. It was. Well, I wouldn't recommend it, especially if you're a Lovecraft fan. I'd say stay far away as you can. Skogly Jotun says, I'm reminded of the time I watched The Stand with my buddy's 6-year-old daughter. She walked like an absolute champ. You consider The Stand scary? Interesting.
Well, pop culture. If I may interrupt, and I have already. It's like when people say this story has become woke, I tend to bristle because I don't know what that means. Like
Well, you would sad, right? When I was thinking about that the other day, woke doesn't really mean what it used to mean anymore. Now it's like an all.
I hate when words change meanings.
Now it's like an all-encompassing term for everything far left propaganda pushed social reengineering.
Sure. But when I think of, and again, I've already said, I'm not an H.P. Lovecraft aficionado. I'm not a fan. I don't know what the fuck Cthulhu is, but I am already upset because I'm bored of that particular demon. But
Is it because of
But-
Harvey?
it's because of Harvey. So, but like, the thing is that I know, even as an outsider, I am aware of the fact that H.P. Lovecraft is supposed to be jarring. It's supposed to be scary. It's supposed to be uncomfortable. It is supposed to wiggle into your holes.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I
there
took from
is
it.
something about Cthulhu that will get you, and there is something about it that is not only frightening, violent, and scary, but there is also something that is a little bit of tickle your bum hole. Like, that's H.P. Lovecraft. And so, like, I keep it away because I don't want to know what that is. But I know that it is terrifying, violent, and sexy. And I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna stand over here and you guys take care of it.
That's interesting.
Exactly.
Captain,
That
what does that mean by
face
starter set?
exactly.
What's a starter set? Starter set for what, Captain?
For the game of Call of Cthulhu, because there's a more advanced set where you get a big book called the Keeper's Book, which you can even hit people with. So it's like the basic introduction to the game.
You can
Call
hit
of Cthulhu.
anyone with any book. Don't think that book is special. I just need a big book.
Oh, the Call of Cthulhu Keeper's Book is a weighty tome in more ways than one. It's the best weapon going.
I have the first volume of the first 50 issues of the Fantastic Four, and that thing weighs like 4 pounds. I could kill zombies with that book.
Probably knock their heads off.
I could
I'd love to
beat the
read that.
shit out of old people with my Fantastic Four book.
You probably wouldn't need the Fantastic, but yeah, that's to answer your question. It's the
Only
you
the
want to have an
Fantastic
introduction
Two.
to the world of Cthulhu. Then the starter set does what it does, that says on the tin.
So is that a
I'm
board
sorry.
game, Captain?
I gotta stop.
It's a role-playing game. So
Role playing.
it
Interesting.
takes place in your imagination. Tabletop role-playing, not sexy role-playing.
I guarantee you, I will roll a 6 and 2.
I don't know, but I seem to what I remember that I took away from Lovecraft. I don't remember anything violent like as per se as you were saying, but what I took away from it, it was like reading about ancient old horror from long from centuries ago that always exists and always will and comes up to the ground and takes people. So it's more dread and slow and things that happen in the dark and at night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember
Yeah,
really
they are
anything
terrifying.
flashy. Yes, definitely terrifying. Like one story he wrote called "The Rats in the Walls." Excellent.
Rats in the walls are actually a pain.
Well, yeah, the actual thing, but the story was fantastically scary. And Resolute Germ says, "I don't think I've ever been scared by a horror movie." Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Resolute. Maybe we can, in our future streams, we can recommend something that will change that opinion. Mrs. of Eden says, considering the color is supposed to be indescribable, and it did. It turned out to be purple. Yeah, all violet.
So they could have
Purple.
called it the color purple.
Yeah, right. The color purple rated R. Except, unfortunately, we don't see Whoopi Goldberg get it. And Captain Finity says, I bet I can do cosmic horror. Nemesis Bean says, I'm all for the horror stream. Nemesis Bean, if you'd like to join us on the panel, please let me know. That's the whole point of this stream is I'm trying to get some volunteers together.
Nemesis Enforcer.
That would be great. Edge of Time, who's mad? And Resolute Germ says, never take a date to horror. They are runners. I know, maybe I should just pick something a little not as Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Pantheon says Edge of Time. And Resolute Germ says, Cthulhu is a timeless god sleeping in the depths of the ocean. Yes.
It reminds me, like, when it comes to terrifying movies, it reminds me of Natural Born Killers.
Oh, really? How's that?
Well, that was a movie that I was terrified of. I was expecting to see the most grotesque, shocking things that I had ever seen in my entire life. And so I finally saw it last year. And meh, it was fine.
Yeah, I think you
Before
were. I'd never heard of it being that violent or memorable. I just remember it because I liked Rodney Dangerfield in it.
Before that, the one movie that I was absolutely mortified, I would not watch it. I was sure that my heart would stop. Was Jacob's Ladder, starring
Tim
Tim
Robbins?
Robbins. Yes, and I was sure that movie was going to kill me. And this was like a decade before I saw Natural Born Killers, and I saw it, and I was like, it was fine.
I thought it was terrible.
It was fine. It was fine. But like, I don't know. I want to see the movie that will stop my heart.
The scariest film I ever saw, I was about 10, but it was a black and white film. It got so scary with so little, and I've not seen it since, but it's called The Uninvited. It's like, no, must watch that again one day. The Uninvited.
Yeah, it is. It's a classic. It's a good one.
I just remember the pages of a book turning and thinking, oh, that's scary. And they're like, it's just the pages of a book turning.
Well, black and white was scarier than color. When they started making things in scary or in color, they're just not quite as scary as shadows and using our imaginations.
Right.
Well, when it comes to black and white, I find white people scarier.
Oh, that's possible.
They've always been meaner.
Scogli says cosmic horror is like a dimensional infinity type thing. And Scogli says it's unknowable by definition. Nemesis of Eden says, why has no one read H.P. Lovecraft? I have so many physical books. Oh, another fan.
No, Nemesis, it's just me. It's just me. I'm stupid.
No, it's me. I haven't read any either, and I
haven't read it.
It's a weird thing.
I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of it.
What's that, Gorilla?
What's H.P. Lovecraft?
An author who wrote horror.
It's a salad dressing at Ponderosa.
It's a man who wrote horror stories there, Gorilla.
It's like ketchup, but it's brown.
Howard Phillips Lovecraft is what is his name.
It's got tentacles.
Edge of Time
it's like
says,
bacon bits, but they bite you.
Well, one thing's for certain, a lot of horror is borrowed heavily from him. So there's been a lot of people definitely borrowing from him, just like Poe and the others.
Oh, for sure. Like the season finale of Star Trek Picard season 1, when they had the Cthulhu that came out of the thing. It was Dr. Octopus out of the interdimensional whatever.
Yeah, I saw Bird do the review of that. Basically, all it did was say peekaboo and went back inside the hole.
Yeah, it sucked.
Edge of Time says there are both sea critters like Cthulhu and cosmic chaos gods. And Eric Sana says, I like a good vampire or zombie movie or series. Same here, Eric. I'm a huge fan of zombies and vampires. I reviewed the Renfield trailer the other day on my channel. It looks terrible.
Why?
And Scogli says, holy shit. Well, do you know the Dracula story, Scotty?
Somewhat. Like, I'm not an expert, but please.
Have you seen the trailer, Renfield?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Let me ask you this way. What is your opinion of the way Renfield is portrayed in the trailer?
Okay. The only thing I will say to start off with is that my Renfield, like when I imagine Renfield in Dracula lore, I imagine Tom Waits in the Bram Stoker's Dracula. Okay.
Okay. Now, you talking about is that the Francis Ford Coppola movie?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, that was good.
I thought that was Renfield.
That was a good portrayal of Renfield. I appreciate that movie because Coppola really tried to stick as close as he could to the book, even as far as making Dracula handsome sometimes.
Transmedial verisimilitude.
A lot of movies seem to forget that Dracula he was in the book. He was very attractive when you first meet him, but then that quickly changes. I'll put it that way.
Well, and also there are some changes in the Francis Ford Coppola movie that they romanticize Dracula very much.
Well, they did, but he was looking back at it now. Okay, obviously Dracula cannot be in love. He cannot be in love. There is no love. But what he does is he allures women in and victims, men and women, but mostly women.
Yeah,
So he uses romance to lure them in.
sure.
But that's an opinion.
But in that,
Harvey Weinstein with a cloak.
Except he's an ugly vampire.
Yeah, exactly. Like there are no rules about inviting Harvey in.
No, the only way Harvey can lure anybody in is with chloroform.
He's the real Harvey Cthulhu.
Pardon me, may I pleasure myself in this ficus?
And Eric Saunders.
No, I think that my favorite Renfield was Tom Waits in the Francis Ford Coppola's film. And I think that Renfield, the new one that's coming out with Elliot Page is going to be like, I'm looking forward to Nicolas Cage playing Dracula, and that's what I'm going for.
No, not.
I think they're.
It's not Elliot Page.
Okay, check please.
No, I know. I was making a joke.
Right, they've got Nicholas Hoult, who I used to respect. They've got him looking like the other one, like the one you just mentioned, or basically Ezra Miller is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that kidnapper.
So you can make a documentary about Ezra Miller and call it a horror film.
I think it'll be an interesting movie. I just don't like that they are under pop culture. We've been hanging out for a while, and I understand your perspective when it comes to properties, when it comes to the storytelling of classic characters. And I agree with you in that the movie Renfield, the trailer, looks abhorrent if you are a purist as to the terror of the characters that you are discussing. I think that the movie Renfield looks like a parody. And if I'm going to go see a movie with Nicolas Cage and Nicholas Hoult, and they are playing Dracula, I would much prefer a serious representation. But no, this is going to be a comedy. This is going to be a vampire version of Short Circuit in 2023.
You forgot also superhero.
Well, I don't give a good goddamn about superheroes at this point either.
Neither do I, especially in a Dracula movie.
Yeah. So no, this is not good. Like, this looks like what is the one that Nicholas Hoult was in? Like Warm Bodies? Like, this looks like Warm Bodies 2.
I'm not aware of that one. I haven't seen it.
Oh, you should check it out. It's kind of fun, but in the same way
doesn't sound like it. You're not from what you're saying. It doesn't sound very fun.
But it's fun in the way that Sugar Sugar by the Archies is fun. You don't have to take it for serious.
Okay. Sugar, but you're right. I wouldn't buy it, but I'll pop along to it.
No, it's fun. But if you're looking for something that you can sink your, pardon the pun, teeth into for general what do you call it? Lore.
Okay.
Then you're not going to get it there. Like, this is a radio song. Renfield is going to be a radio song. If you like Renfield-ish, I would say go back and watch Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, because that's the best one.
I agree with you. On that. I think this Renfield is totally made for teenage girls.
Yeah.
Obviously. It's made for the Twilight crowd, people. I mean, that's basically it right there.
Well, when they show it in my local theater, at least I'll know where all the teenage girls are, and I'll buy them like peach schnapps.
Well,
hey, pop culture, you're forgetting that the alcohol industry is the one that's sponsoring this movie. just so that they can bump up profits.
Oh, the alcohol industry? How's that? Universal?
Well, look at it. Look at this. You'll probably have to get pretty damn drunk to go watch this damn movie. So therefore,
Oh
your
snap!
sales are going to go up.
Well, that's
Gorilla?
one way to put it.
Gorilla, how do you sound so fugly and yet look so good?
I think he has a good voice.
He does not. His voice is terrible. I just want to look at his face. I'm over on his Twitter looking at his media and being like, I wish I could see this guy's beard.
Man, he's got a
You
great
are a
voice.
very handsome man,
He's very
Gorilla.
handsome. It's true.
It is. It's crazy how handsome you are. Why are you hiding this from the world behind a Planet of the Apes?
Scotty's
we
saying,
are.
put on your camera and mute your mic.
Yeah,
sorry.
I don't try to push people into showing their faces because I don't currently. So if I'm not going to, I'm not going to make other people.
I'm sorry. I'm just being rude.
No, that's
This
all right.
is peak, Scotty.
You have a great voice, Gorilla, and I love your opinions. That's why you and I do the Gilligan's Island stream together. I always get.
Talking Gilligan's Island, there. Can we move it to Tuesday this week so that I can go to a visitation on Wednesday?
Oh, so you want it tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Will you be ready? Have you watched the episodes?
Yeah, I watched them because remember I already told you which one's gonna be my favorite one.
That's right, because we had to cancel last week. We had to cancel. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. You want the same time? You want the 9 p.m. for you?
Oh, we can move it up to 7 if that's more convenient. Whatever time works for you. Anytime
How
after
about
7.
How about 8 o'clock your time? How about that?
That works.
Same time for the
Jedi-
stream here.
Yeah, Jedi Bill is the invisible man. And also, Gorilla, are you going to be there for the invisible factor tomorrow?
The invisible factor?
Yeah. Or, sorry, what is it called? Invisible factor.
Alternative.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh, that masterpiece?
Yeah, that absolute gorgeousness.
Yeah, I'll be lurking there. I'll try to get a comment or two in, but I got a lot of work to do since I'll be taking half a day off on Thursday.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you give it an A+?
Oh, it's a masterpiece.
It's the best episode of Star Trek ever.
Yeah.
Better than Mirror, Mirror, or Spock's Brain.
Agreed.
No, Way to Eden's the best episode ever.
Hey, brother.
I ended up defending Way to Eden.
I love the years,
Jim.
You know what? I'm a big fan of. Oh my God, what's the one where the Jews dress up like Nazis?
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That's not a piece of the action, though.
No, it's a different one.
Are you talking Star Trek?
Patterns of Force. It's called Patterns
of
Force.
There you go. Yep, Patterns of Force.
Yeah, that's my favorite because that blonde lady who's a Nazi, I love her.
Well,
she's also part of the underground.
The mob one, wasn't it?
I gotta get her.
Yeah, a piece of the action's the mob one, ain't it?
Yes, it is. That's the one with the guy from the thing.
Vic Tayback.
That's him?
Yeah, the guy who was on Alice. He played Al.
Yeah, exactly.
Or right, Vic Tayback though, but yeah, that was him. He's Bella Oxnix.
I found out that he was actually a semi-regular on TJ Hooker.
Well, yeah, he did a lot of stuff.
Heather Locklear.
Right, a lot of movies.
Well, and William Shatner.
That guy too.
Yeah, have you heard of him?
From LA Law.
It's kind of a big deal. He's been to space.
That's T.J. Hooker marks the point in William Shatner's career where he had the most hair on his head.
All fake.
Oh,
of course, all fake. Eric Saunders says hard pass on Twilight, but Interview with the Vampire much better. And I must admit, I have not seen Interview with the Vampire.
And Resolute Germ, I absolutely ignore all the chat when I'm on another show. When I'm on my show, I'm doing all the chat. I'm like, chat it out. I'm on vacation, just so you know. Managing. I'm not even reading the chat. Just so you know.
I don't mind.
I thought you read all the chat on your channel.
Yeah, on my channel. That's what I'm saying. When I go on other channels, I don't give a fuck.
All right, now let's kick that off by Captain. Will you read this statement for us?
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm on holiday.
Come on,
Okay.
read the statement.
Someone
I'm
named
too busy
Captain
reading the checks on my. All right, fine.
Captain
Which one
Finity.
is it? Can I highlight
Right.
it?
There's somebody named Captain Finity who says I have no. And Captain Finity says clue why I haven't read Lovecraft. Lovecraft.
Yeah, you still
Not
got the idiot can even spell it right. Damn limey.
Sean Carter says not sexual, but the fear it imparted was pretty jarring. It wasn't the kind of horror that made us laugh after being scared. It left imprints and pure imaginations went there. Yes, which means it was a success. And Sean Carter says, "Hi, pop culture. It is so good. I'm glad you came to join us, Sean." Sean says, "I remember you telling me that." Yeah.
Sean Carter of Mars.
Resolute Germ says original. Yeah, I told him that a long time ago, maybe a couple years ago on Doomcock stream.
I'm just
Resolute
being-
Germ says original Freddy, like killing kids, especially little girls, explicitly no sexual abuse. Yes, I agree, Resolute. And Arabic Saunders says Scary Movie is a parody.
Wait.
Yes, it is.
What? I thought it was a documentary.
Wait, go back to.
That one?
No, okay. Originally, Freddy liked killing kids, especially little girls, explicitly. No sexual abuse. Okay, yeah, true. Sorry.
Yeah. Because even they knew then that that's going to turn audiences off. That's not what we want to see.
Well, it wasn't about sexual dominance. It was about the weaker people, and girls are weaker.
Well, not only that, though, but I think ultimately what it was about was the fact that he comes at you in your dreams makes you totally defenseless. And that's one thing. That's I think that was a really good driving fear and a good idea for the story, because we all know the story that Wes Craven had read an article about an Asian kid who was afraid to go to sleep, saying that he would die, and they finally told him that's not true. Blah blah blah. You need to go to sleep, and he did, and he died. And Wes Craven read that story, and that's where he based the whole movie on.
But okay, so pop culture curator, my friend, there are things that we bristle against, but I think that there is one thing that we would both agree upon when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay.
Freddy Krueger would prey upon a girl.
Right.
Because girls
Just want to have fun.
are, well, that too. But
Hey,
they are
Bill,
weaker.
Jedi Bill.
Hey, Bill.
This
Hey,
is Bill.
Hey,
in his
Jedi
new
Bill,
bit-
brother warrior.
Right. This is
What's
Bill
up?
in his new Bill's in the hizzy at his new location. He just moved, and congratulations, Bill.
Yeah.
Is that a bed behind you?
No. That
Bill does
is
not sleep.
another.
Oh,
that
I
is
see.
Another desk. This is the studio. Kind of it's my room / studio. I don't. There will be
All
no better.
right. Hey,
I,
Nemesis of Eden.
Nemesis.
Ahoy!
I am.
Bill,
Yeah.
have you ever murdered anybody?
No.
Good for you.
Nor will I ever.
Good for you. You know what? If I keep pressing the subject, you may murder me. But you know what? I give you permission.
What's going to fry your noodle later
only
is would you
in
have murdered
words
Scotty if he hadn't brought it
and-
up?
Pop culture curator and everyone.
And
Hey,
So good to
Nemesis
see you,
Enforcer.
Nemesis of Eden.
Yeah, just so you know, Sky, that's legally binding now.
Oh, you're okay. Fine. Can you be my lawyer, Gorilla?
You really want me as your lawyer?
No, because apparently this is all legally binding.
Because I'll do the my cousin Vinny thing there. I'll just walk up to the jury there and just tell them everything that guy said is bullshit.
Right.
Gorilla's random thoughts. You know who my lawyer is.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you flatter yourself, sir. No.
Oh, come on, give me the job. I'll do
I wanted to
prosecution and
welcome-
defense.
I wanted to welcome Jedi Bill and Nemesis of Eden. This is the first time you guys have been on my stream, and I really appreciate that. So I want to definitely welcome you two. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's
Thank
my
you for
pleasure,
having me.
Bill. Bill,
Say-
how's Nina doing, Bill? Did she handle the move okay?
Oh yeah, she handled it okay. She did the one job perfectly. She drove the truck. I loaded up everything and unloaded everything.
The cat drove the truck.
Actually, we had 2 helpers unload it.
Oh, great.
I had 1 helper loading things, but I had to pack everything and load most of it. So
And I know that's not easy to do, especially if you're moving from someplace that you lived in a long time. Usually, you have a lot of stuff.
well, we didn't take much stuff. I have more stuff than she does. Only because, I couldn't keep things at, my folks' house. So
That's okay. Oh, you're
I
your
do
folks'
that
house?
too.
I only had 1 small room. 1 bedroom full of things, mostly totes and things I've collected over the years.
So, Bill,
DVDs.
are you at Nina's sister's place, or are you at your parents'?
No. This is the trailer that
Okay,
we're
good.
renting from her sister.
Oh, great. I bet you're glad to get out of that apartment.
Yeah, this is slightly bigger
Well, I'm glad
Yeah,
to hear that.
and very, very quiet.
Very. Oh, you don't have all those. Oh, that's great.
This is kind of out in the desert. There's a big hill that Nina calls the sleeping elephant. It kind of look like an elephant. Shape, the head shape, and see the trunk.
Mhm.
Anyway,
My
Well, that's great.
my
I'm glad you guys
mom.
made it, Bill.
I did a video and I was trying to post it. I shot a video with my phone here, but I can't seem to get it posted because I don't know if they changed the YouTube studio options. I can't seem to find where it says upload video, or do I need to download another YouTube thing on my
Mine
phone?
still has that. I uploaded a video today. Yeah, if you go to YouTube Studio, it should be in the top right-hand corner. But you're
No?
talking about on the phone. You're doing it from your phone. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
I
I'm on
don't
my
know if you
computer.
can see, but that top corner is the studio app. But there's
I like your phone protector.
oh yeah,
The color is good.
it's my colors, red and black.
Nice.
Oh. Anyhow,
I'm seeing if I can look up if I can get my phone not to go to the app.
I don't see where it says options to upload. It used to have that, and I just don't see it. There's
Hey, Bill.
dashboard. Yeah.
I'm gonna be 45 in an hour and a half.
Oh well, happy birthday!
45.
Tuesday, of course.
Such a young guy you are.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
feel
your
old.
compliment. Do you dye your hair? You have a lustrous mane.
No. I just haven't, over the years, I haven't let stress get to me. This
So you
move
don't
was
have any
very
gray?
stressful.
And Bill's a
You know
young
what?
man.
I
He
do
doesn't
have
I
gray.
got a
You just got to really look.
I got a little bit of salt and pepper, but I think it's a Clooney because I keep a short crop. So, but you got like fucking shit going on. I could not grow my hair that long if I sat around and squinted my eyes and squeezed.
Yeah, my hair's quite long. My mother says, "Don't you want a haircut?" I go, "No, I've been wanting this long hair for all my life." And I finally grew it out.
I could never do that. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know if my head is capable of producing that much.
It sure is, Scotty. You just gotta let it do it, bro. Like here, I'll give you a rare face cam here, boys, just so you can see. Like, you can do it. You just gotta let it grow, bro.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
100%.
Well, but how long have you been doing that?
It stopped growing at this length for like, I don't know, 3 years. If you trim it, it grows
3
longer. and faster.
years. That's
Yeah.
I can't. When did you start looking Lois Lane? When did you get like under your jaw?
Who's that to?
That's
not even a year.
Nemesis Enforcer.
About a year.
Like I cannot invest in a year. I would rather look like Tom Cruise from Maverick than look like fucking, I don't know, Tom
about
Cruise
Thor?
from
Tom
Magnolia.
Cruise from Risky Business.
Thor had long hair and he looked good.
I don't, yeah, but I don't lift.
That's okay.
Oh, you don't
I
have to
can't.
lift.
I'm Tony Stark or Captain America at best. I cannot pull off long hair. I'll never be
You
able
have to
to
lift the
do.
bottle to pour it into the glass, Scotty. Your upper arm.
I lift the bottle to pour it into me.
There you go. Buy a
Anyway.
bigger bottle.
Well,
Your biceps must
no,
be
that's not good advice.
And
Anyway, Nemesis, it was good to see you. Heavens, I'd never seen you before, and it's a pleasure.
Oh,
Nemesis.
It's
So
wonderful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, it's my pleasure, Nemesis, and you're also welcome to join the panel if I want to do a horror stream if you'd like.
And I'm just saying, you're better at long hair than I am. Stop yelling.
I used to have long hair. When I got in the military, I grew my hair long, and I have one thing that I remember, and that's lots of.
Do you have any pictures?
Somewhere.
Yeah, show us.
Okay.
Show us, Pop.
Hey, Pop
Well,
Culture,
not
you were allowed
now,
to grow your
not
hair
now.
out in the military?
No, it was as soon as I got out.
Oh my stars! Like, do you have a Born on the 4th of July picture?
I had a picture that they put on the front page of the newspaper. When I had long hair.
That? Do you have that newspaper? Do you have it framed?
No. My mom bought a stack of them. I remember she was so proud. It was the first story on the front page of the Sunday newspaper that OJ did not dominate. It was right after the verdict was over, and that's when it happened.
I love how your frame of reference is OJ.
Yeah, that's when I was teaching, and I helped write a grant for $1.2 million.
Sorry.
And I brought a lot of technology into the district, so they came and interviewed me. And they liked my opinion about the internet. We had a lot of the district was pushing against it. Teachers saying, no, the kids should not have internet. And I was reminding them that government funding is for the kids and not the teachers, and that the internet is safe with observation and supervision. And they liked that point of view, so they published it on the front page of the newspaper, which gets a lot of circulation. So my mom was proud. She bought a stack. And just not too long ago, I went to look to see if I could find a copy, and I can't. So the only way I can is if I go to the paper is still in existence. I just don't know if they have archives or if they keep stuff like that around. But it's basically just a picture of me and a few kids working on a computer. I had my computer class.
You know you have the power of the internet to find this.
I've been on their website trying to see if I could find it. Yeah,
and you can't.
At least not from their website. I'm thinking maybe I need to travel to that city and go to the main source and see if they have it.
You can check the Library of Congress website.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I will do that. Thank you. Eric
You know what?
Yes.
If you find it, it's probably going to be more satisfying than when I found my DUI.
I bet you it would. I bet you. Yeah, I'm
you're
sure.
Gonna be honored.
Oh, cool,
when
Bill.
you find.
Oh,
but I all I had to do was look up my name, and it was like, this guy's an asshole.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm lucky. I don't have any mugshots to share.
Oh, you know what? They let me go the night of, and then I had to come back. They asked me. They told me. They were like, come back for your mugshot. And I was like, this is weird.
Oh,
so I wore
cool.
a tie and everything. And I was like, okay, I have to. All right, fine. And yeah, no, my mugshot was a weird situation. I'm sure you can find it on the internet.
I'm sure you weren't very happy when you had.
No,
searching now.
No, I was not happy.
Bill, was that a comic book
Scotty's
thing?
mugshots.
You will never find it, Cap.
Very cool.
Enhanced.
Yeah,
I know. God knows I've been looking.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, dude, that is so cool. So, Pop, just to interrupt, I have to go back to work. So, Gorilla, Scotty, Captain, Jedi, it's been fantastic. And of course, Pop Culture Curator, thank you so much for having me on here tonight. This has been amazing.
Thank you. The pleasure was all mine. I'm so glad you could make it.
Good to meet you, Nemesis.
Dude, Nemesis Enforcer, it is so fucking great to meet you in voice.
Amen.
It is. I'm excited. The mic's always open for you, Nemesis, anytime you want to come on.
Amazing. Thank you so much, gentlemen. And for the horror stream, I am definitely want to be a part of that. That is super cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Did you call it the horror stream?
Oh, I sure did.
I would love to be a part of the horror stream.
Oh wait, we're doing a horror
Waiting
stream?
for that
I'm
part.
totally
We're
down
doing
for
a
that.
horror stream.
Hey, wait. Pop culture, you're doing a horror stream? I'm totally down for that one.
No, I'm doing a
Butt
horse stream. Horse stream. It's about horses.
Horses.
Oh, horse.
What, people that can't clear their throats?
Yay.
Ooh, I'm your darkness. Oh, yeah.
Yes, the horror.
Horror.
The horror.
And I'm going to get it caught up here on the chat a little bit if I can. Arabic says, Cujo also scared me. Cujo is an excellent movie. D. Wallace is fantastic.
I've been wanting to watch that for like movie night there. Maybe I'll do that when we do a movie about dogs.
Yeah, it's not gory. It's a very
You're
good
doing
movie.
double bill with
suspense.
Snoopy as the Red Baron.
Yeah.
Right.
The movie Cooties was pretty good too.
Arabic
Is that
Saunders
Netflix?
says, and Orca. And Orca is about a killer whale, obviously, with Richard Harris, if I remember right. That came out worse than Jaws. Worse than Jaws. Jaws is a masterpiece, supposedly, for most people. There's
It
the stand
is.
that Bill has. Nice, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, Pop Culture, have you seen the movie Cooties?
Once. I'm trying to remember. It's got the guy from Lord of the Rings, right? Or one of those.
I'm not sure who's in it.
apartment.
I think it's like a comedy horror,
I've
right?
never seen the movie called Cooties. I've never heard of the movie called Cooties. What
You've
is
never
this?
Are you
seen
sure
it?
it's not on Netflix?
Hey,
Never
but,
heard of it.
no, Scotty, it's a movie there where these
Elijah
chicken
Wood. Yeah,
nuggets
Elijah
get
Wood.
infected
It's
there,
actually funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they're in the. It ends up at a school cafeteria. There, it gets past like all the inspection. There, ends up at a school cafeteria. Then all these people who hit puberty all of a sudden become flesh-eating zombies.
Right. According to the description in the Internet Movie Database, it says a mysterious virus hits an isolated elementary school, transforming the kids into a feral swarm of mass savages. An unlikely hero must lead a motley band of teachers in the fight of their lives. Starring Elijah Wood, unfortunately Rainn Wilson, and also Alison Pill.
Oh, I love Alison Pill.
I'm not sure who she is, but I'm sure she's probably.
Oh no, she played
serviceable in that role.
Dr. Agnes Girardi in the first season of Star Trek Picard. She was also Kim, the
Is she
drummer.
bitter and little? Jagged?
I don't know, but I'd fuck her.
No thanks.
That's not saying much.
Well,
Fair point.
She's
Fair
the one
point.
that's got the eyes that are. I'm looking at her picture. She's the one that her eyes are too far apart.
No, she's not Anna Taylor-Joy.
She is ugly with a capital UGLY.
No, Agnes. No, Alison Pill is a gorgeous woman.
I've learned not to trust people when their eyes are too far apart or too close together.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't trust you, because they're both at the same time.
Can't judge people by their looks. That doesn't mean they're criminals. He's a
I'm
phenomenal.
just saying, I think Captain has a good point. Like, come on. I just think she's pretty.
And I also don't like people with dark bags under their eyes like Fauci. You know, they got rings around their eyes. You know, the old raccoon eyes. That's not for me.
Well, I don't want to have sex with Fauci.
Nobody does. Not even his wife.
Not even Mrs. Fauci.
Right.
You know what? I don't know. Does he give good head?
I wouldn't know. Sean Carter says, wasn't Event Horizon horror-ish? Yes, it was. Sci-fi horror. And Arabic Saunders says, I never went back to SeaWorld after Orca. Edge of Time says the most Cthulhu movie is The Thing. Yes, I would agree with that. Sean Carter says, Funny Bone, Godzilla was the comedy. And Resolute says, Shin Godzilla was disappointing. Resolute didn't seem to like it too much.
All
and
right.
Arabic Saunders says, the host is a good TNG episode. That's an interesting way of putting it. I think the host is miles above TNG, but that's my opinion. And Sean, I need to mute my phone. I apologize, guys.
Nah, you're
I
fine.
thought I turned it off.
Whatever.
Airplane mode. There we go. Sean Carter says the preacher from Poltergeist 3 scared the mother living shit out of me when I was young. I heard that man had cancer at the time of shooting, which explains a lot. Yeah, he was at death's door, and he died not long after that was made. He was great. That actor that they had, yeah, the one that was singing the child songs as he was walking down the road, and he asked to be let into their home.
Sorry, pop culture. Can I break in with some breaking news?
Breaking news. Go for it.
I have just found out that it would only cost me $4.99 to have a DVD copy of The Three Amigos delivered to my home by tomorrow. So I just I bought that right now. Anyway, back to you, pop culture. Thank you so much.
Well, when it comes to The Three Amigos, I will say Chevy Chase and Steve Martin used to be really funny.
That's a great movie, though. Come on.
Well, I'm not a fan of Martin Short. If you could just get rid of him, then I think I'd probably like it a little better.
No, but the thing, okay, and I'm not. You know what, pop culture? I'm not a fan of Martin Short myself. I don't think he's funny. I think that he mugs. I think that he is too character. He is never believable.
We lost Bill. Sorry, Bill. I hope you can come back.
Well, Bill will come. Bill will come.
I hope you're okay, Bill. Hope you didn't think we were ignoring him.
No, I don't think so. I think he had intentions. I hope.
Yeah,
not.
and just as I was getting ready to read his chat, hello, pop culture creator. Hello, Bill. I miss you, Bill. And Bill says hello, Scotty. Resolute German says hi, Jedi. Boy, I'm really behind in these chats. Kapla, Jedi Bill says Arabic. And Jedi says, hey, Grills, random thoughts. Edge of Time says aloha, Jedi Bill. And Jedi Bill says Kapla, Arabic. Sandra, everybody saying hello to each other. Hello, Captain Infinity. Let me see here. Anything Nicolas Cage does nowadays can't be taken seriously. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, come on. Don't be so cynical.
11 likes and 10 watching. Awesome. Yes, it is. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I like Warm Bodies. I even own it at Pop Culture Curator. Well, Jedi Bill, I will check it out. Anything you guys recommend, I will take seriously, and I will check it out. I'll have it by tomorrow. I'll put it that way.
I just liked it.
And Jedi Bill says, I'm the invisible man here. Aw, Bill, I hope you don't think so. Ola Greg says, drunk gorilla on the loose. And Resolute Germ says, they're not paying attention to the chat, Jedi. Well, that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm sorry. And Jedi Bill says, hello at Resolute Germ. And Jedi Bill, it wasn't intentional. I wasn't trying to ignore the chat. I'm really sorry. Resolute Germ says, hey, Jedi. Ola Greg says, LOL, Invisible Factor sounds awesome. Hippie Trek says Ola Greg.
I'm
and
a
Sean
Hippie
Carter
Trek.
says, that's right. Gonna crack my knuckles and jump for joy. I got a clean bill of health from Dr. McCoy. Ola Greg says Nazi Trek episode was banned in Germany. Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Sean Carter at Ola Greg, partially true. They did allow the episode to be aired backwards so it would have a happy ending. Dr. McCoy's favorite prescription is alcoholic drink, says Ola Greg. Specifically brandy. And Romulan Ale. Yeah, and Romulan Ale, I guess, right?
Yes. He gets a case anyway.
Brought across the border every now and then. Gap After Dark says, hello, Pop Culture Curator, Gorillas, Scotty, Resolute Germ, Ola Greg, and Jedi Bill. Great to see you, Gap. I'm glad you could join us.
Hey,
Gap says, hello, everybody. I hope you're still there, Gap, by the time I'm reading this. Ola Greg says, hey, Gap. Sean Carter says, disclaimer, my response to Ola Greg was just a joke. Oh, yeah, we understand that. And Jedi Bill says, hello at Gap After Dark. Wow, I am way behind, almost 30 minutes. Hello, Arabic Saunders says, Gap. Arabic Saunders says, hi, Gap After Dark. Ola Greg says, disclaimer approved. Sean jokes sometimes fly over the panel's head, LOL. And Gap After Dark laughs and says, Greg, nice congrats for a successful move, Arabic Saunders. And WTF, LOL, haha, says Sean Carter. Resolute Germ, if you give him permission, Scotty, it's just assisted suicide.
Welcome to Canada.
Yeah, I know, right? Ola Greg says, Samuel Cogley is my lawyer from Court Martial episode of Trek.
I demand it.
Resolute Germ phone just used the regular app center icon. So that's a note for Bill. I was just going to give Bill advice on that YouTube, but he's gone. Indeed, many people use phones and not computers, says Ola Greg. And Arabic
I
says,
do.
whoa, happy
No one's ever
early.
truly gone.
That is so true. Well, happy early birthday, Scotty, says Arabic Thunder.
Thanks, Arabic.
And Ola Greg says, I talked to my computer mouse like Scotty in Star Trek 4. It doesn't work. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet, but they're working on it. And
No, but it's so weird because
welcome back, Jedi Bill.
All right.
Okay.
I'm glad you came back, Bill.
I was trying to say is that I haven't been through my comic books in a long time. The thing that I was keeping them in slightly damaged. I don't know how it got damaged, but it got damaged.
It's coming from Walmart. I bought those too, and they're not very strong.
Oh, I got a tough one now. See, I got one of these tough ones.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah.
But I'm going through them, and I didn't even remember what I have. Like Predator Cold War. Look, all the evil Ernies. These are out of print, and a comic company that doesn't even exist anymore.
I'm glad to see you have them in plastic.
Yeah. Oh, I kept them dry, and I try to keep them mostly in the sleeve things,
Perfect.
I keep my comics in terrible condition. I use my Amazing Spider-Man 252 as a coffee holder. It's got stains all over it.
You can order from Amazon. The plastic sleeves with the boards, backing boards. Keeps your comic books in pristine condition.
Absolutely. And those
I don't have them for all,
Right.
But I don't know if anybody read Dark Horse comics, but you got the aliens and some oddball ones.
I love that cover.
And yeah, that's what I loved about Dark Horse. They did a lot of 20th Century Fox before Disney owned it. They had Indiana Jones, James Bond. Look at that. They were into a little bit of everything.
Of course, another thing that Disney ruined.
And then before them, I think Marvel were doing Star Wars, Blade Runner,
Star Wars, Dark Empire 1 and 2.
Indiana Jones.
All those dead franchises.
This is a comic. I don't know if you guys know Brink Stevens. I was at a comic book convention once. She was there, and I got her autograph. I got her autograph her own comic book right there. Cool. I don't got an authentication, but I was there, and she signed it for me. This was been the Chaos Comics, a company that used to be based out of Tempe, Arizona, but they no longer exist. So,
are we showing off stuff?
No, I'm just trying to put them in.
Calm down.
I'm just trying to put them in this new thing. That's all.
I'm not getting my comics out either.
Hey, Bill,
I wanted to show you a comic. I went and I got comics.
Is it your big, thick Fantastic Four?
No, it's not.
The Granny Smasher.
It is. No, I don't even know what the Granny Smasher is. Oh, no. No, it's the big fantastic. Yeah, no, if I were ever to kill an old woman, it would be with the giant tome that is the big Fantastic Four book. That is a perfect thing to brain an old lady. Yes, agreed.
Should the situation arise.
Yeah, I'm not anticipating it. I'm just saying, if I have to kill an old woman,
folks.
I would use my Fantastic Four book. Yeah.
Granny came in, the full book was handy, one thing led to another.
It's always handy. I always have, it's always arm's length to get to my Fantastic Four book. But hey, I wanted to show you some comics.
Yeah,
Bill. Resolute Germ says, "Don't cut your hair; it doesn't grow back."
Yeah, no, it never does.
Yeah, I've been growing mine since October of 2019. I haven't cut it since.
We've
Just
been
my
working on that
bangs.
for 3 years now. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I just remember is when I had long hair, it was getting all those knots out every morning. It was like, oh my God. I think I spent 30 minutes every morning just getting the knots out.
I imagine getting dreads do not bother so much.
Oh,
hassle.
you know what made me cut my hair off? What made me do it is all it took was a kindergarten teacher saying, "Can you test out these headphones for me to see if they're working?" And then I went home with lice.
Nice.
What?
Yeah, that's when
Well,
I cut it off
have
that
this
night.
tattoo on my arm. Smiley face.
Oh, very
Okay.
cool.
Right.
All right.
Sadistic smiley face.
I'm gonna make
Come
Bill.
on, Scotty, let's see it.
Let's see it. 1, 2. Hey, it's 5. I have 5.
5. Okay. How do you? Is there a way to make this?
Yes.
I'm
make
working
Scotty
on it
big.
here. I think you got to
Just
click
say
on
Ava
this
the
here.
last 3 times.
Oh, you know what I
That's how
like.
you do it if you want
Okay,
to show stuff up.
What?
Okay. How? I was trying to do that when Bill was showing his comics, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. But now,
Yeah, you gotta click on the three dots by his name there, and do
There it
the
is.
solo layout.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better.
Bill has the fucking floor
Nice.
right now, and he is kicking ass. When you get to me, let me know. But right now,
Okay, good.
Bill is the hottest thing on the dance floor.
Well, here I'll go grab my cat.
Maybe.
Come on, I want to
Nope.
see Scotty's invisible girl. There he is.
There we
nice,
go.
Zippo.
Okay, Scotty, your turn.
Here is my invisible girl.
I hope you got it on sale.
Well, no, she lives, but she's out of sight.
There she is, looking
She's
like a
out
real
of
one,
sight.
right?
Very good, Scotty.
Guarantee.
So anyway, the 5 comics that I will never let go of.
You still haven't got American
The Death
flag, have
of
you?
Superman.
Hell yeah.
Boo-hoo.
Oh yeah, you gotta keep that.
The Rebirth. The first Amazing Spider-Man.
That's
With
the
the
one.
black costume.
252. I got that one somewhere with coffee all over it.
And
nice.
this is the first appearance of Venom, I think. And then this lady.
Who's that?
I
Gotham?
do
Is that
not
what it
know. I think this is a Michael Turner signed.
Oh, Fathom Prelude. Oh, interesting.
And if I ever see this woman in real life,
Color her in.
no, I can't. I don't have the right crayons.
I bet you colour
Anyway.
outside the lines, Scotty.
So take me off of the big. Take me off of the big.
Okay, where's my dots? There they are.
Take your dots.
How I get me off of the big? Let me see here. Exit.
Oh no, you're always going to be big. You're hung
yeah,
like
keep
a
yourself big. It's a
rhino.
power move when you're the host.
There we go. There we go.
I don't know. Was that worth it? Maybe.
Yeah. My turn to start showing off stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You got something to show us? Go for it.
Yeah,
As
I
long
got
as
a few things here. I still gotta make shorts.
Is it nipples? Is it all nipples?
Oh no! I don't need to show those off here. But I got this is I
Oh,
got an
fucking
inheritance
A,
from my
man.
aunt.
Oh man, the Hamilton, Hamilton plate.
Okay.
I used to have the TOS and the Enterprise.
Then
I never understood.
we also left. I also got left. I got the autographed of Odo.
Oh no, that's great.
Nice.
Oh,
Did you
no,
meet
oh
him?
no.
Did you see him or did you order that?
No, my aunt. It came with the plate my aunt gave me.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Then after that, my friend here for Christmas, she gave me the Star Trek Out of Time comic.
Nice.
I don't know if it's worth anything.
No.
Someday it just may. You never know.
Then I got another Star Trek The Next Generation, The Hunted. The Star Trek Countdown comic. Then also behind the scenes, the Ultimate Guide to Star Trek. She gave us to me.
Sweet. You should be sharing some of that information with us when we're doing our Star Trek streams.
Oh,
But then you'll have to
But
take it out the
I
plastic
think that's
bag
for
and read it.
TOS, and I'm not taking it to work.
Okay, well that's true.
That's why I use my Amazing Spider-Man as a coffee coaster. I'm not a comic collector, I'm a comic reader. It's two different things. They're both equally valid, but it's like I don't collect stamps, but I sometimes buy a stamp, lick the back of it, and put it on an envelope and send Scotty a love letter.
Well, there is something to be said about pardon my throat clearing, but there is something to be said about not being so precious with the storytelling and wanting the story. Like sometimes you got to take it out of the plastic bag, be rough and tumble, fold some corners. You know
Exactly.
what?
Some people get two copies, one for reading and one for collecting.
Right. Get you some white gloves or something, right?
One of the best things I ever did, I carried around like the Playmates Star Trek like action figures, and they were all pristine in figure and everything, and I bought them when they first came out in like 1994 or whatever. And then in like 2011, 12, something like that, I looked at how much they were worth, and they were worth the exact same amount of money that I had paid for them. So what did I do? I tore all of those boxes open like I was like a punk rock girl. And I was just like, let's go. And now I have to say, those action figures are easy to transport because the boxes, they are gone.
Yeah, you
I'm never too far away from my pocket, Scotty.
Scotty, Ola Grace says happy birthday.
Is it yet? I don't think it is yet.
Is it yet?
But thank you. I appreciate it. No, I got an hour and 7. I got an hour and 7 before I turned 45.
There you go.
Big
Ola Grace says long hair is too hot in Houston. And Sean Carter says pop culture. Now we have teachers on TikTok bragging about their grooming. How times have changed. Oh yes, I know it's disgusting. You're right. Eric Saunders says later Nemesis. And Ola Greg says Army of Darkness. Awesome. I totally agree. We will be covering that on our horror screen. Scogly says she'll do. And Gap After Dark says hello, Scogly. And Scogly says cheers. Resolute says that's about $3 too much. And Gap After Dark says tomorrow, Friday the 13th, the final chapter of Steelbook comes out, $17.99 at Amazon. That's a good price. Admiral T. Hello, Admiral T. He says, hail all.
I've never seen Halloween Part 3.
Oh, I have. It's not bad.
A friend of mine
Season of the Witch,
sent me a Blu-ray.
Season of the Witch. 8 more days to Halloween. Halloween.
As a self-contained horror movie, it's good.
Silver Shamrock.
Right. It gets a lot of crap from people, but it's as a self-contained movie, it's good. And I understand where they were trying to go with it. But, obviously, it didn't do well at the theaters because people were saying, where's Michael Myers? So the producers were like, I guess we're going back to Michael Myers again.
I've never seen it before, and a friend of mine sent it to me. It's not something that I would ever see, and now that it is in my possession, I feel obligated to watch Halloween 3 in January.
Well, I do recommend it. I could think of a worse thing to do.
What's that? What's the worst thing I could do?
Watch Twilight.
Oh, but oh, come on.
Oh,
You know what? I had this thing. Okay, no, pop culture, if I may. So I was working at a Best Buy, and one day they had all of the Transformers movies playing in the break room.
right.
And then the next day, they had all of the Twilight movies playing in the break room.
Okay.
And the second day, I was like, Twilight is better than the Transformers movies, like the early ones.
Was there anybody else in there watching it with you?
You know what? I did say that I liked the Twilight movies while there were more girls there.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. But honestly, like there is something about like the Twilight movies are a soap opera. Yes?
Of course, that's what girls gravitate towards. Not all girls, everybody. I don't mean that anything bad.
Oh, good night,
Well, no, but
Resolute.
I'm a girl. Based on your criteria, I am a girl. So, and that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Hi, Resolute. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, buddy.
But when it comes to the Transformers movies, like the early Transformers movie is just like jagged metal punching. And I'm like, I don't even understand what is going on. It's just loud noises and flashing lights. At least there is a little bit of character development when it comes to
that's also right. It's also a testament to Michael Bay's editing, which is chop, 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 chop.
Yeah, very much so. Well, Michael Bay's not so much into character
or script.
Sure.
Right. Admiral Teague says, "Hail all, good to see you, Admiral." And Gap After Dark says, "Scotty, I hope we don't see you one day for Red Room on TV."
I don't know what that means, but I hope not.
Shining reference. I know Red Room is a Shining reference. Gap After Dark says, "Hey, Admiral." And Admiral Teague says, "Hey there, Gap After Dark." Edge of Time says, "Commemorative plates." Yeah, the Hamilton collection. I had a fire and I lost I had boxes of Star Trek memorabilia and Star Wars stuff that I had collected at the conventions until the day we had the fire and I lost everything. Gap After Dark says, "Hello, Edge of Time." Gap After Dark says, "Ooh, nice Star Trek stuff, gorillas." Absolutely. Thanks, Gap.
Yeah, thank you, Gap.
And Edge of Time says, "Ahoy, Gap." And I don't know why I'm showing that's the stuff. I apologize for that. Good night, all says Resolute. Take care, Resolute. And Night Resolute says Gap. Hail Admiral Teague, says Sean Carter. And Arabic Saunders says Vampire Diaries is slightly better than Twilight. I don't know.
It.
Yeah,
is there a
Diary
book? I don't know.
I think I've heard of it.
You know what? You know what's better than Twilight? Have you ever seen True Blood? True Blood is dope.
Who's in it?
It's
a TV series, right? On HBO or something, right?
Yep.
Oh, nope. I got through about first 5 minutes and I didn't like it.
No, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. I didn't make the show.
Yeah. Eric Saunders says, "Do you have any Star Trek comics at Jedi Bill?" Nope. I guess Bill's thinking.
No, I was typing. I was typing that when you asked me.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I don't. Sadly, I don't.
And Michael Bay says explosions. No, Sabine says Michael Bay explosions. Gap After Dark says Red Room is murder spelled backwards. And I'm actually caught up on the chat, thank goodness.
Red Rum.
I prefer purple rum.
Just rum, really. Rum, sodomy, and the like.
Yeah, rum. Like, why does it have to be red? I'm fine.
I like dark rum. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I like dark chocolate.
Sorry, that was rude.
Jedi Bill, I have a question. You like horror movies, don't you?
Yes.
Would you join my panel for a horror stream if I reviewed horror movies?
Of course.
All right, then. So basically what it comes down to, okay, so I have 2 volunteers at least tonight that I know of, Nemesis of Eden and Jedi Bill, or shall I say victims. All we have to do now is try to synchronize a time where we're all available at some evening out of the week.
Mondays.
Predator Jungle Tales. So that's from the Predator franchise. Interesting.
Yeah.
If we did Mondays, though, that'll eliminate the TAS stream. That's what we're doing right now, currently on Mondays.
Oh, this is a good one. Oh, yes.
Wait,
Batman.
Batman. Okay, very nice.
Predator.
Predator. Oh God, what a matchup!
Yeah. Before DC went to hell, before everything went to hell in a handbasket.
Which is where it all currently is.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, Bill, who's your favorite Joker?
Joker, like actors or in
Yes, the
comics?
Joker, Batman.
My favorite Joker is Death in the Family when he fucking murders Jason Todd and then goes to the UN and is what is he? He's like an ambassador for Iran, and then he gasses the United Nation, and only by the virtue of Superman does that be foiled. But no, that's my favorite Joker is Death in the Family.
What is this?
That's my favorite Joker.
Was that a comic book, cartoon, what?
No, comic book. Yeah, no, there was a
Gotcha.
1-800 number. And it was
Not
like, do you
killing
want
jokes,
them to
Scotty?
murder? Do you want them to murder Jason Todd?
I
And
could
so
be
people called in and
murdered.
they were like, yes, we would like you to.
Of course, everybody's gonna say yes.
Yeah, well, why not? The guy was a prick.
Yeah.
DC didn't care as long as you vote. They got the money on the hotline. Everyone's
It was a 1-800. Was it a 9675?
$5 a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Nemesis
Oh,
of
you
Eden
know
says
that.
horror stream. Woo! I mean horror stream.
Yeah, I know
Woo.
from experience.
Hey, what is it? I like to. You know what? My favorite time. Never mind. I can't say this on this channel.
And Gareth After Dark says Nemesis of Eden and hello. And Eric Saunders says Mark Hamill for sure. Well, I'm old fashioned, so my favorite Joker is Cesar Romero and will always be.
Why are you gay? Do you
I
just
don't
like
think
mustaches?
That doesn't make sense, but okay, whatever.
No, I'm being facetious. I'm sorry. I'm getting to the point where I'm being a little rowdy, and I apologize for being disrespectful, sir.
There's a fine line because for me, you're at peak Scotty at the moment, so you got to just roller coaster.
Oh,
it.
hush.
Don't have too much, but
Oh,
don't stop,
hush.
Scotty.
Oh, hush.
It's only the last day till your birthday.
Nemesis of Eden
Scotty.
says
Got to
hello
maintain
there.
the comedy for another hour.
57 minutes and nothing on.
But
Nemesis
let's
of Eden
not
says
split
hello there,
hairs.
Gap After Dark. Hope you're doing well tonight, says Nemesis of Eden. Okay, so like I said, Bill, let me throw this out there. If you were able to do what night would you have free to do a horse stream to join us?
Horror.
Most nights.
What's that?
Not horror.
I'm free most nights, almost every night.
Well, yeah, but like Saturday you have your karaoke,
Yeah.
and I know sometimes you have your soup.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to schedule it to conflict with those.
Well, my soup night's always late, so it always starts around 10 or 11 p.m.
You guys should do it at Monday at 4:30.
I think that's a little too early for some of it. Me, I'm still working at that time. Are you talking about before the TAS streams?
Oh, how many more of the TAS streams do we have?
A handful, I think 6 or
5.
So.
You can, 5 more, and then you can replace the TAS streams with whatever you want.
Well, I am going to do that. I already have a couple ideas in mind, but I want to make
Chekhov in it next week.
No, there's going to be no Walter Koenig.
Unfortunately not. Sorry, Captain.
No.
But I'm hoping to create the horror stream separately on a different night. Gorilla's random. Gorilla's random thoughts.
Well, now you mention it, I subconsciously did a reference to the original comedian. That was there was something Lauren Hardy or something.
That is the funniest thing you've ever said. I apologize.
Anything that tickles you, Scotty. Holmes Simpson got it off.
Moving on.
Yeah. Oh, but he does it quicker. Oh.
That's Homer. But the other guy was like, "Oh."
So Gorilla's Random Thoughts and myself were thinking about maybe moving our Gilligan's Island stream to Tuesdays. So if we kept Gilligan's Island stream on Wednesdays, we might be able to do a horror stream on Tuesdays. Because the reason why I mention those days is because it seems like later in the week everybody's streaming, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, everybody's streaming. And I don't want to compete with the big boys.
You know, it's
Never
weird.
be fair to be compete with the big boys.
Well, I'm not afraid to compete. It's just I want viewers. It'd be nice. You know, it doesn't do any good when the algorithm's not going to help me any when I'm picking times where nobody's going to be coming. Right? I mean, it's not.
Do what I did.
I'm not doing that out of
just tell him
fear.
to move his night.
He moved to my night. I had Wednesday
Yeah, sorry
already
about that.
planned.
That was the fallout.
Yeah, Gilligan's Island stream we'd already planned for Wednesday,
got
and
the
he
hell off
moved
my
his
night, so
Sunday
that's the
stream to
most
Wednesdays.
important thing.
Dude, I have been doing Wednesdays for like an entire James Bond series before you showed up. Like, you don't own Wednesdays. And I'm not saying this is a derogatory. I'm just saying this is the internet. Everyone has a show on a day that you want to have a show.
I don't consider myself like I'm owning Wednesdays. I just don't want to compete against channels that are a lot bigger that take it. Doomcox, a lot of his viewers are the same people that go to my stream because that's the same stuff we all listen to and like. That's all. I don't consider myself like I have a domination over Wednesdays or anything.
I've stopped listening to the big channels, so I kind of forget that everyone else still does.
I like to support the big channels, but I also know that I have a time. Like when I do my Wednesday shows, when I do the James Bond, when I do the Tarantinos, when I do the Batmans now, it's because that is when me and Kat can talk. Like that's when she's available. And so that's when it happens. And if no one watches, I don't know. Sucks to be you. I get to talk to Kat.
And I get ideas for new material for my show.
I know you rip off all my shows.
Rip off. I use rip off and really? No, I use rip off and get inspired by synonymously. They're synonymous.
Hello, Jessica.
Hi.
I love you more than not as much as he does. He loves you more than I do. It's true though. He loves you so much.
I love him too.
I know, and I don't know why.
Anyway, moving on back to pop culture.
Anyway, when are we going live?
When are we going live, everyone?
Anyway, sorry.
And Nemesis of Eden says, "Hello there at Gap After Dark. Hope you are doing well tonight." And Gap says, "I am Nemesis of Eden. You?" And Nemesis says, "Doing well, getting paid to sit around, sell pot, and listen to this wonderful panel. That's the job I want right there. There you go." And Gap says, "Clap, clap, awesome, Nemesis. Absolutely, I'm jealous." Nemesis of Eden says, "You tell me the date, and I'll book it off from both jobs." Well, I don't want you to take a day off, Nemesis. How does Tuesday evening sound for you, Nemesis? Is that okay? If not, I'm open to suggestions. And by the way, I'm not totally against streaming on those other nights. I mean, I'll do it if people want to. I'm also another part of my streams is trying to get a time where people are available that can be on my panel too.
The only way to guarantee people are going to show up on your panel is to not plan it, show up spontaneously, and just throw out invites. Works for me.
Well, that's what I've been doing so far. But usually when people aren't there, I hear the same thing. Sorry, I was on Doomcock. So, yeah, but I understand that. That's what happens. And Nemesis of Eden says at Pop Culture Pure, yes, thank you, Nemesis. And ooh, you have a Horror Jeopardy or Family Feud style game, says Gap After Dark.
You know, I did like for a little while. I put I had profile pictures on Tinder, and I named myself Doomcock. No one ever swiped right.
What does swipe right mean?
It means that if you name yourself Doomcock, it's off-putting.
Oh, that's possible. I guess I haven't tried it.
Well, no, but no one wants a Doomcock. Like, does anybody?
Well, it doesn't sound very aspiring, I suppose.
Well, do you want, like, I don't know, ladies in the audience, would you, are you looking for a Doomcock?
Yeah, go ahead and vote, people in the audience, if you'd like
Yeah,
to.
let's make a poll.
What's your response?
A Doom poll.
A Doom poll. Nemesis Bean says, "Can you feel the love tonight?" And Gap After Dark says, "Laughing at Nemesis." And Nemesis Bean says, "I'm down for a Tuesday evening pop culture. Just let me know." Well, that's okay. So far so good. Bill, what do you think about Tuesdays, Bill? Would you be able to make it?
Hey, look at the screen. Bill looks like he's been captured by the Borg and his head's disembodied and he's now on
No,
a
he
little
looks
chair.
great. He looks great.
Oh no, I'm looking at
Hardcore pornography?
no
No, softcore Tuesdays.
Discord. I was looking at Discord.
Shannon Tweed.
I need to sign up for Discord. I think I created an account a few years ago and I never went on there.
No, I
Bill,
just was looking at notifications and whatnot.
Bill, what's the advantage of Discord? I mean, what's the difference between that and Twitter and the rest of them?
You can help advertise your streams. It's what a lot of us use it for. You know, I have a thing where you can where everybody can announce their streams. You know, and then I put up stuff up whatever I'm doing. I haven't in a long time. Hey, you guys, cut it out. The cats are fighting. It's a cat fight. It's a cat fight. It's a cat fight. Let me see if I can show you.
Oh, babies. There they go. Where's your dog, Bill?
He's around. He's back there in the bed.
Okay, good. I'm sure it took a little getting adjusted to for them.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Nice microphone.
Somewhere. Yeah. Well, it's not an expensive microphone. It's one of the cheap ones, but
so is mine. So that's totally fine, as long as we hear you, which we hear you loud and clear. Thank you for doing that, Gorilla.
Yep.
Admiral Teague says, "Isn't Doomcock a biblical reference to Peter denying Christ when he was held by the Romans?" Is it? I hadn't thought of that. Nemesis of Eden says he's looking at Borgnography. Okay, so
right, someone do. Let's do some research. Is Doomcock in the New Testament? That's a new one.
Is in the New Testament, right? So, all right, then I'm going to, tentatively speaking, I'm going to plan my horror streams for Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific.
Give it to me, Doomcock.
Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Like, it just doesn't sound like a thing that I would like to yell out during sex.
Probably not. I remember there was a period years ago where I was growing pot. There was a period years ago where I was growing pot legally. This is California. And I had some really good plants. But anyway, I also had water bongs. And I remember the girls and the women that came over would not use them.
Or as normal people like to call them, they call them bongs.
Or bongs.
Yeah.
But the women would not.
Water.
Right. It was funny when the women would come over to visit friends and friends of friends. They would look at that bong and they'd look at the guys around the room and, "Oh no, do you have a pipe or something?"
Chug.
Okay, so
delicious
Tuesday night
and delightful.
All right, so next Tuesday night I'm going to premiere an Evil Dead stream. Or it'll be a horror sci-fi stream, and I'll premiere it with the Evil Dead, the first movie.
Nice.
And we'll follow that each week with the other two movies, and then each time we have one, I will obviously take suggestions from the audience if there's movies that people would want us to include. I don't care how obscure it is. And I'm hoping maybe to introduce some of you guys to some movies you have not heard of, likewise.
I would like that very much.
Would you be able to join us on Tuesday night, Scotty?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. It'll be the same time as this stream here, so it'd be 6 p.m. Pacific time.
Oh my gosh.
I would be honored to have you guys there. That's wonderful. I wasn't sure if I was going to find enough people interested.
Pop culture. You are a person who has introduced me to good, new, old television.
Well, I'm glad to hear
So
that.
I will follow you till the ends of the earth.
Well, I must warn everybody, it won't be for the squeamish because we will handle gore. So that's one of the reasons why I am putting that out front there. I
What,
don't
his
want to offend
environmental
anybody.
campaign?
Is there
Lincoln
going to be
Fruit.
tree rape?
Well, there will be.
There's
Obviously,
gonna be tree rape.
If we cover the Evil Dead, there's going to have to be.
Yeah, it's not my
Splinters.
fault. It's the trees.
Hey, pop culture for your horror streams. I nominate your first one be Microwave Massacre. You made me suffer through that one, so you should make the rest of everybody suffer through that one.
I definitely intend on covering Microwave Massacre. It won't be the first stream, but we will cover that. That's the whole. That's why I'm going to be picking some obscure titles there to introduce to people. I
Gorilla,
actually
I am
like
on your side. I want it
What
as soon as possible.
fudge is Microwave Massacre?
I like
I want
Microwave
Microwave
Massacre.
Massacre. I'm gonna have to look up the trailer right now.
Oh, when I was doing my defense of Thursdays, I ripped that movie a whole. Usually I defend these bad movies, but I ripped
I
that
don't
one a
know.
new one. 10 minutes.
You watched another guy reviewing it, and then we're basically reading his opinion.
No. This guy just had it up on YouTube.
You know what? It's a more convincing argument the more ends you use when you say no.
Well, if it helps, let me put it this way: it stars Frosty the Snowman,
Hey! That guy.
Jackie Vernon, the guy who did the voice of the original Frosty the Snowman cartoon from the Rankin Bass cartoon in the 60s. He does
Oh,
the,
I thought
he
it was
stars in
Michael
Microwave Massacre.
Keaton from the movie Jack Frost.
No, I'm talking about the cartoon
My
Frosty the
mistake.
Snowman, the one that wakes up and says "Happy Birthday."
Just for the record, I would like everyone to know that Finity is having sex on stream right now. There is orgasming
I'm
happening.
not.
You are. Well, someone's having an orgasm.
Make
I can tell you who
We're
is
just
it.
listening. I'm practicing listening.
cover the keyboard.
Just don't do it into the microphone.
And Nemesis Eden says someone needs to have the name Gloomcock
There was some
so they can
hot
have Doom and
breathing,
Gloomcock
and
on the
I
same
was
stream.
just like, wow.
I'm just breathing.
Yeah, no, it wasn't you.
Admiral Teague says Jesus tells Peter he will deny him 3 times before the cock crows. Luke chapter 22, verse 54 through 62. I hope I read that right. This is a long time since I quoted the Bible. Gap After Dark says from now on, Gloomcock is Scotty's new name. Oh, Admiral Teague says that Gap After Dark.
fine
I
with
like
that.
what you did there. And Gap says thanks, Admiral. And Gap says pop culture creator, just don't follow Scotty onto Tinder. Okay, I'll try not to do that.
Yeah, don't swipe right. I'm bad news.
Swipe left.
Yeah, all the time.
Okay. Nemesis of Eden says, I thought you were talking about Jack Frost, the horror movie. This ain't no friggin' Frosty. Oh, that's right. There were 2 kinds of movies. There was Jack Frost with Michael Keaton, and then a low-budget killer Santa snowman movie called Jack Frost. That's right.
Well, and yeah, that I was talking about the Michael Keaton one.
Right, the Michael Keaton one, which intentionally turned out to be a creepy horror movie.
Well, yeah.
All because of his eyes.
Although Michael Keaton, like I give it a lot of credit because of Michael Keaton.
Oh, so do I. I like Michael Keaton. And not for Batman. I mean, Batman was okay, but I like Michael Keaton from a lot of his other performances.
Hey, pop culture curator, we started this stream by talking about how much we love Billy Joel. So what is your favorite? And just to go off the beaten path, what is your favorite Michael Keaton movie? I'll go first. My favorite is Multiplicity.
Johnny Dangerously.
Oh, that's a good choice.
And I feel bad because his favorite movie, I don't remember the name of. I have to look it up.
Is it Mr. Mom? It's probably Mr. Mom.
No, I know he was the bad guy in the movie I'm thinking of.
Oh, Oh no! Is it
Doubtfire?
the one with Andy Garcia?
Where he was a criminal, escaped from prison?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's the
saw
one.
that in the fucking theater, yo. That is a great movie.
It is. It is. It's my favorite with him. I'm looking it up now because I feel bad that I don't
Desperate
remember off the top of my head.
Measures. It's called Desperate Measures.
That sounds about right. Thank you.
I saw that in the theater with a very attractive brunette.
Yeah, it's great
We
because
were dating at the time.
yeah, I was so used
I
to.
eventually had sex with her, but she did break up with me.
Yep,
But
Desperate
we
Measures,
did have the
1998.
opportunity to see Desperate Measures in theater together. We shared popcorn and root beer.
Yeah, that was a good one. It was. I like it because it was great to see because he's always playing the good guy, and it was great to see him in a serious bad guy role, and he really worked out. He was buff in that. So, yeah, Desperate Measures. You're right. 1998. Thank you for coming up with the name.
It's a good movie.
It is. It's a great movie. If you guys have not seen it, I highly recommend it. It will show Michael Keaton at the top of his game, at least in my opinion.
Well, and Andy Garcia as well.
Yes. All right. Very cool. Okay. So, all right. That's great. My goal is accomplished. I found a night, I believe. So, like I said, we're going to test out Tuesday evenings at 6 p.m. Pacific for a horror stream. Not starting tomorrow, but starting a week from tomorrow. I want to give people time to prepare. And so I guess that means Gorilla will be keeping our Gilligan's Island streams on Wednesdays, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, just tomorrow. I just need it for tomorrow there, so I can go to my old boss's visitation.
Right, exactly. That's why I don't want to start tomorrow, and I want you to be there. So yeah, that sounds great.
I do appreciate that Captain Infinity muted his microphone so that he could have the sexy times.
Yes, thank you, Captain. I appreciate that. Very
Muting
thoughtful.
doesn't mean anything. That's why it's called muting. You just
Well,
it's your imagination.
no, I was just happy because I would be jealous the entire time if I could hear the sexy times.
No,
I'm getting a lecture on time
Jessica, stop nibbling his ear. Mute the microphone.
She doesn't buy the. Yeah, she's
I'm
closer
not
to
her
you.
real mom.
She doesn't approve of the time travel either.
Whatever.
I've got to convince both of you.
Jessica
That's
and
what she
I
said.
are friends, and that's why you hate us both.
And I'll be right back, guys. Please carry on.
Okay, thank God.
I'm not. We're not muted. Happy now.
Oh, I don't know, man. What's going on?
Well, we're deconstructing pop culture.
Okay.
Aren't we? I know. That's what she said. What are we doing?
Remember the last time we talked?
No.
That was in the past.
Don't know. Don't.
Well, it was in the past, yes.
Was it? I was about time travel. La 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 la. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
There's a new video. You get a mention in it.
No, I know. I get a mention in all your videos.
But that one was the nice one.
You think?
Relatively.
No.
It's Pocket Scotty.
I disagree.
Okay, then. I'll redo the video to your satisfaction.
You're not pleasant. We should talk soon, but I don't want to do it publicly.
Happy birthday.
You know what? I may be asking for birthday privilege. And if we are going to have a conversation, I would appreciate it if I may ask for a moderator.
Who's it going to be?
Think, well, you know
Jill?
who I want. What?
Jill.
No.
Doomcock. Jessica.
That's
3 guesses. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And if you wish, I will request the presence of Jill. This is something
even better.
new.
All right, I'm in.
But if you want to have a conversation, I'm more than open. But I want to talk to someone else who loves you, who also understands that you're a cum stain.
That's putting it politely.
No, it's not. That was not polite at all.
Is that a compliment?
No.
Yeah, all things considered.
Anyway, I
You
apologize.
gotta remember,
when
Scotty's Canadian, so they're always polite, even when they're trying to be rude.
Thanks,
That's
man.
why it took it. That's why it took an American to rip the internet company up in Canada, a new one. That all of a sudden it was fixed within an hour after being down for 4 days. No, wait, it was down for 5 days. Then I ripped him a new one on social media. There, then in an hour it was back up and running.
Well, sometimes you got to
Anyway.
do what you got to do, right?
That was
Oh yeah, they were all being so polite in the chat. I was like, "You're never gonna get nothing done. You need some real American rudeness in there."
Well, it's
I
very easy to say
apologize.
"I'm sorry, sir," but yeah, never actually do anything. That's what they do now these days.
That was a very public negotiation for no reason. I think I may be high.
When are we going
Well,
live?
Never.
That's totally
Yeah.
acceptable. That's
Yes.
totally fine. I
It's a
want you to
joke.
enjoy your birthday.
It's
Scotty.
Scotty's joke.
We have 34 minutes until we go live.
Yay!
Garth After Dark likes Mr. Mom.
Mr.
And-
Mom is a great movie only because of Martin Mull. And
good
Terry
song.
Garr is a smoking hot, capable woman. Terry
Yo.
Garr should have been Captain Marvel.
I
It
love
was a
Terry
good
Garth.
song, Mr. Mom.
Yeah, I love Terry Garth. It's a tragedy what happened to her. Garth After Dark says Scotty's got a gun. And Garth After Dark says Scotty is so good at trying to kissing up practice much.
I don't
I don't
even
know
know
if
what
that's a
that
question
means,
or a
but I'll
statement.
take it as a compliment.
Mm.
I don't know. Yeah, I kiss up when it suits me.
And not when it doesn't.
Yeah.
So,
On
Bill,
the other hand, I also offend people.
if I may ask,
I think
what
your
is
OnlyFans line was
Yeah.
the best one.
your favorite horror movie, Bill? What is it?
Dude, I got this camera, and
That's a tough one.
it's waterproof, and so I can shave my balls.
Let's see.
And so that's my only.
I'd have to say The Thing, and I can't do just one. The Thing and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The original, right?
The original, Tobe Hooper, 1975.
Toby Hooper. Oh, absolutely. I'm not going to argue that. Yes, they're both masterpieces
Yes.
for two different reasons. But yes, I'm a total fan.
I got to run though.
Oh, well, sorry to hear that, Bill, but I'm glad you came by and stopped to visit.
I'll see you, Bill.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Bill, I love your body.
Bill, please sub to my channel and hit the alert button so you can know when we're having our horror stream.
Wait a minute. I thought it was.
Like, you're my favorite
okay.
people. You're my favorite kind of people. You're so fun. Fucking keep going.
Well,
We'll be seeing you.
Bye-bye, Bill. Say hi to Nina.
Whatever you do, don't stop.
Bill's doing great. He's got like over 2,000 subs on his channel. He's doing better than all of us.
True.
I guess the ladies are just attracted to that voice of his.
Sorry.
And Gap After Dark says Nemesis laughing, and Gap After Dark says Night Jedi, Bill.
Yeah, who's got the sexiest voice on YouTube? I'm going with Dillard.
Dillard.
Oh, no.
Dillard does have a good voice. He does have a voice. Yeah, he'd be good on radio.
It's very deep, and he's very witty as well, so that's not the same as sexy, but it doesn't hurt.
I don't know. I'm definitely nowhere near the top of that list.
You're in the top 20, Pops.
No, I don't think so.
You're 2 points above Carol.
I've been thinking about using a synthesizer on my voice like Dalek does.
I loved it when Dalek got his. He go, "What do you think of my Dalek voice change? It's brilliant. I haven't switched it on yet." That was it. And then when he did put it on, he sounded less like a Dalek.
Less
The
like a
ironic
Dalek.
If you put a Dalek voicing effects on a Dalek, you get a non-Dalek. They cancel out.
And Gap After Dark says LDG. I guess is LDG here? Did I miss it? If you are,
Well,
hello,
LDG does have a very good
voice.
internet
Yes,
voice. Yeah,
he does. He does. And he's got He's very good with people. His mannerisms. I like his mannerisms. Not to mention how knowledgeable he is.
LDG has. Oh, I don't want to say it that way. LDG is. I want to say he has commitment. He is a. I admire him. I've always subscribed to the idea that there are three kinds of people in the world. There are Bugs Bunnies, there are Daffy Ducks, and there are Porky Pigs.
Okay.
And
How's that even mean?
Means you're a
and
Daffy Duck.
I'm a Daffy
LDG
Duck.
is
Probably.
a Bugs Bunny.
Well, he's not a Porky Pig.
Oh, dude.
How about that?
Oh, sorry, we forgot to mute.
Finity, you are a Daffy Duck.
No doubt.
No doubt.
And
you know what? And the worst part about my situation in the world is that I'm pretty sure I'm a Daffy Duck.
So we're all Daffies here.
We're all Daffy.
Jessica wants to know what a Daffy Duck is.
Yeah.
Someone who will give you incredible cunnilingus.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Only gotta be necessary.
What? You don't want cunnilingus?
So what's a Porky Pig?
Brandon, we have a vote for Brandon, the anime guy. And Admiral
You
Teague
know
says,
what?
we all know Admiral Teague has the
I'm not even
sexiest
asking what a Bugs Bunny is.
You know what? The word. Okay, I don't know, but I am not joking around when I say this categorization of
There's a
different
couple of
people.
on
Like
YouTube.
there are
There's a few
Bugs
Elmer
Bunnies
Fuds.
in the world. You don't have to be a boy or a girl, but you are a Bugs Bunny. You like you're Daffy Duck. You don't have to be a boy or a girl. You are a Daffy Duck. And you do not have to be a boy or a girl, but you are a Porky Pig. A Porky Pig, let's start from the bottom. A Porky Pig is a person who will subscribe to a Bugs Bunny or a Daffy Duck. They are the followers. That is what Porky Pig does. He is sarcastic about it. He may criticize it, but he is a follower. Porky Pig is always a follower. And it doesn't matter where you stand in life, but you got to figure out whether or not you're a Porky Pig. Because if you're a Porky Pig, please try harder to be a Daffy Duck. Now,
so which is the best one to be?
I think we're building up to Bugs. Daffy sounds like Daffy's in the middle.
Daffy Duck is
Finity,
like
what is the best rank you can have?
Captain.
No,
not the highest, but it's the best.
No, in terms of the structure that I've already laid out, what is the best?
1. Piggy's 3. So I presume it's
Bugs.
Be,
you have to be a Bugs.
Yeah, that's what exactly.
Dude, are you not even writing this down?
I'm paying attention. You said that I'm a Daffy Duck, but everyone should be a Bugs. But at least I'm not.
Everyone should be a Bugs. Who do you know who is a Bugs?
Well, that means by literally by definition of your system, 2 out of 3 people in the world are in the wrong skin.
Uh-huh.
Dear, it doesn't work if we're all Bugs. I like being Daffy.
God, I've just given you so
Duck
much
season.
material.
Scotty season.
Rabbit season.
Captain season. Scotty season.
It's good weather for ducks.
Well, fire.
No, for ducks. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting.
No, but I'm just saying. Okay, so Porkies follow, ducks or Daffys react, and Bugses, they know what to do, even though no one else does.
Oh yeah, that's the person holding the bag. Yeah, no, in that sense, I would aspire to be the Bugs.
You know what?
That's
Make a left turn at Albuquerque.
Right turn, Clyde. Sorry,
there is something absolutely biblical to me. Oh no, I only have 25 minutes until I'm 45, so I can't say biblical things, but I will. No, I've always aspired to be a Bugs Bunny, and I can't. I won't. I will never be a Bugs Bunny, no matter how hard I try.
To be a Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, you're still
I
on, by the way.
aspire to be a Bugs Bunny, but I'm always going to be a Daffy Duck, no matter how hard I try. That's
What's up,
what
Doc?
makes me a Daffy Duck.
What's up, Scott?
Yeah, fuck you in your face.
Then
Sorry,
this
that
is
was.
what he says, I feel like
No, that's what makes me a Daffy Duck is that I arbitrarily, reactionarily swear.
Nevis Devine says, I feel like I'm a Bugs Bunny, although Sylvester will always be my fave.
You're not. You're not that good, man. Sorry, you'll never. No, you're not a Bugs Bunny.
Okay,
Are
who's
you
the
a
Bugs
Bugs
Bunnies
Bunny?
on YouTube,
Has
Scotty?
everything ever worked out for you
Yeah,
forever?
Who are the big shots Bugs Bunnies on YouTube? Who are the organised ones?
Who's your favorite people? Like Jill is a Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, I figured that. Yep, she is. Yep, that fits.
I think I would say she's more of a Tweety Bird.
What? That's not even
I don't
the
care
thing.
how you
Otherwise,
dress her up. No, but Tweety Bird and Bugs Bunny, they're pretty much the same character because they always get out of it. And why do they get out of it? Because they're awesome.
But the difference is between Bugs Bunny and Tweety Bird is Tweety Bird does not get cynical.
I don't know.
Bugs isn't
That's
cynical.
the point. You're not meant to know.
Buzz sometimes takes advantage of the situation. I'll put it that way. He'll hand a dynamite stick to somebody. On the other hand, Tweety won't do that.
Oh, have you ever
Well,
seen
if you're
Who
going to
Framed
include
Roger
Tweety, you've got to
Rabbit?
add Sylvester.
Yes.
Well,
And
Suffering succotash.
No, Tweety makes Eddie Valiant fall.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily within Tweety's character. I'm talking about the Tweety from the Warner Brother cartoons.
Yeah, but I would, you know what? I would put.
I thought I saw a putty tat.
When it comes to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I would say that is their character. Like,
Jeff After Dark
Sorry.
says, indeed. And Ola Greg says, quack, quack.
Quack,
Eric
quack.
Saunders says, Dillards, you got a second vote for that. Ola Greg says, if you don't talk like Sylvester, I can't take you seriously.
suffering fucking ass.
Eric Saunders says, or Bosco. Jeff After Dark says, Scotty, our three types of people is flawed. You need a fourth one, Elmer Fudd.
Oh, but no, Fudd. Yeah,
I guess
Fudd
he'd be like
is
the punching bag, right?
difficult.
He's like
No,
a punching bag.
Fudd
that
is
gets on your-
difficult. I thought, see, I didn't know if I wanted to put Fudd into the Porky Pig category, but I don't think. No, Fudd is kind of like an exponent. Like, no, I don't know where Fudd fits.
When I was a teacher, and I was telling you guys earlier, but I got that grant from over $1 million, and I bought software for the computers. And one of them was Warner Brother based, so it had Warner Brother characters' voices in it. And I'll never forget, I had a meeting, the meeting with the teachers where you have to show them what each software is and how is it relative to their curriculum. And even though the game was a game/software, it was edutainment. There was a voice clip of Porky Pig. No, Elmer Fudd, excuse me. Elmer Fudd. It was a clip from one of the cartoons. And it said this. It said, there's something schooly around here. And then the teacher immediately stood up and very loudly, that is inappropriate. There is no way you can allow that in our schools. I'm like, oh my goodness. So yeah, that was pushed aside. Oh God. There's somebody you would ask, have you ever seen Elmer Fudd cartoons? And they'd be like, no, who's that? And Arabic says, and Pablo something. Arabic says, don't let them take you out of that chair, BC. Admiral Teague says, where is Foghorn Leghorn figure into this Matrix, Scotty? That's a good question. I was wondering that too.
Foghorn Leghorn is a Bugs.
All right, what about Sylvester?
Sylvester is a Daffy.
I'm talking Yosemite Sam. That's it. That's what I
Yosemite Sam is a Daffy.
He's a Daffy. Okay.
Damn varmint.
Not that much room for variety. I take it, huh?
Well, no, but like, and the thing is that there are heroes. Like Bugs is a hero, and so you have to figure out, where do they fit? And the only one that I can't categorize is Elmer Fudd. I don't know where he fits.
He seems to be always he seems to be the
Pepe
punching
Le
bag,
Pew is a Bugs. Sorry,
but a creepy one.
I don't think he's creepy at all.
Well, no, but the cats do.
Well, it's not the cats. Okay, so what does Pepe Le Pew do that is so creepy?
All right, guys, I'm gonna go lay down.
All right, well, get out of here before we talk about cartoon.
I guess we wore out Gorilla. Sorry about that, Gorilla. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'll be listening, but we'll see you.
All right, thank you for being here. Take care, Gorilla.
Yeah, no
Good
problem.
night, Simeon.
I'm sorry, you handsome dude. You.
And Stokely says Marvin Martian is the top of the heap.
He's the sexiest?
Dap After
He's got
Dark.
the most weaponry.
Well,
Says Bunny
you know
Bunny.
what? And the thing is that Marvin the Martian is a Bugs. Even though he loses to Bugs, he's still a
Constantly.
Bugs.
And Gap says laugh at Duck. Dap After Dark says I'm not sure what that is. I'm sorry, Gap. Let me see if I can biggie this. A horse. Of course. I should have.
The famous Mr. Ed Wilbur.
And Admiral Teak says, "Hail, it's Skogly."
Hey,
Gap
Skogly.
After Dark says,
Admiral
"Many
Teak.
animals,
Oh, wait,
creatures,
wait,
monkeys,
wait.
mice."
Can I try and read this? So, like, panther,
Go for it.
alien, dog, cat, mouse, rabbit, badger, pig, monkey, gerbil, monkey, panda, nose, monkey.
Is it all the
my
different
ass off.
Chinese New Years?
I think it's a pig nose, a snout.
I don't know. Snout. I should have said snout.
Well, Arabic says that Scotty's more like Roger Rabbit.
Yes. Jessica.
And Ola Greg says it's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas.
Yeah, you're like
Cigarette.
Jessica Rabbit.
It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Oh,
Yeah.
hail to the great
Hit
You're
it.
movie.
not bad. You're just drawn that way.
Hello, Euler Greg.
Euler Greg, who
Oh,
opened
my
up the whole. Yeah, you and Scotty with your very similitude. There's more.
Oh.
I'm still formulating. I'm having the conversations just happening in my head. I'll let you know when I get the. Brilliant. Well done, guys.
Glad you could join us, Ola Greg. Gap After Dark says you don't know me. Musical
Actually, there's
note
no
and
such
laughter.
thing as the perfect history or the perfect documentary. There's no such thing as an accurate story, is what I've realised. I'll explain why next week. That
You know what?
exactly.
And Infinity, the best part is that tomorrow isn't even my birthday.
Hang on, what? I'm confused now. It isn't 14 minutes, 16 and a half. What? Tomorrow? What? Hang on, what? Is it all a big wind up?
Pray tell, Scotty. Hello, hello, hello.
Scotty? Okay then.
Maybe Scotty passed out. That was too much for his mind
For
to
me, the first
comprehend.
time or the last.
And Arabic Saunders says, great. So now old cartoons are woke. Not in my opinion, Arabic. I'm a big fan of old cartoons.
Oh
and
yeah,
I
you and
respect
Scotty
them for what
got
they
into.
were.
Yeah, no, I think that's the intention perception thing. I think my take on that is wokeness has to be implied rather than just inferred. If it's not put in deliberately, it's not woke by definition, because you can have something that I don't know. Discuss.
Right. I know how the current Hollywood is going after Pepe Le Pew and Speedy Gonzalez, but I'm totally against that. They're not. They're totally innocent characters. And Nemesis of Eden says, Jill strikes me as a mix between Lola, Bunny, and Tweety. Oh.
But now we've broken
And-
Scotty's system because you're only allowed three characters, 3 archetypes.
Or one at a time. Nemesis of
Yeah,
Eden says, in 20 minutes, Scotty will identify with the, I think it's dinosaur. And Admiral Teague says Bugs Bunny is a frequent cross-dresser. Does this make Ezra Miller Bugs Bunny? He does seem to get away with everything. Oh, that's a good point. Unfortunately, Gap After Dark is laughing at Nemesis, and Gap After Dark is laughing at Admiral. Nemesis of Eden says Bugs isn't a hero, he's a dick and a douche with a high charisma and luck score.
Wait, what? Hang
Gap
on.
After
Go
Dark says
back. Go
Roadrunner
back
beat.
one. Go back
There's
one.
Scotty. Okay.
Bugs
Read
isn't
that.
a hero. He's a dick and a douche with a high charisma and luck score. Now, Nemesis Enforcer, I am going to give you bonus points, much more credit than I would the average Joe. But yes, Bugs Bunny certainly has a higher than average charisma and luck score. Of course, his skill, not so much. Strength, not so much. But
Oh,
come
someone's played
on.
Rune Quest or Call of Cthulhu. Or Dungeons
No,
and
it's
Dragons.
Fallout. I know this from Fallout.
Ah, okay. I didn't know they had that. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, they have that. It
Live
is
and learn.
what makes you special.
What? Yeah, character attribute. Yeah, oh, there you go. I didn't know they had them in Fallout, and maybe you didn't know they had them in RuneQuest. Special moment, pinky swear.
Hey, we learned.
Yay.
Anyway, no, Bugs Bunny is, I don't know what you're arguing, but Bugs Bunny is what, you know what? When I wake up every morning, I just, I have to incorporate it into my thought process, and I just wake up saying, try and be Bugs Bunny. Avoid being Daffy as much as possible. And
I just wait.
You're gonna be Porky no matter what.
I didn't know that was your morning routine, Scotty. I just wake up and go, still alive?
Well,
Again?
To be fair, my morning routine involves a lot of cigarettes, coffee, and masturbation. So
no different from the afternoon or evening routine.
Well, I don't have a Jessica.
Anyway, too many conversations going on here. I'm going to mute this one.
Thank heavens.
Gap After Dark says Roadrunner beep beep. And Gap says Night Gorillas. And Admiral Teague says Nemesis of Eden, fair point.
Admiral Teague. Pleasure.
Ola Greg says cheers. Good to see you there.
Haven't seen you in a heavens. Excuse me, I have to get more cigarettes.
Yeah, so that's great. I'm excited. So we got a horror stream coming up here shortly. I'm happy. I've been wanting to try to get this out the ground for some time.
Excellent.
So what's your start of the film?
The Evil Dead from 1981, the original.
Yes, sir.
Ah, do you know what? I might have that one because I got the wrong one. Carol recommended me. She said you've got to have at least one zombie movie in your collection, Captain, and Thriller doesn't count.
Well, there's a new Evil Dead coming out.
See, I don't even like Shaun of the Dead, and I used to like Simon Pegg and Nick Frost.
Oh, I don't know if I would consider Evil Dead a zombie movie. I would never equate the two.
Oh, no, I really got it wrong then.
If I had to put it in a category, it'd have to be under possession.
Yes, agreed.
Well, if I own it, it is in my possession.
Well, there's that. Hail,
possession,
thank you.
Is like voodoo.
Hail, thank you at Admiral T says Nemesis of Eden. Okay, my favorite zombie movie, since you happen to bring that up, is coincidentally enough is the movie Zombie. Lucio Fulci. And that's probably obscure. I'm sure a lot of you guys haven't heard of it. But my second movie is Return of the Living Dead. My second favorite zombie movie. I know it's probably blasphemy. I should be saying
I think
my favorite Night of the Living Dead. It should be my favorite.
I think my favorite zombie movie is The Last Jedi, made by zombies for zombies with zombies.
Right.
Oh, I thought that would get bigger laughs. Right, back to the mute.
I wasn't listening. So what did you say? What did you say? What was the joke?
He said
my favorite zombie movie is The Last Jedi, made by zombies for zombies with zombies.
Yeah, no, that didn't deserve a laugh.
Yeah,
Happy
but you could
birthday.
consider that a documentary of zombies.
I'm sorry, sir.
And Oleg Greg says classic horror movie pop. Well, Oleg Greg, I hope Oleg Greg. I know you kind of got here a little late, but I'm putting together a horror stream on Tuesday evenings. If you'd like to join us, we're going to be covering these movies, and you are most definitely welcome. Nemesis of Eden mentions another fantastic movie which I loved wholeheartedly, and that is Train to Busan. It's easily the best zombie film I've seen in years, and I agree with it. Excellent movie. Zombies on a train, guys. It's a good movie.
I don't
Oleg Greg
know.
says, yes.
Sure. Well, no,
There's
but
too many damn zombies on this motherfucking train.
please continue with the chat, Pop.
Oleg Greg says there are many types of horror movies. Soylent Green could be considered a horror movie.
It
Awesome.
is.
Dystopian horror, right?
Yeah.
Really? Science fiction,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Well, dystopian horror. I think that is an appropriate description.
Dystopian sci-fi future
Piercer.
horror.
Have you seen Train Piercer?
Yes, Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. Train Piercer. That's what I get. Who's the fool? The fool. The
Train
fool. The
Piercer.
Snowpiercer. The
God.
trains like Orient Express, but without the fun.
No, but Snowpiercer is that's a dystopian horror movie.
Oh yeah, no, you made me watch that. I hated it. It was one of those. Immediately, I was like, "No, this sucks." I could just
You
the
didn't
suckage was
like it?
seeping out of it.
I thought it
couldn't
was
get
really
past
good.
15 minutes of it. I know why it was suffering. I can tell you why specifically. It's one of those stories with a big cast, but they're like pushing. Like, this is the main character, and you're going to love him. I'm like, I don't fucking love him, and I'm out.
Yeah, I don't like that either. When they tell me that, it turns me off too. Nobody tells me what I'm going to
from
like.
the movie.
Yeah, that's all right. Maybe.
Did you Pop Culture? Did you see Snowpiercer?
Yes.
And did you like it or no?
It was okay. I've seen it only once, which means marginal. I'm giving it about a 7 out of 10. I would say.
Okay. Yeah. No, I would. I don't know if I would give it a number score, but I would definitely give it a recommend. I would, if you haven't seen Snowpiercer, I would say watch it.
Right, it's worth watching once at least. Yeah. And Nemesis of Eden says, "I have at Pop Culture Creator that director has a thing for sharp objects going into people's eyeballs." Yes, it does. Zombie has I call it Igor, and it has one of the best Igor scenes in cinematic history.
It's pronounced
only
Igor.
in Zombie.
There's a reason your eyes don't like blades going into eyes on the screen. There's a reason for that. That's horror, isn't it? Finding what you don't like and also, doing it.
Right.
That's why I don't like horror. I've just realised why I don't like horror. Thank you.
And
I finally realised why I don't like horror. Live on the Pop Culture Show, just shy of what's your name? Scotty's birthday.
It just now dawned on you.
They deliberately
7 minutes.
You don't like and putting it on screen. What the? If I want to deliberately watch a movie full of stuff that I don't like, I will watch The Last Jedi. That's right. It's the
will you please mute yourself and get blown by your girlfriend or something?
How dare you? We're not married or anything.
Nemesis of Eden. I have to mention that yes,
here's your coffee,
in the movie Zombie, not only do we get the best eye puncture scene, but where else are you going to find a zombie versus a shark? Right? I mean, it'd be like what? Any other movie, but in that movie it fits.
Well,
John
Pop
Carter.
Culture.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is your favorite George A. Romero film?
I guess it would have to be Night of the Living. Oh, there's so many Creepshow. But I have to go back to the original Night of the Living Dead because
the original, the first one,
right? Because look looked at what it inspired, and it was the closest to I Am Legend, the story. So yeah, I'd have to say George Romero. Yeah, definitely Night of the Living Dead. And then Creepshow is also way at the top.
Did you ever see?
Go ahead.
Did you ever see? Sorry, I'm coughing. Did you ever see the remake with that was directed by Tom Savini?
Yeah, absolutely. 1990, 1991 with Tony Todd. I love it. I love that too.
Like, I have not yet done this. Like, I've watched the Star Wars trilogy, and I've watched episodes 1 through 6, but I have never watched a double bill of the original Night of the Living Dead by George A. Romero and the remake, which is dynamic based on the fact that it was directed by Tom Savini, and also it's got Tony Todd, and it's got that redheaded lady from Babylon 5.
Oh, I didn't know she was in Babylon 5, but okay. She did a good job in that movie, though.
She's like a stunt lady.
I'm not surprised. She did a lot of physical action in that movie. And what was great is she did it without being irritating. So, yeah, I like that.
I would love to see a double bill of those two movies. And I would like to watch the new one first and then the original after.
Yeah, that would work. They're both definitely big movies. And I'm a big fan of Tom Savini.
Yeah,
that was Tom Savini's best movie that he directed of all the movies he made. And Sean Carter says, and a Snowpiercer is a very scary one. Pierre, sir, says Stokely. And Gorilla Random Thought says, we are watching Solvent Green, but I'm sure you mean Soylent Green on Sunday. Well, Gorilla, if you haven't seen it, you're going to love it. I just watched it a couple nights ago.
I'll be back in a flash. Hang on.
Go for it. Order Greg says, I've been here for an hour, LOL. You read many of my texts earlier, talking to my mouse like Scotty, etc. I'm sorry for the delay, Order Greg. I know you've been here, Order Greg. I know you've been here. I feel bad because that's the delay on reading everybody's chats. I'm trying to, I feel really horrible. Order Greg says, I don't chat constantly, just when I have something to say. And Sean Carter says, butt piercer, just when you thought you could trust your proctologist. Don't close your eyes, right? And Order Greg says, run, Sean. And Gap says, Hammer horror movies. Hammer horror movies are my absolute top of the favorite. Those are the meat and potatoes of horror.
British horror classics.
Yeah, they're the meat and potatoes of horror, and I recommend them for everybody of all ages, no matter how old or how young. Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee, the best duo in horror ever, hands down.
Oh, does a horror parody count as a horror? Because if so, Carry On Screaming.
Carry On Screaming, I like that. And also, what about
with Bod and Bod Jr.?
The Comedy of Terrors with Vincent Price and Peter Lorre. Right, Vincent Price, Peter Lorre, Boris Karloff, and Basil Rathbone. And Scogli says the original black and white Night of the Living Dead. Orla Greg says Hammer Horror is a classic and awesome. I completely agree. And believe me, we'll be covering that as part of our stream. And Gap says, agreed, Greg. Sean Carter says, once he started on you, you won't be able to run. And Sean Carter says, entering theaters this fall. I remember the original tagline for Dawn of the Dead was, when hell is full, the dead shall roam the earth. Orla Greg says, cool, Gorilla. I will try to make your stream. Yes, Orla Greg. Gorilla has an excellent stream. Sean Carter says, Euler Greg, I believe is what he's saying here. And yes, there he is correcting himself. And Euler Greg says, cheers, Sean.
2 minutes to go till Scotty's a man.
Till the great moment. There we go.
How do is there a possibility of you being able to play a music video?
Not without getting stricken, unless it's public domain.
No, it's going to be a music video. So everyone who is listening, like it is, Captain was right to point out the fact that in like 1 minute, I'm going to be 45. So if you are listening to this stream, I would like you to YouTube the song Brim Full of Asha.
Oh, I should have known. That's such a Scotty song.
Well, it does repeat the number 45 many times.
Oh, on the 45 RPM. Good one, Scotty.
So,
hello, Jill. So good to see you. Glad you could join us. Jill says hello.
Who is Jill?
Who's Jill? Jill's the mastermind behind the TOS episode we're going to be covering tomorrow.
Oh, I've heard of it. It's going to be the
Alternative Factor.
I've heard of it. It's supposed to be the best episode of Star Trek ever.
Everyone's favorite, right?
Everyone's favorite. Lazarus.
I'll let her explain.
Best episode ever.
I can't wait.
Best
Hey, Jill.
timing.
Hey, Jill.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Scotty.
Happy birthday.
Right. Somebody needs to sing happy birthday to Scotty.
No one has to do
Can we
that.
do the Stevie Wonder version? It's well under.
Birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's your
to
birthday.
You.
We're so
Happy-
glad to have you here with us. You're 1 year older, and that's why we're making such a fuss. I worked in restaurants.
God. The generic.
That's awesome.
I remember all the generic songs they would come up with.
Anyway,
And
no, I'm 45. Fuck off.
Yes,
Anyway,
Jill,
I'm sorry
you
for
Got
guys
that.
another happy birthday
Yay.
coming, but I'm outside having a cigarette.
Jill,
Yeah,
so
well-
glad to have you. And yes, you're just in time.
Right. To say happy birthday.
Well, also, what did you think about the...
It's going to be fun because I'm going to rip it to shreds. It's so insane.
Jill.
No, things like this. Jill. Oh, we were so close to having Jill and Bill on the same panel.
Oh, Bill was here?
Bill
No,
was here.
Bill was here, yeah.
Oh, Bill was here. Oh,
Bill.
I missed Bill. Jedi
Yeah.
Not Gil,
Yes.
Bill. I imagine that if you had Cardinal Sin, it'd be Jill, Gil, and Bill. Amazeballs.
Bill. That would be
Yeah, like Tex-Mex and Apex. You could do the Gil, Jill, and I can't say it now. Bill show.
now I have to go away for a little bit. Sorry.
No, it's
Okay,
fine.
Jill.
Actually,
No problem.
now that you mention it, I was going to tell you about the fact that I found that Nemesis Enforcer is actually rather attractive.
I'm
Enforcer
not sure what
of
that
Eden.
is.
I don't know.
And
I'll
Sean
do the
Carter,
Nemesis of Eden.
I'd hold hands.
Sean Carter says, "Hail Jill," but she's not around to see it. But I'm sure she saw the chat. Sean Carter says, "I'll be there, Pop. I'm such a Trek nerd." Well, I'm glad to hear that, Sean. We do Star Trek the animated series on Mondays on my channel, where we cover it in depth and detail. And then on
Jill's
Tuesdays,
got
we'll
an
be on-
away graphic. Look at that.
I know. I need to do that
noticed
too.
it. You fucking yeah.
That is
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny. That's Bugs Bunny behavior right there, isn't it?
I
That is-
told you.
Wow.
I told you.
Jeff
Not
After Dark
wrong.
says, "Hey Jill," and Gorilla says, "Hey Jill." Gorilla's still with us. Happy birthday,
You know what the
Scotty, says
worst part
Gorilla.
is, though, is that because she's a Bugs Bunny, I feel like I'm a Porky Pig because I'm riding her coattails.
You're still a Daffy.
No, because
You're
she's
still
still.
Daffy to me, Scotty.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm going to apply to a university, and this is going to be my thesis.
Hard Knocks again.
I'm going to explain how the entire definition of human society is boiled down to Warner Brothers cartoons from the 1940s.
Interesting. I would be definitely. I'd love to read that.
I would love to be able to read.
Nemesis of
One of the
Eden
two
says,
cartoons.
Nemesis of Eden says, "Happy birthday, Scotty." And Sean Carter
Thank
says,
you.
"Happy birthday, Scotty." Looks like we have chocolate cake, my favorite.
Yay!
Arabic Sonder, "Hey, Anna, Drew, Jill, and live long and prosper." And happy birthday, Scotty. They say it's your birthday. Happy birthday to
No,
you.
no, no.
Birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
to ya.
we
Happy
got-
birthday to
It's my
ya.
birthday too.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dr. Scott.
Hello,
Stevie,
Arabic.
Stevie Wonder birthday song or nothing?
Amen. That's my favourite one.
Oh, Scotty, you're gonna make me blush, says Nemesis of Eden.
Yay!
You handsome devil, you takes one to know one, says Nemesis.
Yay.
I don't know, man.
You handsome devil. There's more to life than books, you know, but not much more, not much more. Let me get my hands on your memory glands. Let me get your head on the country. Do you like this one?
Never underestimate a warm touch.
Ola Greg says correct song, Arabic. And Ola Greg says apply to Starfleet Academy. Yeah, I will as soon as they open and they're open for business. It's too bad. When I was young, we didn't have Space Force. Otherwise, I would have entered that instead of the Air Force. But hey, you can't have everything, right?
If you did, where would you put it?
Where would I put it? In the safest place possible, I guess.
Or pants.
In your pants, right?
You know what's really funny is because people ask if Die Hard is a
Easter movie.
Christmas movie, but
Okay.
and there are many, like there are plenty of movies. Like I think that even Die Hard 3, Die Hard with a Vengeance, is a Labor Day weekend movie. That's when I watch it. And so it's kind of funny. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Brain, come back.
Good night, Gap After Dark.
Yes, good night, Gap to Dark. Everyone have a good night. It's late, late, late where I am. Good night. And thank you for being here, Gap.
But one of my favorite things is The Three Amigos, the movie with Martin Short and Chevy Chase and Steve the Martin.
Steve Martin.
Steve
And
Martin Short and
so,
Chevy
but
Chase.
it is a movie. It's a birthday movie. It's a movie that sort of surrounds the birthday of El Guapo, which in Spanish, in El Guapo, but in English it means the Guapo. So I
Can you
really
enlighten us with Guapo, please, for the illiterate. I'm a little illiterate.
What does Guapo mean? Do you know what Guapo means?
No.
I know that.
Handsome.
Oh, hey, so it's my birthday, so I'm gonna watch The Three Amigos, and I'm gonna be the handsome. So no, I think that The Three Amigos, if you have a birthday, and this is what I found out for myself today. I was like, I'm looking for a birthday movie, and I need to know something that I can ground myself on so I don't go all Daffy Duck. But I found The Three Amigos, and I was very happy. So I just wanted to pass on.
You're glad you
The
found something
Three
to make
Amigos.
a movie to make you happy.
Absolutely, I agree.
You know what? It made it so I didn't want to kill myself on my 45th birthday.
Well, that is a positive thing then.
Isn't it?
Euler says Pop was secretly an SG1. Well, if I was, I don't remember. They used a memory wipe on me. Euler Greg says good night, Gap. And then Savita says good night, Gap. And Guano is handsome, and Sean Carter says, and then corrects himself and says guapo.
Yeah.
Guano, I do know what that is. Yeah, that's definitely the opposite of guapo.
Back Guano.
I thought
that
it was
would be
guapo.
droppings.
I thought guapo was handsome. That's what I was
No,
told.
guapo is handsome. Guano is droppings.
Yeah, no, I understand batshit, Jill.
Great.
I'm doing an entire review of the Batman movies over on the Phantasmagorium show.
Of course, you're an
Like to
expert.
like and subscribe.
Oh, Batman Forever.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh my God, I have to watch that movie. Oh, my stars. You know what? Nicole Kidman is too attractive.
For what?
Eyes wide shut.
Oh my God, stop it. Stop it. Oh my God. Nicole Kidman in the 90s blows my mind. Like, I don't know what to do. No, I know. I don't want to be rude about the situation. It's just that I am blinded by quality. It's just like, oh my God. 90s Nicole Kidman is one of the most attractive things I've ever seen in my entire existence.
Okay, now this is going to be a little controversial, Scotty, so please take this sitting down.
I am.
I always considered Nicole Kidman box office poison.
Why is that?
Because that's what she always has been.
How so?
Everything she's attached to fails miserably. Look what she did to Bewitched. That was unforgiving.
Your go-to is Bewitched?
Oh, there's actually just many. The horrible remake of The Body Snatchers. Huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen it?
Unfortunately,
I've never seen it. But that had Daniel Craig in it.
okay.
I don't know. I've never seen it. No, but
Well,
I
I'm a
understand.
big fan of the first two or three movies, and what she did. Well,
I like the 70s one.
yeah, the 70s absolutely.
That's because
There
of
was another one in the
Nicole.
90s
Yes.
too, and the original 1959. But just look at the box office numbers of every movie she's been in. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Well, no, but I don't think that's. I don't think that's because of the performers. I think that the Invasion of the Body Snatchers after the first two just became irrelevant.
So you saw the one with Meg Tilly?
Well, okay, so you're a fan of the Terminator movies, yes?
Somewhat. They're okay.
So the first two are good, and the rest of them are just milking the franchise.
Yes, definitely.
And that's how I feel about Invasion of the Body Snatchers, is that the original is good, the remake is good, and then everything after that is just like, no.
Well, yeah, definitely they were not original, right? And it was just more of the same, pretty much. Just the
Yeah.
effects, the special effects have been updated.
So,
But I
don't-
always had a soft spot for Meg Tilly
Meg
and Jennifer
Tilly.
Tilly. The two are beautiful. Yeah, Meg
You
Tilly
just
and
love
Jennifer
the Tilly sisters.
Yeah.
You're bound to say that.
How transgressive.
And then the most recent tragedy is The Northman. I was really looking forward to that because I love the director. He made that movie The Witches, which is great, and he made The Lighthouse, which is great, and he made The Northman, which everybody says is great. And unfortunately, he hired an old white hag who had plastic surgery, which is not fit to the 15th century. And I'm like, oh God. So yeah.
I'm
Just
sorry I
ruined that
said
whole
that
movie
whole
for me.
transgressive thing. I didn't mean to.
No, that's okay. It's okay. I'm not a fan. Is all. You know.
You don't like trans?
No, Nicole Kidman.
You think that Nicole Kidman is trans?
No, I think she had plastic surgery and she looks terrible.
Well, yeah, she's plasticky.
Oh, and that horrible the
Hang on,
Ricardos
didn't she get
on
an
Netflix?
extra big nose for that role that she did? She had reverse surgery.
I like her.
We have
Didn't
a
she
voice
play
there?
Virginia Woolf and get a massive schnoz?
Yeah, well, yeah,
I
no,
don't know what
yeah,
that
she did, and I think that's when she won her Oscar.
So I think when she took that thing off, then she probably looked like she had a nose job.
She played Virginia Woolf. You're not talking about Elizabeth Taylor, right?
No,
No, Elizabeth Taylor's definitely a different person from Nicole Kidman.
no.
Oh, I know that, but I didn't know they
made
made
Richard
another
Burton
Virginia.
twice.
I know the different people. I just didn't know they
What
made
was the
another
name of the
Virginia Woolf.
movie?
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf was
The
Elizabeth Taylor.
Walls or the Hours? The Hours.
The others?
The Hours.
And then, yeah, no, she played Virginia Woolf, and she wore a prosthetic schnoz.
Oh, okay, I see. So we're talking about a different story. Sorry.
I think we're just going all over the face, neck, and chest of Nicole Kidman.
Well, I'm just wondering why they would call her Virginia Woolf when that's such a popular name with the play and the.
Well, no, but she played the actual author. Like, she played Virginia Woolf.
Oh, okay.
In a movie called The Hours. I think.
Edge of Time says, which I totally agree. Yes, mucho plastique. Yes.
For
much
sure.
mucho. They need to realize that it does not make them look better. It does not make them look better. It makes them look uglier.
You may say that Nicole Kidman looks plastic, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to go into overdraft for my Nicole Kidman fleshlight, because it's all plastic no matter what.
Well, what the good thing about plastic surgery, it allows their ugliness on the inside to show on the outside. So that's one thing.
Well, no, but they do. Apparently, the Nicole Kidman fleshlight does come with like cleaning instructions, so I figured that out.
Unlike Nicole Kidman herself.
No, she doesn't know how.
Just kidding.
She needs like a hot tub or something. I heard you need like some sort of like a bleach dilution.
Or just hose her down. She'll be fine.
I will, but not in anything that will make her clean.
And Arabic Sonder, I agree with Arabic Sonder. I think the original actress from the 60s played the best Catwoman. I'm guessing you mean Julie Newmar?
Oh, I don't. You know what, Pop? May I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Who is your favorite Catwoman?
Oh, I just said the name, Julie Newmar.
Really? My
Oh, yeah.
favorite? No,
Is
my
Eartha Kitt.
favorite. It's Eartha Kitt. My favorite's Eartha Kitt.
Eartha Kitt, she was okay, and I also like Lee Merriweather. I like all three, but the
So
fact
you're
that
racist?
What's Michelle Pfeiffer? Chopped liver over here?
Oh,
I
wait.
love
Wait.
Michelle
Oh, okay,
Pfeiffer.
you got a fucking science there.
She
All
was
right.
great. She trained in kickboxing and stuff to do her role. Did
right, but a lot of what
that.
Catwoman, the character was, even when you saw Nicole Kidman, or sorry, Michelle Pfeiffer play her, they were all based on that on Julie Newmar's performance.
That's
Julie
good.
Newmar pretty much created that character.
Yeah,
Especially
and you know what?
Especially the friction and romance between her and Bruce Wayne. That was all Julie Newmar's creation.
If I may
Fantastic.
be so bold, I watched Batman Returns, and then I watched 1966 Batman the movie.
Okay.
And I would say that Lee Merriweather is the inspiration for Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman.
Okay.
Like in terms of their performance, they are Michelle Pfeiffer is not doing the white Catwoman from the TV show, and she's not doing the black woman from the TV show. She's doing the movie. I'm sorry.
When
I
did the
forgot
color of their
everyone's
skins
She's
matter?
spray
I'm curious.
painting.
Well,
She's
no,
spray
it didn't
painting
matter. I
too.
just forgot their names. Eartha Kitt,
Yeah,
and
but
what's the other one?
I never looked
Julie
at the
Newmar?
color of their skins. I judged them by the roles they played, but I don't know.
The character, as opposed to the anyway. No, I did. I got lost for a second, and I got racist.
I would say Eartha Kitt may have the sexiest voice, but Julie Newmar by far the best body out of anybody that's ever played Catwoman.
Oh no, no, Eartha Kitt had a better body.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. You know about the
I don't
history
know.
with Eartha Kitt and John F. Kennedy, right?
Well, no, but also Julie Newmar is a taller woman, yes,
Yes.
and I prefer a shorter lady.
Okay.
So it may be personal preference. I will absolutely agree that Julie Newmar was statuesque, but there is something about. Oh no!
I like what Nemesis of Eden has to say.
Nemesis of Eden, let's see, says, which is funny, Dolly Parton is 98% plastic, and I'd be all over that in a heartbeat if given the chance. You're going to need climbing gear.
I would
John
pay
Carter's
$5,000 to slow dance with Dolly Parton.
I used to have a big crush on her, but no, after seeing her, that clip of her in the Orville, no, she looks terrible, just like the rest of them.
She's in the Orville?
Yes.
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
Well,
They fucked up the time travel. Anything goes now.
Yeah, it was just a whole thing where in the second season they had an episode with her song in it. It was just her song that was part of
Right, an opportunity to plug her song, right?
Was at least Jolene.
But in the
9
third
to 5.
season,
I love 9 to 5.
she shows up in
Harrison
the holodeck.
Ford ruined that song.
The environmental simulator, she shows up. So it's not time travel.
Right, but she shows up with plastic surgery.
Yeah, I'd rather watch one with Dolly Parton than without time travel.
There's
and
no
without
time
the plastic
travel.
surgery.
But there is plastic surgery.
You guys hate
Right.
Joy.
It's just that I don't know. In my
You
opinion,
look
when they
like
get
a
plastic
good
surgery, it makes them
Joe.
look very
No, her scene was
vain.
the only part I kind of liked in that episode.
I make fun of people who like sit in a bathtub and laugh at the farting in there and like at the bubbles. You know what?
I thought
I've
I was in a
decided that I
jacuzzi.
am going to sit in bathtubs and I'm going to fart and laugh at my bubbles.
Okay, that means your bubbles are going to smell.
Well, yeah, no, but I smoke.
Oh, okay, smoking bubbles.
If you check them, yeah.
No, it means that I have no sense of smell.
Okay, or taste.
Or
humor.
That's true too, yo. Anyway,
And
moving on.
Nemesis of Eden says, "I'd be gentle unless she asked or said otherwise." Nemesis of Eden says, Am I allowed to say the cartoon version of Catwoman is my favorite from the animated
That's
series?"
what I liked.
Sure.
That's totally fine. And Edge of
Yeah.
Time.
I like that one.
Right. I'm going to see if I can actually see this because unfortunately, StreamYard just shows 3 boxes.
Well, yeah. It has the first one is they're all different smiley faces. One of them is a person in disguise with the little furry eyebrows. The second one is somebody in eyeglasses, and the third one is someone in sunglasses.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm looking at my YouTube site and it hasn't posted that comment yet. So I do appreciate that. Nemesis of Eden says, I agree, and I derivative Jill. Dolly was easily the best part of that episode. Well, that's not difficult. That's not a difficult achievement. But I don't want to go there. I don't want to insult anybody, their feelings.
Well, she actually had something positive to say where the whole episode was dreary. So
She's always positive. I think Dolly Parton is awesome. She's got a big heart and she takes care of people. She's very sympathetic. She always works for charities. And she's extremely brilliant. She as a songwriter. My God, she's magnificent, way at the top. And that song, "I Will Always Love You," by crackhead, what's her name? Whitney Houston. Forget it.
Oh my God!
Crackhead
Listen to Dolly Parton's version. It's much better.
It is.
Crackhead. That's your go-to on your mental database.
Well, when I think of Whitney Houston, I couldn't think of the name Whitney Houston until I say crackhead, and then I remember the name Whitney Houston.
I don't even know which direction to go with that.
I just remember when on Oprah, when she was telling Oprah, "Crack, it's wonderful. You'll love it. You got to try it." And Oprah's just staring at the camera like, "Where am I?"
You actually do some crack?
No, I hear it's a bit Moorish.
And Arabic says, "Yeah, it's like my favorite Batmobile is from the animated series." Ooh, mine's definitely from the '60s series, but okay.
Can I just clip that and make that my new notification sound?
Absolutely. Which one?
Whitney Houston, the crackhead.
Yeah.
Like I just want to be standing in line to get coffee, and then I get a notification, and it's like Whitney Houston, the crackhead.
Did you guys see the video of her in concert where she was singing and she lost her voice and everybody booed her because they knew what was going on?
I sold her the crack.
Oh, okay.
That happened to Tim from Rancid in one concerts I went to, but no one booed him.
What, he
because
did
it's
crack?
punk rock. I don't know what he was on, but his voice was gone, and he looked messed up.
Did he just stop or continue?
Tim Armstrong? No, he did the whole show.
Oh, okay.
It was bad.
It was bad, and everybody still cheered him on, I guess, huh?
Yeah. No, nobody cared.
Well, maybe they were higher than he was. Just kidding.
It's likely.
I have to admit I'm guilty. I went to see Stevie Nicks in concert a few times. But one time down in LA, I remember there was an opening band called the California Boys or California something. I don't remember what it was. And they came out for the opening act, and we immediately just booed and attacked. And they tried for like 5 minutes, gave up, and walked off the stage. It's like, no, we're there for Stevie Nicks. We don't want to see whatever this is that you guys are trying to give us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bait and switch. That's what that seems like.
Well, I know, and I understand it was an opening act, but in all honesty, on our behalf, what happened was she was originally scheduled for Vegas, and we had tickets, and we even flew there to be in line. And they said, sorry, she's having trouble with her voice. She has a cold. We're going to have to cancel the concert. And we were like, what? So we had to reschedule her next concert. And she didn't get better until like 6 months later down in LA. So we had to reschedule again, more tickets, more planes. So basically, a lot of that audience had transferred from the Vegas to LA. And we were frustrated. We'd waited 6 months and we weren't about to hear any cover band.
Mm-hmm. That makes
Or,
sense.
opening
Yeah, don't
band.
settle for less than what you paid for.
No, yeah, exactly. You know what's funny is too is I had some really high powered binoculars, and I was watching, and you could see her in the wings hitting oxygen with that little pump thing that people get for air. So she hadn't really recovered complete from her cold at the time.
Inhaler.
Inhaler, that's it.
Oh, she was sick.
Yeah, she was getting over it being sick at the time. This was, I'm guessing, about 2000, 2001. But yeah, Bob Henley. Is it Bob? Hold on. Don Henley from the Eagles was there.
The boys of
And-
summer have gone.
Yeah, they performed her song and Stop Dragging My Heart Around. That was nice. And Nemesis Eden says, which is weird. Rancid is usually on extremely polished live shows.
Yeah, usually Tim Armstrong has a great energy and he's singing great. I've been to concerts with him before and he's been great, but this time his voice is thrown out and I don't know why.
That's too bad. Maybe it was just a lot of work and no sleep,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, probably. Yeah, he too many shows, maybe.
That's the
Nemesis
greatest
Eden-
thing about seeing the Chemical Brothers. Their voices can't go out. They just show up and push a button. Well, the shows are still amazing, but they don't do anything because, you know, it's the Chemical Brothers.
Nemesis Enforcer says, I saw Zach Wilde acting like a drunken ass for the Black Label Society show. He was spitting beer all over the crowd, running around not playing guitar, beating his chest like a gorilla had an Indian
A gorilla beating an
headdress on. Wait, there is a part 2.
Cover your
Had
ears,
an
gorilla. Just
Indian.
go away.
No, you gotta go to the next one. Go to the next one. There we are. Had an Indian headdress on when he played his 15. I'm sorry, this is so obnoxious.
It's your
Minute
birthday.
guitar solo. He played every lick he knew in no particular order as fast as he could through a wall. It was terrible. I hated every second you could see his band. Mates' frustrations. I had a lot of respect for the rest of the band. I'm sorry for all of my caterwauling.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're fine. I appreciate you reading that.
No, but it was really obnoxious. I'm sorry.
It was. But it was entertaining.
Shut up, Jill. You're supposed to be on top today.
Yeah, shut up, Joe.
Oh my goodness.
Good point.
Okay.
I haven't even introduced you. Jill, Jessica, Jill.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Jessica.
Oh, you're
How
so
are you?
nice.
Yeah, you too. Nice to meet you.
Actually, I didn't introduce you to anyone. Pop culture, Jessica, pop culture, Scotty, Jessica, Scotty.
Hey, we know each other already.
I'm probably going to fall asleep in a sec.
Thank God.
We'll put on Robert My Burnett. He'll be out in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I love Robert Meyer Burnett, but he's great ASMR.
We're running out of time, though.
You should go over to the Anti-Derivative Jill channel and then put on one of her Friday Plomique tea times. Those are the best ASMRs. So that would be my recommendation. Jill has the best ASMRs.
I have had requests for it.
No, I understand that.
But instead of doing that, I won't be doing that. I'll just read Flatland at some point by
Well,
Edwin Abbott.
Buttland.
No, Flatland.
I misheard.
That's what I thought you said too.
You're going to read that during tea time, Jill?
No, just extra video, just pre-recorded.
If they make it about Brie Larson, they can call it Flat Buttland.
As long as she is two-dimensional.
Well, that's
She is. She is.
like I don't know.
One-dimensional.
I
There
don't
you
know if
go.
it's too offside, but like I would, like I before Captain Marvel, I always thought that Brie Larson was rather attractive, and when she was cast as Captain Marvel, I was excited for the prospect because I liked her in Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I
Me
liked her
too.
in Room. I thought,
But I
that
liked
she-
Alison Pill and Scott Pilgrim too.
well,
That's
yeah,
badass.
no, I would
I'm
absolutely.
sorry about. I hope I didn't offend you with what I said about Alison Pill, Jill.
No, what
What's
did you
wrong
say?
with
No,
Alison Pill?
I didn't hear you say anything about her. I just got here.
Yeah, she's the one that has
I
her eyes
just
too
got
far
here.
apart.
What'd you say?
Her eyes are too far apart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I just meant
sounds-
her. I just meant her.
You know
blonde.
what?
No, Alison Jill.
That's so weird because I think her eyes are too close together.
I think they're just perfect. Who are you talking about?
You know what? It's not,
But I'm
well,
upset that
I
my
don't want to say the things that I want to say.
right.
I don't even know
I'm
who
just
this
saying.
Alison Jill is, a Star Trek actress.
I
I'll have
would
to look her
buy
up.
her a pizza.
I'm not too close together, right?
How many
Yeah.
eyes do you have, Jessica?
Yeah, that's her. I'm looking at pictures of her right now. Yeah,
Three.
that's the one.
1.5.
I just liked the way she yelled before she started drumming.
How do you have half an eye? Where is the other half? What happened to the other half?
It's not working.
Nemesis
out to the
Division
shop.
says ASMR Amy
It's
is the only
being
ASMR
repaired.
YouTuber I follow for obvious reasons. So there's a shout out for ASMR Amy, guys, on
Yes.
YouTube.
Quite.
I'm not familiar with it, but I need to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, just to make sure I'm clear on this, ASMR, isn't that where they don't talk and they just make noise?
It's weird.
Yes. Oh, good point. If Pappy's talking, it's not ASMR. It's Pappy SMR.
Yes, I prefer to listen to actual coherent thought.
Why
Yeah.
do we hang out?
Yeah, because I've seen a couple like YouTube videos where they say ASMR and it's like people just eating and you hear them smacking and chewing. I'm like, what? But I guess some people like that. Arabic Saunders says they just keep talking and talking in one incredibly unbroken sentence, moving from topic to topic so that no one has a chance to interrupt it. Really smart. It's nodding.
It was quite hypnotic.
That's Captain Picard.
I remember teaching English and telling the kids, where do I breathe? Where do I breathe? No commas, no periods. What's going on here? So, Scotty, happy birthday. I'm so glad that I hope you have a wonderful day today. I hope you celebrate.
So far, so good. I'm just so, you know what? I have such a good time hanging out with you guys. So thank you for letting me play. This is the place that I would most rather be.
Well, I'm glad to have you here. So thank you. And I'm glad you were sharing your birthday with us.
Yay. Thank you.
I mean, you're the birthday boy. There's so many other things you could be doing, but you decided to spend it with us. So
you know what?
It means a lot to
And
me.
I am a crass, crude individual. And I would like to say this is that at the very least, I would rather be here than masturbating.
Well,
That's a high compliment.
That's a good thing, huh? I guess.
Yeah, like come on. I would rather hang out with you guys than just be
Why
like
does it
a
have
monkey.
to be an either or, Scotty?
Well, I don't know. You know what? I would like you to all accept the fact that it is an either or. So I am not masturbating currently.
That's wonderful. Yes.
Yes. So I'm just saying,
This is
There
thank
you go. That's
you.
not the kind of
I would
that's
rather
not the
be
kind of guarantee
here.
you're going to get on
I'm
Heels versus
wearing
Babyface,
pants.
folks.
I swear.
Nemesis of Eden says,
I'm
"Wait, she makes
okay with
noise.
that, though.
I'm more
Okay,
distracted by other things."
Yeah, I guess.
He likes us better than wanking.
It's high
I
praise.
do.
Yeah,
Yes,
That's the
Jessica.
compliment.
I didn't know
exactly.
that would be an
Yeah,
accusation.
okay.
High praise indeed.
Heavens.
Yes, such high praise. I'm honored, Scotty, says Nemesis of Eden.
Well,
Hey, Jill.
Hey, what's up?
Did I tell you that Nemesis of Eden made an appearance on my panel tonight?
No, I didn't. I'll have to watch the replay. That's great.
Yeah, and we saw his face.
Neat. Hey, space reveal and
That's
panel
right. Very
reveal.
handsome
Same
individual
time.
with
We'd rather
long,
hang out
flowing
with
locks.
Scotty on his birthday.
Oh,
than have
wow.
sex.
Yes, very handsome man with long, flowing locks. Very nice.
I will definitely check out the replay then. Cool.
Oh, and Jill, and so far I've got 3 people to join my horror stream. So, hey, I feel good about that.
Hey, that's good to have co-hosts for something you want to share.
Yeah, it definitely
Way to
helps.
go.
Right, otherwise the streams will be very short. I mean,
Right. Yes. When I first started, it was just me complaining about Star Trek Patrick Stewart, and my streams would take 30 minutes to an hour, and it was fine. But now they go 3 hours.
well, that's the good thing about having other opinions in there, I guess.
Definitely.
Right. But I give you credit for at least trying with the Picard. So
Well,
I think a lot of guts.
oh, but Jill,
Oh,
tell them
no.
about our conversation that we will have.
I'm gonna try again.
You're
Where
going back
are you
for
going to
3?
try again?
And on the Phantasmagorium, because I won't promote this show on my channel ever.
All right.
But the Phantasmagorium, they're going to talk about it whether I'm there or not. So I might as well be there to put things into perspective.
He's
Oh
a
my God.
replicant.
Are you
So are you talking about starting on season 3 or starting on season 1?
Season 3. Why would
Season
anybody
3, episode
ever
1.
bother with the first 2 seasons?
Oh God. You have
I'm sorry.
Jill, you have no idea how absolutely attractive you are when you hate Star Trek. Because I
am
know how
basically
much
on fire.
you love Star Trek, but I'm imagining you as like the mirror universe dominatrix of Star Trek. When it's like, all right, we're gonna watch Picard season 3.
You're
And
right.
I am going to beat the fuck out of it.
Well, I'm already riled up from the alternative factor, so
Oh, but it's such a
anybody in
good
my
episode.
way
It is the best
going
episode of
down.
Star Trek. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I just saw it. I'm ready
It's
to
the
go.
best episode of Star Trek.
Best
Ever.
episode ever.
Ever.
That's right. We get 2 Vasquez Rocks episodes back to back.
Well,
Oh my
the
God.
Vasquez Rocks was beautiful. That's all I kept thinking. At least everybody looks good.
I'm
Right.
totally calling in sick for tomorrow's show.
Well, you can. It's your right. It's your birthday. You don't have to be there.
Yeah, fair enough. Good.
Yeah, no.
Nemesis of Eden says, "Thank you, pop culture creator. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it, and I'm flattered, sir. Well, it is my honor and my privilege, I feel, of you flattering us with your appearance, Nemesis. Thank you." Edge of Time says, "Spicy." And Sean Carter says, "The alternative factor is so good. How Lazarus can fall so many times was amazing. Wasn't it 4? I think 4 times. I guess we'll
So
cover that when
many
we
times.
watch it, right?"
I don't know. My brain went into delirium after the
We'll
second,
we'll
third
bring it
time.
right. We'll bring it up during the stream, but it wasn't the actor's fault. I mean, come on, everybody. A lot of people
No, he
blame
was.
the actor.
No, the actor is fine.
Yeah, he was called in at the last minute because the original guy hired didn't show up. You must have read the script.
I'm after the script.
We'll talk about it tomorrow,
Okay.
guys. No spoilers.
And Arabic for a 50-year-old show. Arabic Saunders says, I mean, we've already had practice beating down Picard season 1 and season 2. So Scotty and Jill, so the stream is going to be like a riff on it, or like a serious review, or what?
I don't know. It's not my show. What is it? What is it going to be like, Scotty?
Well, as everyone knows, I hope, we've been reviewing Quantum Leap every Thursday. And now that the new Picard show is going to be showing up, I thought it would be a interesting conversation. Now, I have more credence. Like, I give a little bit more leeway to the filth, if you will. That is the way that Jill prefers to refer to it, and I
as
will
it is,
respect
everything
that. As it is, fine, Mom. So, like, I'm still good with Star Trek 2009. I'm still good with Star Trek Beyond. I'm still good. Like, I'm curious. I'm curious about Prodigy, but aside from that, I don't like much. But I still have hope for good Star Trek. Okay, so Jill is very. 2005 is the cutoff, and I'm like, I think that
I'm more scorch and burn everything after 2005.
Exactly, and I do not believe in that philosophy. I do not believe in that philosophy.
All they need is a new production.
All I need is a miracle. All I need.
Yeah, everybody who used to work on Star Trek before 2005 needs to come back.
Okay, we didn't.
And hire science fiction authors.
Yes.
And then you might have something.
I'm still
and
good.
a better production team.
Jill will not, and I don't mean to speak for you. Please tell me if I'm incorrect. I am more accepting of bubblegum Star Trek than Jill is. Agree?
That is correct. You are.
And so that is where the difference stands.
By bubblegum, you mean what?
I mean animated.
JJ. Oh.
And JJ. Absolutely. You know what? When, like, even Ben from Cinema Gulp, and if you're not subscribed to Cinema Gulp, you should be.
Absolutely.
But, like, Ben from Cinema Gulp makes a great parody of every, like, he's done, I think, 3, where it's like, if J.J. Abrams directed such and such a movie, and it has, Sabotage by the Beastie Boys, because that was in Star Trek Beyond. And anyway,
Star Trek Beyond a joke.
Those are some of his best performing videos for whatever crazy reason.
Yeah. Well, because Sabotage by the Beastie Boys is a great song.
True.
But I like, is that classical music? Yes, Doctor, no. I believe it is. And I think that is endearing. There is a difference.
Between what and what?
Me and you.
Sorry.
I was waiting for it
I think I lost the trail. I apologize.
I think he did too.
I did.
Thank you, Scogli.
Thanks, Scogli.
He posted.
Yeah, the Lazarus actor actually looks kind of like John Holmes as John Carter, but a lot smaller in certain areas, I imagine.
I've never seen his penis.
Eric Saunders says, all I know is that Moriarty better come back. Now, the actor's probably dead, isn't he? Sean Carter says,
no, he comes back. Yeah. Yes, Ronald D. Moore would be better than what's going on now. He's not perfect, but...
There we have a link. Thank you, Scogli. There's a link for Cinema Gulp's channel. And hello, Lemon Pie. So good to see you. Lemon Pie says hello, folks.
Lemon!
Hi, Lemon. Hey.
All right. Very cool. Good to see you, Lemon.
Thanks again, Scogli.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin the spirit for the birthday boy, so I won't get my reviews of the J.J. Abrams Star Trek.
Oh no, don't! I don't care, man. Like I'm not gonna take offense. It's not like I made it.
It's fine.
Jill hates me because I like.
I don't hate you. I hate.
No, I know, but you know what
the
I mean.
movies, not you.
Yeah,
that's
you
your
think-
problem when you hear a reviewer say they hate something. That doesn't mean they hate you just because you love
fair
that
enough.
something.
Fair enough, but I'm just saying, like,
They might question
I
your
know
capacity
that
for good taste, but
That's all.
that you know what, and it's that guy that I worry about.
Scogli, there's a link there, Captain Infinity. Thank you, Scogli. And Nemesis Bean says, "Hey, 11 Pie.
Thank you,
Hope you're doing
Scogli.
amazing." Pleasant Valley Picker, PvP, hello, good to see you. Wow, you guys are on late. Yes, we are. This is abnormally late. Normally we cover Star Trek TAS tonight, but that's only a 30-minute episode when we've been covering on for 3 hours. So okay.
Yeah, and I didn't see Ben, so next
And
week.
Right. We will cover that next week. And Scogli throws in a link there for Phantasmagorium. Thank you, Scogli.
Thank you.
Kurt Captain. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Ben.
Insanely underwatched channel. Don't understand
it. Exactly. Lemon Pie, Nemesis Hale, thank you. Same to you. Yeah, we excellent turnout tonight on the chat and the panel. I really appreciate it, guys.
yay!
And, Scotty, I wish I could do more for you for your birthday. I don't want to sing happy birthday, otherwise I'd ruin it. So let's just keep it on a good note, huh?
No, everything's cool. This is great. I'm just happy I got to hang out with you guys and talk about whatever we were talking about. Like,
yes.
There are some people who go to the internet to try and I don't know, aggrandize or whatever.
Grandstand.
And the only reason I came to the internet is because you guys want to talk about the same things that I want to talk about, and I really appreciate it. And so thanks.
It's my pleasure.
I don't need anything more for my birthday. You guys are hanging out with me, and that's great.
Well,
and
thank
that's
you.
what I wanted from the start.
Yay!
Yay from the back room.
Not you. Shut up, Captain.
I think we can all agree that we'd rather spend time on Scotty's birthday than masturbating.
No, wait. When I'm done, I'm totes.
Oh yeah, 10 minutes after the show, different story.
I'm going to use I'm going to use myself like a one-man tug of war.
PvP says, "Did you not do TAS tonight?" No, we didn't. PvP.
Oh no, we've not even started on the Star Trek yet. PvP.
Well, let me go watch the episode. I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm just kidding.
Apparently, Chekhov's not in it.
Right, and I haven't watched
that's
it either. Right.
Right. Yeah, you guys collect all the intel, and I'll go masturbate like a monkey in a cage.
Yes, PvP. We will continue next week with the next episode of TAS. And tonight I was talking about a horror stream and getting a panel together to review horror movies, PvPs, horror and sci-fi. So that's kind of what this is all about originally. And then it turned out to celebrate Scotty's birthday, so it was even better.
I'm
PvP
45.
says, "Happy birthday, Scotty! 1 year closer to death." Yeah, that's one way to
He
look
said
at it.
horror and sci-fi, so I thought of
Yay!
It's a good mix.
Horror, sci-fi, fantasy. I'm
PvP,
open.
I appreciate your well wishes.
Yeah, it was always great to see PvP here. I love his attitude. He's always got a good laugh there. Nemesis Abita said,
know what PvP's really thinking.
Scotty, check out the ASMR channel I mentioned. You'll probably enjoy it.
You know what? I've got 2 ASMR channels that I listen to. 3 ASMR channels that I listen to. So, no, I'm covered.
Did they put you to sleep?
Yeah, that's the point.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. I was like, how do you stay awake during that stuff? But okay. If I want something to put me to sleep, I'll just put in Discovery or one of those.
If I can't get to sleep, I just put on random warfare sounds. Brilliant.
Guns and cannons. Guns and cannons.
Fantastic. In fact, I reckon the Urban Warfare Volumes 1 and 2, fantastic, on YouTube.
And it's all guns and cannons and things?
Yeah, explosions. And they do different things. You've got Napoleonic warfare, all kinds of crazy stuff. But yeah, you got tanks going, all kinds of stuff, artillery. Oh, I believe that sounds like a HIMARS. I'll send you the
Hey,
link.
nice. That just sounds like Oakland, California. It's like 20 minutes away from where I
I
am.
believe that's where they're recorded.
Like my number one ASMR is the warp core of the Enterprise D.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. Is
Isn't it
engine
like
sounds.
I'm not. I know I'm gonna get ridiculed for this, but isn't it like a throbbing sound?
It is throbbing.
It is.
Okay, I couldn't figure out another word to describe it.
It lulls me to sleep.
Well, I prefer the bridge sounds from the TOS. That's the
Oh
sound.
yeah.
And I think it's a shame they were so inconsistent with that in the movies. It's like, come on, guys, can't you do one thing right?
You know what?
No.
If you, I found the bridge of the Enterprise a little bit busy for me to fall asleep to, but there is a Galileo that you can hear, and it's less busy, but in the same vein. So I would say Shuttlecraft Galileo, ASMR, like sleep.
I've never heard that
Oh,
one. I'm gonna check
neither have
that
I.
out.
I will check that out. So thank you.
It's a little more mellow, and I love it. So yeah,
Sean Carter says the Beavis and Butthead ASMR bit made me cry laughing.
I don't know.
And we have a guest, everybody.
Who's
Hello,
Hi, guys.
BBP.
Hey,
PvP.
I just thought
Hello.
I'd better pop in and properly say, congratulations to Scotty for making it to another birthday.
Well, we're
Thanks,
glad you're
man.
here.
Always a
PvP.
milestone.
Absolutely, and we're glad to have you here, PvP. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
I'm glad to be here. So
And
yeah,
everybody,
no animated series tonight. I was kind of wondering. I got home earlier and I thought, hey, that's strange. It's not the same show as I
Blame
was
Jill.
expecting.
It's all my fault.
It
Oh, what
is her
happened?
fault.
Lack of
What?
preparation.
Well, what? No, what happened was my husband was going to have a work event, a bowling. We are going to go bowling, and then he was like,
Oh,
and then so I cleared my schedule just for him, and then he
ah,
gets home and he's like, I don't want to go do that. I'm skipping it.
and you were like, oh, great. Thank you
wouldn't you
so
know?
much. Oh,
And so
well.
that's why this I think maybe it was a good thing it was thrown into chaos. I don't know.
Hey, what the heck? I mean,
So
everybody's still on here tonight. So.
we basically had this impromptu stream.
Yeah. When I saw this one on instead, I thought, oh, something happened.
Arabic Saunders says, I just put on rain sounds. And Learn Price
Love
is
thunderstorms.
ASMRs. Yeah, I've listened to those sometimes when they have thunderstorms. That is very soothing. They do have a lot of videos, by the way, of that on YouTube of music to sleep by. It'll be like 10 hours long.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those. It seems like ASMR kind of can be different things on different channels, though, I've noticed over the years.
Yeah,
Speaking
you're right.
of which, pop culture group, Scotty, I've got to disappear. I've got to take a phone call. Pop culture, thanks for having me on. That's on.
All right,
PvP.
Hi.
my pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank
always
you,
a pleasure.
Captain. Thank you.
Night, Captain.
Jill,
Will you
nice
please
talking to you.
leave?
Scotty, happy birthday.
Thank you,
sir.
Captain.
Scotty, I hope out of all the birthdays you ever have, Scotty, I hope this one, I'll let Jill finish that one.
He's the best.
The most recent.
the-
Ha ha! Good night.
Good night.
Out
Good
of
night.
all the
Night.
out of all the birthdays I have, I hope that this one is the last one.
Oh, don't say that.
Why not?
That's a
I'm
terrible
allowed.
thing to say.
It's
No, you're
not
not. You have to
terrible
have
at all.
40 more.
Right.
Oh, but that's not good.
Hey, I want 40 more, and I know there's no damn way I'm going to get that.
Well,
Same
we
here.
already
Same
know
here.
that you're 85. You're not going to
I'm not
live
that
to
old.
be. What? I thought you were 85.
No,
Oh,
no, I'm a far,
somebody
far
lied to me.
distance from 85. Thank goodness.
Thank
Oh,
goodness. Arabic Saunders says, yeah, search Enterprise sleeping quarters. That's a good idea. Nemesis of Eden says, a very deep throbbing. And Sean Carter says, yeah, the warp core loop is soothing.
Yeah,
They
it
still?
is. Like the sound of the interior of any starship. You can get Voyager, you can get Romulan ships. Like if you look for those sort of relaxing sleep sounds, you can get starships from across the Federation.
I never tried that.
That's a good idea. And
I'll have to
Nemesis
try that
Bean
some
says,
weekend.
hits you right in the gut. And Lemon Pie, bowling ASMR is one idea. Let's try to sleep through that every time you get a strike. Sean Carter, another year older? More like a new personal record for number of days lived. Rock on, Scotty. Live
Thank
long
you.
and prosper.
Yay.
And Lemon Pie says, Scotty, don't die over self gratification later tonight. So
I'll
that's what's
die.
going on, huh?
I'll die of chafing.
Man, you'd have to really be going at it to have that happen.
Right.
You know
Stay away
what?
from the
My
ropes or any
pants,
of that stuff. Right.
my pants are still on, and you know I have a dog to take care of. So no, I'm not gonna masturbate myself to death tonight.
Warp core breach alert, says
Yeah.
Orla Greg. Whoop,
Yes.
whoop.
That's good. Think of Snoopy. He needs
Yes,
you.
exactly. Don't. Oh my God. No. So many jokes.
Oh, can I recommend a ASMR channel that's not really traditional ASMR, but it is kind of entertaining at times?
What's that? Go for it.
Anti-derivative
It's Larry
Joe.
Graves' ASMR channel. I can't remember the exact name, but if you type in that, you'll probably find it.
Type in what?
Larry Graves ASMR. He's
What
got
sort of
two
sound?
channels, and he's got a main channel where he does a lot of stuff on, music, a lot of rock and roll videos, and he'll also do cooking videos once in a while, and even stuff with his cats. Well, one of his cats just passed away just before Christmas, actually. But
Oh,
he's a really good guy, so go check him out if you want to.
I'll be right.
He's got a crazy sense of humor, though. I got to warn you. His main channel, sometimes he gets pretty goofy on it, but it's usually in good fun. So
Well, I don't like goofy senses of humor.
really,
Yes,
I find that hard to believe.
I know
That's
that was
impossible.
the joke.
Oh yeah, well I kind of thought it was.
Well, thank you.
I mean, if your sense of humor isn't goofy, I don't know what it is, Scotty.
I don't even know. What would you qualify my sense of humor?
Sardonic.
I
Off the wall.
enjoy that. That's good. Anyway, let's not talk about me. Fuck off.
Okay, you've heard
don't
enough.
you dare talk
Congratulations.
about
Enough congratulations for one day, Scotty, on the birthday.
Scotty on his birthday. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I have to rest up so I can be self-aggrandizing in the morning.
So, what's your big plans for tomorrow on the big
I
day?
don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? PvP, I have no idea. I'm kind of intimidated. I have to see people.
Well, I guess you're probably going to have some cake.
Well, I do have Twinkies.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty close.
Well, I think Twinkies are the best cake in the world.
I haven't had a Twinkie in so long, I can't remember when it was.
Like the snack cake?
Yeah.
Right. Me?
I'm not really a big...
No, I had Twinkies for breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really a big, pastry fan in general.
No. You don't like... All right.
Well, I try and stay away from too much sugary stuff.
Do you have the diabetes?
No, I'm lucky that way. Actually, I'm pretty healthy considering I'm getting up there in years, but yeah.
See, I'm eating
healthy.
so many Twinkies that I think I'm trying to get the diabetes.
Well, you never know. I mean, if you keep eating enough of the stuff, you probably will get there someday.
I will. Well, I'm a chain-smoking alcoholic who eats Twinkies for breakfast. So, you know what? I am driving for diabetes.
You got to have a hobby, though, right, Scotty? So.
Exactly. You got to shoot for something.
Good night, Orla Greg.
Good
Pop
night.
culture. I'm just
See
going to
you, Orla Greg.
channel.
I apologize for being flippant with actual serious responsibilities.
I'm just going to pop that channel on if you don't mind, Pop, if that's okay.
Oh, go for it. Is there anything I need to do?
No, I think this. I put the general link to the entire channel, so hopefully it works without messing anything up. So
okay.
Oh,
I'm just going to test it here quickly. Oh yeah, it worked. It looks like it took it to the right channel. So there you go.
All right, very cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to check it out, he does a real variety of stuff, and he even does some serious videos where he talks about he's sort of got chronic pain, and he talks about that sometimes, and he's actually lost his first wife, to cancer years ago when she was only 40. So he's been through some tough times. So he's an interesting guy.
Okay, sounds like he has a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah. he's got opinions, that's for sure, but he's entertaining. So I just thought since everybody else was sharing channels on here, I thought, oh, what the heck.
Hey,
Well,
that's a
thank
great
you.
idea.
Yeah.
Captain Infinity says, so happy to catch the entire panel, and especially Scotty for his birthday. Many happy returns, buddy. That's
So did you get any
excellent.
birthday gifts?
yes.
Oh, well, that's good.
I
Very
got
nice.
45 Blu-rays.
Wow. Those aren't the ones you
Wow.
bought in that box a month ago or so, was it?
And hopefully
No,
they're all
this was a gift from
Oh.
my good friend Black Philip Alvarez.
Oh, okay. That's
He's
cool.
from Texas, and he sent me 45 Blu-rays, and they arrived today.
Well,
And
that's
so
something you could do then, watch
right.
movies.
Hopefully it's 45 different movies, right?
no, they're all the same movie. It's
They're-
45 Blu-rays of Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh, I thought
Right,
they
or
were going to be
Best is
40.
Mooching.
I thought they'd all be
And
Dawn
so
of the Dead.
a good friend of mine gave me one of my best birthday presents ever. Yeah, so thank you to Black Philip Alvarez.
So
Now,
you
was
have a
the
Blu-ray
selection like
player?
random, or did you give him like your favorite list, or how'd that work out?
No, he's a big fan of physical media, and so he's been upgrading his catalog from Blu-rays to 4Ks.
Oh.
And so he sent me all of his the shit that he doesn't need anymore.
Blu-ray is now considered shit, I guess, these
He's
days.
Yeah, which is weird because they are gems in my world.
I
And
haven't even
so
got to Blu-ray yet.
and so, well, dude, you haven't even got to FM radio.
No, I
So
got a
anyway,
DVD.
I'm
Actually, I got 3
kidding. I'm
DVD players.
kidding.
I just never watch the darn things anymore. I'm on here most of the time.
But
seems.
he has such a different
I'm sorry, Ginger.
a different perspective on movies. Like he's much more of a horror guy. Like he's got a not weird. He has a different appreciation for movies than I do. And
Oh,
so
okay.
I looked at them and I thumbed through them and I was like, I've never seen this. I've never seen this. I've never seen
At
this.
least he likes Ghostbusters.
He does, but he didn't send me. Well, you know what? I only thumbed through. I don't know. There may be a Ghostbusters in there. I don't know. But I like it's so gracious and flattering for a friend to send a box of movies.
Oh, heck yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And
That's
so that, yeah.
Boy, the shipping must have cost a few bucks too for that many movies.
$30.
There you go.
Yeah,
Boy.
good thing they're not hit you heavy.
It was still better than the Canada Postal Service.
Oh, don't get me started on Canada
I
Post.
will get you started. Canada sucks. It is the worst communist country in the North America. I hate it. I hate it. I want to be American.
Okay, so that explains it. I ordered some prescriptions for my dogs
Hate it.
on December 15th, and they're still not here.
Canada is the worst, Trudeau. I
Well,
hate
I'll
your
tell you about
haircut.
Canada Post. I sent a registered letter with
Freeze my
12
accounts.
12 rent checks to the property company down in Victoria. Almost a month later, it has still not been delivered. It was there
I can
on
walk
December
around
12th,
bottomless in
it's
Canada
gone.
and claim myself to be an octopod.
I
But
opened a claim on it, and so now I'm waiting to hear back. But yeah,
No.
I imagine I'll just get a refund because I'm sure they've lost the damn thing.
I live in a urban portion of South Ontario where we live in Mega City 1. I hate it.
So you're around Toronto area somewhere, Greater Toronto.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
So they're actually
Yeah.
worse than the United States
Canada's
Postal
bad.
Service, huh?
Oh, Canada. Well, it's for one thing, it's vastly overpriced. But then again,
Canada bad.
I guess since we have a huge country and a small
Hey,
population,
Jill.
that's kind of probably the main
Hey,
reasons
Scotty.
why.
At what point should I stop disparaging my home country?
When you start saying that you can run around naked and dancing like an octopus,
I could.
That's an interesting
probably right there.
perspective.
That's what he just said. He said that a minute
I
ago.
did.
If you were listening.
He's right.
Well,
I
you could
did
do that.
say I could.
You'd probably get arrested very quickly, but you could do that.
No,
But
I
just
would
keep it
claim
indoors.
I
Keep it
would
indoors.
identify.
Oh,
as
indoors, then you're probably safe, yeah.
that. No, I don't think so.
Well, then what's the point? I guess if it's indoors, right?
Well,
Yeah,
it would,
exactly.
yeah, it wouldn't be the
Well, it
same
is cold
adventurous thing if it
outside.
was indoors.
Yeah. I'm just
Hey,
saying I look
anybody
really
remember
good.
streaking?
Well,
back in
yeah,
the 70s?
I'm an outdoor naked octopus. Yeah,
There was
of
lots
course
of people
I do.
doing that back
Remember
then.
it. I do it actively.
Ola Greg says train sounds for sleep, choo choo. And Sean Carter says there are some channels that do a kind of visual ASMR thing with restoration of old toys, machines, etc. Yeah, I was checking one out that was remodeling or restoring old televisions and radios. So yeah, I understand. Nemesis of Eden says, "Oh my God, what have I done? I just wanted Scotty to go check out a hot blonde with huge boobs."
That'd be fun. I'd do that.
Ola Greg, I said it earlier, but good night and thank you for being here, Ola Greg.
Later.
And Arabic Sonder, what is your favorite birthday cake, Scotty?
You know what? I like white cake.
Oh, okay.
Like vanilla?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm overindulgent. I like chocolate.
Dude,
Yeah,
no,
go for chocolate too.
no, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning and I'm gonna have coffee and Twinkies. Like Twinkies are my favorite cake.
My favorite is white too, but it's tres leche, the one with 3 different milks.
3 milk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gee.
Which I've yet to
Really
try.
good.
I've heard of it. It looks. I saw the recipe. It looks delicious, but I've yet to try one.
Is. Well, you're in California. It's around.
Oh, exactly. And when I bake a cake, I use milk instead of water or oil, whatever liquid it says. So
And you're halfway there.
halfway there. Lemon Pie says, "Heck yeah, Twinkies." And Ola Greg says, "German chocolate." Oh my God, with coconut pecan frosting. And Captain Infinity says, "Scotty likes some pastry." And Arabic Hunter says, "Mine is chocolate cake with chocolate icing." Nemesis of Eden says, "But have you had a Twinkie wiener sandwich?"
I was
Scotty?"
going to ask that. Nemesis of Eden. I didn't even read the chat, and I was going to ask if Scotty's had that disgusting thing from the UHF movie where you put
What?
a weenie in
Yeah.
Twinkie.
I have not.
Well, now that you have so many, you could try.
And here's
Well, I
the
don't
link.
have any. I don't have any wieners.
Oh well, let's keep it that way, Scotty.
And also, I need like the aerosol cheese.
Do you cook the wiener, or do you
Right.
just take it right out of the pan?
You know what? I would cook the wiener. Like
Okay.
if we do it, okay. So it's gonna be a Twinkie.
Put
Yes,
the
I
wiener
will
in
do
the
it.
Twinkie and then cook both together.
I will do it. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no. You cook the wiener, you put it in the Twinkie, and then you put the aerosol cheese on top of it.
And keep the barf bag to the
That's
right.
the way I would do it. And I don't know.
It doesn't
Maybe I
sound that
won't.
great.
Like it doesn't sound like I look at that proposition and I'm like, oh, do you want to throw up?
Yeah, that sounds like a snack that could come
Don't
back to
really
haunt
do
you.
it. I
I
only wanted to
know.
mention it because I thought of it.
A few
Can
hours
I
later,
eat
you're
them?
thinking,
Can I
"Uh-oh."
eat all the ingredients but not together?
Yes.
Great.
Separately is fine.
Crackers for the spray cheese. That's the way to eat them for real.
Right.
I've never had spray cheese.
Neither have I. I knew somebody used to eat that stuff. Canned a cheese whiz, I think it was called.
Yeah, they used to have it in jars here. Well, they probably still do, but I could never really get into that stuff. It's kind of gross, actually.
Yeah,
You
you could.
think?
When I was a kid, I knew that that can't be real cheese. That's got to be like mostly
Processed.
just
Not
fat.
right.
Processed, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
solidified fat.
Yeah, it's not very appealing.
Skogly says, I'm actually digging into a McCain's deep and delicious chocolate cake right now. Ooh, that sounds good.
Hmm.
German chocolate is so good too because it has coconut. Oh yes, now it's
Coconut
making me
is the
hungry.
worst thing in the entire planet. If God has a sense of humor that makes people eat things that taste awful, you are duped. Coconut sucks.
I would put
Coconut is
broccoli in
the
that.
worst thing in the entire earth,
I would put broccoli in that
next to
category.
cilantro.
Oh, you don't
What?
like cilantro?
Cilantro's great.
Wow, cilantro is
Okay, no, I'm
delicious.
sorry. I didn't mean to yell at
Oh my
cilantro.
God! We started talking about food, and Matt G arrived. Matt G likes food. Hello, Matt G.
Hey, Matt
And
G.
Nemesis of Eden says good night, Oda Greg, and Nemesis of Eden says lemon pie. I'm gonna get caught up to Matt G. Skogly, pork lemon pie. Nemesis. Oh, you're just saying that. And Skogly says, can a duh post? Technically, yes, but they don't do it very well. And Nemesis of Eden says a strawberry vanilla cake for me, please. Oh, interesting, strawberry vanilla. My favorite when I was a kid was strawberry cake, but it eventually turned to chocolate. I love vanilla cake too, says lemon pie. And Sean Carter says yellow zingers. Just watch out for the zinger zapper. I like the strawberry zingers. Or the red ones. I don't know if they're strawberry, but they're red. Nemesis of Eden says, oh, lemon pie, you're definitely one of my faves. And Arabic Saunders says gross. Yeah, now we're talking about the Twinkie and the hot dog. And Arabic Saunders says puke.
I like to have a wedding.
Oh my
cake.
God, Nina! Wow, Nina Green. Thank you. This is my first time. Her first time on my channel, Nina. Good evening,
Hey,
pop
Nina.
culture. It's so good to see you, Nina. And I'm glad you guys moved and you're in your new place. I hope you're settling in well. Bill was on
Yeah.
earlier, and I miss you guys, Nina. I miss you guys. Nina and I used to talk a lot on the phone, and we need to get caught up. I feel really bad, honestly, Nina. Nemesis of Eden says wiener and Twinkie, then aerosol cheese, and then dunk in milk. Chocolate
Oh, right.
milk.
I forgot about the Dunkin' milk.
Oh,
Chocolate milk if you're going to go all the
No,
way.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Skogly says, cheers, Nina. And Sean Carter says, it's the same stuff from the cheese and crackers packets. And Nemesis says, I say we all eat one as a challenge, but it has to be live on a panel. That's interesting. And Matt G, there you are, Matt G. Welcome and thank you for stopping by. Jill. And Nina says, hello, Skogly.
Hey, Jill.
And Matt G says, flames.
Hey,
before I
how
give
are
them up.
you?
And Matt
Wonderful.
G says, yes.
Great.
How are you?
Yeah, older.
Just a little.
Little.
Not too much. Just
Just
one rotation
notch.
around the sun.
One rotation
You
around
know
the
what?
sun.
I had a successful orbit.
As long as it wasn't the slingshot effect, right?
Well, I don't know. I thought I was here in 1982.
I'll pull out some Wham and play it.
Wham!
Arabic Saunders said, but all you have to do is add sugar to coconut. There you go, Scotty. That's the secret.
No.
Well, there's one thing that makes coconut good is that's when you mix it in and make Nanaimo bars.
There's one way to make coconut good is to throw it away.
Oh,
No,
Jill, you don't have
I
video?
bet you've never had a
bars.
Nanaimo bar, have you, Jill?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's
no.
actually something that was invented here in BC, in Victoria.
Yes.
Well, not Victoria. Oh, what's the town? Oh, it's the same hometown
Nanaimo.
that
The
Diana
name of the
Krall's
town
from.
is Nanaimo.
You've heard of Diana Krall, the jazz singer, right?
Oh
Diana
my God,
Carroll.
what does she have to do with it?
Anyway, her mother was the one who invented Nanaimo bars, and that's the town.
So
It's
what
from
is a
Nanaimo.
Nanaimo bar?
Nanaimo was where it was invented.
Yes,
And
but
it's
what
really,
is
really
the
good.
cookie? What is the cookie?
Oh, I'd have to look up the recipe, but it does have coconut in it, but it's also got chocolate and vanilla and
This is the weirdest thing about Canada.
it's
and
delicious.
Okay, fine, but it has coconut in it, so it has a strike.
But you don't really even notice the coconut because it's so
as a person who loathes...
Well, I have to.
Wait, here's my thing.
I have to.
And
okay.
It'll be brief, I promise. Canadians have the weirdest recipes. If the Nanaimo bar has coconut in it, where does the coconut come from? Coconuts do not grow naturally in Canada. So where exactly, Nanaimos, did you get your coconuts?
Well,
They're
I mentioned where all of
imported
us get
from
our
Gilligan's
coconut is
Island. Everybody knows
Exactly,
that.
but it
imported.
doesn't make any. No, but so therefore, Nanaimo bars are not a native to Canada situation
Well, they were
because
invented here.
yeah, but where do you get the coconuts?
I just put the recipe in one of the
Yeah, but
one of
where
the
do you
recipes
get
in the private
coconuts in
chat.
Canada? You
You buy
fucking
them at the supermarket.
It's called import.
Yes, imported.
Hello, Nina Green.
Hey Nina.
now.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow,
Here's my.
Nina, I'm so happy. It's
Oh,
the first time you've been on my stream. Thank you.
where do you get the fucking coconuts?
Thank you.
Please, no language like that with Nina here, please.
Pardon me, I apologize,
Nina,
Nina.
Nina, how are you doing? How
That's
are you
all
feeling
right.
tonight?
It's like just kill me now.
Oh, what's
I
the matter,
never,
Nina?
ever want to move ever again.
Oh, I know it's no fun. You probably need to
No,
rest up. It's a horrible process.
yes, it is.
Well, I'm glad to see you guys out of that apartment finally. I'm sure it's a breath of fresh air, right?
Oh, excuse me, what was that?
I'm glad to see you guys out of that apartment. I'm sure it's a breath of fresh air where you're at now.
No, this is not an apartment. It's a 3-bedroom trailer.
But it's better than an apartment any day, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
I have to ask, your stove, gas or electric?
It's gas and electric.
Ah, yes. Okay, good. Okay, that works. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations. I'm happy for you and Bill. I know you've been talking about this for a while, and I'm happy to see you out of that apartment.
Yeah.
So, it's like salt, says Arabic Sonder. Nina Green, broccoli and serrato is very good. Serrato?
Cilantro?
Cilantro.
Agreed.
Wait, you mean
Cilantro tastes
both
like
together?
soap.
Well, if it does taste like soap to you, then you have a certain genetic disposition to tasting
Yeah.
soap
I
and
thought it
to
tastes like
in
onion. Doesn't it
cilantro.
taste kind of like an onion?
I
You know
don't.
what?
It
I
doesn't taste
really
like soap to me.
I really enjoy the taste of soap though. So like I'd shave it off and I
Like an
put it on
ASMR
most.
video.
Yeah, no, I put it on most of my foods.
So you like your food seasoned with soap?
Well, ever since the pandemic, I was told to wash everything.
Well, it's a base, so it's
Oh,
good when
yeah.
the food is extra spicy.
Yeah.
How
Oh,
do you
and you know
how do you
what? I enjoy the lanolin.
how do you make broccoli and cilantro together?
Well, first you introduce them and hope it goes well.
Well, that always works, right? I'm confused because broccoli, when somebody would cook it, the smell would just drive everybody out of the room, and we lose our appetite
Really?
because yeah, that and Brussels sprouts. The smell was like, oh my
I
goodness.
love both
Oh,
of those
I like
vegetables.
both of those too.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the smell when you're cooking them.
Well, the thing is, you get invited to somebody's place for a supper, and they cook it, and then you go over later, and you don't have to smell it.
But I like the smell of it.
I do too.
Yeah, I
Like
never
it
found it
doesn't
that
bother
bad.
Like,
me.
well,
No, especially
I guess if
Brussels
you're
sprouts. I
accustomed
like
to the
Brussels
taste, you're going to be
sprouts.
accustomed to the smell.
I haven't had broccoli in ages.
Arabic Saunders says, "Hey Nina." So yeah, we're all happy to see Nina. Nina, today is Scotty's birthday. Yeah, Nina, Scotty R37 here just celebrated his birthday today. So we just 19 minutes ago.
I'm in the
Happy
middle of it.
birthday.
Nemesis of Eden says, "Hail Nina Green. Hope you're doing amazing."
No.
Sean Carter says, "Hail" at Matt G, and Matt G says, "Hello, Sean." Lemon Pie says, "I like tres leches on occasion." In Nanaimo, so that's how you spell it. I was just looking it up and I couldn't figure it out. In Nanaimo was created in Nanaimo. What's
It's
Nanaimo? It's
Nanaimo.
Nanaimo.
Nanaimo, actually.
Oh,
He's
sorry,
very good at
Nanaimo.
pronouncing this.
Thank you, Nanaimo. I
I've been
apologize.
Full of
Nanaimo
coconut for
a few
no
times.
reason.
And Nina says, not feeling too well at all, Nemesis. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nina.
Well,
Stokely says,
that's okay.
Stokely says it consists of 3 layers: a wafer, nut, walnuts, almonds, or pecans, and coconut crumb base. Custard icing in the middle, and a layer of chocolate. Excuse me. Chocolate layer of chocolate ganache on top. Did I say that right? Ganache.
Ganache is correct.
We
yeah.
usually just use regular chocolate and just melt it in a saucepan. So
Well,
Yeah,
you're
probably
whiter
depends on
than
the
your
recipe.
mom.
Probably depends on the recipe.
I'm sorry for yelling.
There's
I
probably
don't
tons
even
of
know
different
why I
recipes
did
for it,
that.
actually.
Arabic
You know
sauce
what? I
sounds
just
like
bought the
yummy.
3 Amigos, and I think that it's cultural appropriation.
It sounds yummy. I'm sold, says Arabic. And Skogly says
Yay!
very, very sweet. And Sean says, where do
Yes.
coconuts come from? Well, Scott, when a mommy coconut and a daddy coconut love each other very much, they have a very special hug.
They just bang together and make something fugglier.
Scotty's all about local foods only, says Lemon Pie.
I do enjoy local foods, the foods that are local to me, so
I
I
guess
may
they're
eat.
fresher, right? Arabic Saunders says from modern shipping, that is, I guess. Nemesis David says, aha, beautiful cross reference. Pop culture curator. Oh, thank you, Nemesis. Scotty will dump the boxes of imported coconuts into the harbor, says Lemon Pie. Is that true, Scotty?
Do coconuts float?
Oh, it's a good question. I imagine they probably do, but I don't know. I've never cracked one open to see how much air is in there.
Well, it's usually filled with like coconut milk.
Yes. But how much milk is in there as opposed to air? I don't know. Cilantro is awesome, says Lemon Pie.
It says it floats for a
And
time, and
I
over
have my own
time it'll.
tree.
It'll sink eventually.
Yes.
Okay.
As water seeps in, I guess, I imagine. And I do, Scotty,
you know what?
I'm
really enjoying the news from Florida.
Oh, so tempting, but I'm good because this is what I'm here for.
What
I
is
hear
this?
another stream, stream or TV. Or
There's something going on.
Most of you, you said such wonderful things.
Nemesis of Eden agrees with you, Scotty. I guess cilantro tastes like soap.
Thank
Nemesis as well. Every summer says you shouldn't cook broccoli with cilantro. Okay, I'll keep that in mind when I don't cook broccoli. Nemesis of Eden says, yes, coconuts float. Darn
I just
yo.
put salt and pepper on my broccoli. I just like
There you
those
go.
2 things separately.
Sean Carter says, I think so. And Captain Infinity says it's a question of weight ratios.
I do have the ninja. I've had that ninja for 12 years.
Can someone mute the ninja?
Someone has a ninja for 12 years. And what did you do with ninja?
You heard a ninja. I heard dementia.
Oh, someone had dementia for 12 years. Well, I'm glad they remembered to tell us.
It was the ninja with dementia.
Right, the ninja with dementia.
Very,
Don't
very,
set the timer.
very poor assassin, that poor ninja.
Yeah,
Kept forgetting who to
exactly.
kill.
Well, if she keeps talking dirty, I'm going to start masturbating.
Arabic Saunders says someone's TV sound is bleeding through. And Captain Divinity says, can you turn the TV up? Yeah, this sounds like the good part. Captain Divinity, and put on BBC America, will you?
Oh, yeah, they play Star Trek sometimes, don't they?
Really?
Yeah,
On
BBC America.
Oh,
Can
wow.
someone mute her?
No.
Yeah, you could open it up for the airflow.
Nina. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Nina. I'm so sorry. She doesn't have a lot of control over the sound because she's using a little funky tablet.
That's
Well,
okay.
what are you talking about, Nina? What are you? Please, hello. How are you?
And the other one is $70. But I
Sean Carter says if you're watching Florida news, that's probably something involving
She's doing
a
nothing.
med lab, a clown, and a 1973 VW Squareback. Oh, they finally got Fauci. Yes.
Is that where Bill moved to Florida?
Arizona, I believe.
Arizona.
I really think is a good tower heater.
Oh my God. Remember the last time I
I'm
pegged
sorry,
your
Nina.
mom? This one time I cunnilingus your dad.
No, that's not necessary.
No, I know, but that's what's.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, I just don't want that reference on my channel, if that's okay.
You know, I'm being crass and crude, and I apologize.
I know, and
Stop.
I don't like that on my channel.
And I'll stop. I'll stop.
All right, thank you.
My mistake.
But you know what? I do have to wrap this up now that I think about it. We're over four and a half, going on 4.5 hours,
Oh,
and
wow.
I still have not prepared for Jill's stream tomorrow. I need to watch Alternative Factor. I haven't seen that in many, many years.
Oh my goodness. Good luck.
Oh my. I'm gonna have the great joy of missing that one tomorrow.
Oh, who knows? Maybe you'll love it.
I'm excited. I
Oh
can't wait to see all
my!
this. Yeah,
You underestimate the power of the Alternative Factor. It's going to be such a great show.
Oh, it'll be
It
perfect
is.
for a
It's going to
birthday
be great,
stream.
and you're so perceptive about different things that happen on screen that I completely miss.
It's going to be so bad, but I'm going to have so much fun.
Oh, I still think Lazarus falling off that cliff is one of the best moments in Star
He
Trek.
falls off the cliff like 3
It's
times.
so good. And he does it
It's
so
like
well
he does
too.
it on purpose. He
Yeah.
doesn't
I know,
fall.
right?
It's the
Look at
best
me,
acting
look
he
at
does
me.
in the whole episode, really.
I am really looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. It's fun in a Spock's brain kind of way, I guess.
Spock's brain is better.
It is
Oh,
worse.
Spock's brain's better, definitely.
It's worse than Spock's brain.
Yeah,
It's
got
so
the worst
bad.
beard. The worst beard in the history of television.
Yeah, and it changes all the time. Don't worry about it. We're
Well,
going to
there's a
talk
reason
about
for
all
that,
the
though.
awful. And
No
it
spoilers.
is. If there is one thing I can do on my birthday is redeem Turnabout Intruder, redeem Spock's brain. It doesn't matter. The Alternative Factor is the worst episode of Star Trek ever. And the only thing that I could possibly put it against is Code of Honor.
Yeah, good point.
So,
Which episode would I actually would be more embarrassed if somebody saw me watching Code of Honor than
actually
Alternative Factor? Because at least Alternative Factor is like, what the hell is this? It's just freaky stuff happening.
Yeah, Jill, is it
Guarantee
too
you,
late?
our stream will be much more enjoyable than the episode.
Is it too late? Is it too late to change it so that we watch Code of Honor tomorrow?
It is too late.
Because
I would not subject Pop Culture Curator to Code of Honor.
But it's my birthday.
Code of Honor?
My
What-
birthday
Yeah, but
show.
I already watched it and made all the slides. So
But
you would have had to
oh,
ask in the morning. It's too
so I have to
Code
wait
of
till the
Honor?
morning.
that's
Code
a-
of Honor
that's
is
a-
the black people. It's Africa planet.
It's a Star Trek Next Generation notoriously racist episode.
No
Third
vaccine.
I thought it sounded familiar.
No Tasha Yar.
Mhm.
The best thing about Alternative Factor is the Star Trek 5 ripped off the ending, says Sean Carter. LOL, says Matt G. But Nina, I apologize for having to mute you. Let's see if I can unmute. Nina, are you still there?
I was rude. I apologize. It was my fault.
No, okay. I wanted to thank everybody because I know this is getting kind of late, and even for Nina, this is 10:30 for Nina p.m. So I wanted to thank personally every single person that came tonight. All of you in the panel, you mean so much to me, and I thank you for making this night so special, and especially the birthday boy, Scotty.
Thank you. I came twice.
Well, I appreciate you spending time with us, and everybody in the chat who came to visit. I appreciate every one of you, and I think I read most, and if not all, most of the chat. I'm not going to try to overstate, but I think I try to cover as much chat as possible. I do try to give everybody the attention they do deserve. And Nina, there's no reason to apologize about the sound. It is totally fine, Nina. We've been through a lot worse.
Because I
promise.
had TV on. It's like, oh my gosh.
Oh no, I know, Nina. And you're still using a tablet, right?
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely fine. No need to apologize, Nina.
Mm-hmm.
And Nina, I will be seeing you soon on Jedi Bill stream. It's just that I can't do karaoke here where I'm living, so I can't sing along anymore.
Oh, that's okay. You can
Right,
watch.
but I will try to tune in for the talk soups that he does. I know sometimes they're late, but if I'm awake, I'll be there
Yeah,
because I do miss you guys.
we miss you too.
Oh,
Gotta love the
likewise.
soup.
Yeah, the soup
Thank
is great, and I just and I'm like I said, I'm so happy you guys were able to move, and you got over it, and now that apartment that makes me very happy, and I'm not as happy as you are, but I'm very happy to see you guys in a better place.
Yeah, I am too. Now we just need to clean it up. Uh,
That's how it always is when you first get moved: unpacking and cleaning, and
yeah,
rest. Make sure you take plenty of time, pace yourself, and rest while you're doing everything.
yeah. I just don't like cleaning. I shouldn't have to do the cleaning. But I do.
Well, that's understandable, and I know it's not an easy job. Matt G says, "And I dread of Jill. Are you streaming a game soon?"
No,
Jill may have.
I don't know. I never know when I'm going to do it. I said in the chat that I like
Oh,
to keep
sorry.
that stream spontaneous.
Fair enough.
So just whenever I feel like it.
LOL says Matt G, and happy birthday, Scotty from Lemon Pie.
Thank you.
Nemesis of Eden says you're all amazing and beautiful. Likewise, Nemesis of Eden. I can't wait, Nemesis of Eden, until you join us on our horror streams. We'll be doing that soon. But hopefully, I'll be seeing you even sooner on our TOS stream, if you know what I mean. Tomorrow, hint, hint, nudge,
Yes.
nudge. Know what I mean?
Yes.
And there's
Tomorrow,
Jill.
noon central.
Noon
Go ahead.
Central.
Right. Noon Central. And I'd Jill
The
says I never know when I'm going to
Alternative
do that. There we
Factor,
go.
the best episode of Star Trek you've ever seen.
Ella.
I like to keep that one spontaneous, says Jill. Pop culture curator, thank you again for having me on your gentlemanly scholar. Likewise, Nemesis. The pleasure was all mine. Nemesis of Eden says, Scotty R37, happy birthday, dude. Stay sexy, you amazing guy.
I'm not wearing pants.
Not where there you go. He's already in the mood. Matt G says, true, LOL, at Anhydrita Jill. I think when you're playing the game, you don't know you're doing it. And Anhydrita Jill says, I don't. I go into another dimension, one of Stark and Arcadia. And Scotty says, thank you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Scotty says, sorry for being crude. I am what I be's. Thank you for your patience. Apology accepted, Scotty. I'm glad. I'm just glad you're here to celebrate your birthday with us. That's quite an honor, and I think that's
Yeah,
a very
but
rare occasion.
when I shake my booty a little much, you do have the right to roll up a newspaper and slap me on the nose and be like, "Come on, man, no."
Well, I can say hold up without being violent.
Yeah, fair enough.
Without resorting to violence, right? And so I wanted to thank my panel here so much. And let's start with the birthday boy, Scotty. Tell us about your channel.
I go and play over on the Phantasmagorium show, and currently we're talking about the Batman movies. On Wednesday, January, oh my stars, 12th, I think. We're going to be talking about Batman Forever because fun. And then
Nice.
on January 13th, I think, we're going to be talking about 2 episodes of Quantum Leap, which is the In the Loop show
The
that
12th.
Jill and I do. Is it the 12th?
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah, the
heaven.
11th
Oh my
and 12th, those 2
goodness,
days.
that
Scotty.
means this Friday is Friday 13th.
Oh,
What do
Friday
we-
the 13th. Ooh.
Which is a perfect segue. What do we do on your channel, Jill?
Well, I have a tea time on Friday. I haven't chosen the topic yet for it, but
Maybe
I'll
a
work on that.
Friday,
We got to
maybe a
talk about it.
Friday, perhaps a Friday the 13th topic of some sort.
Well, yeah.
I guess
But
that
I
would
don't know
be
what yet.
my. If I would take the hit, I guess that'd be my opportunity to introduce my horror stream and do a Friday the 13th review. But I don't know.
Oh yeah, you could do
Just an
that.
idea.
And
I'm gonna watch
tell
The
us about yourself.
Notebook.
Well, Jill's got more to
Friday.
say. Jill has more to say.
Oh, yeah, please, Jill.
Jill's not done. There's other things.
Oh yeah, that's true. I have a science fiction channel where I like to talk about any type of science fiction, like Star Trek and the Orville and
You have a
UFO,
channel?
everything. And just like to have fun. And I think we already
Honestly,
talked about my streams. The original
well,
series is tomorrow, noon central.
this is the
Then
first time I've ever met
Then
you.
Friday
I
is
mean,
also at noon. And I think I'm good.
you sound like a nice lady. I would love to talk to you more, but yeah.
Well,
And
sure,
I
if you
want
like
to,
Star Trek. Well,
and I want to
You like Star
volunteer.
Trek?
Well, that's not a single finger she's showing in the picture. But we were talking about YouTube voices earlier, and I vote Anti-Derivative Jill as having the #1 best YouTube voice.
What? Really?
Yes,
Yeah.
your
That's so
voice is
sweet.
Jill. I have to be honest. Your voice has changed since we started streaming because I can tell you're very shy, and your voice is it started out kind of questionable, like you were kind of questioning, and you were shy and not afraid, or you were kind of a little afraid, and your confidence is building, and you're sounding better and better. So that's what I have to say.
Thank you. I am working on it.
I've
Uh,
never known Jill to be afraid.
Well, I
You
didn't mean
didn't see
like
my
afraid,
early
like
streams.
afraid.
No, he's right. No, Pop Culture has been with me since the very beginning of my channel, and so he's absolutely right. I have changed a bit.
Right, it's not necessarily afraid; it's just being shy, and I understand. I have
And
the
I
same
And I
am.
don't
feeling.
and I don't mean to criticize you, Pop Culture, at all.
Oh, I didn't
Uh,
think that as a criticism.
but I I am blessed, for lack of a better term, to be able to hang out with you guys. And thank you. But
Well, thank you, Scotty.
Jill is a person who always says that she is motivated by the people around her. And
Yes,
she
I
says,
like to learn from everyone.
yeah. But in this situation, like, Jill, I learned so much from you. And so I appreciate that.
And that's only because I study very hard. I
And
actually have to study.
Yes.
You guys just know this stuff.
and it does show, Jill. It does. We appreciate it.
What the shit is a UFO?
Unidentified flying objects.
That's it. That's correct. Thank you for playing. I'll see
You're
you in the
welcome.
future.
PvP, tell us about your channel.
Well, still haven't got around to making any actual videos, but I usually update my music playlists every week and throw something new on. If anybody wants to hear something while they're busy doing stuff, throw
Do you have
something to
Louie
throw on.
Louie?
I could put that up.
You should. You
I
should
should.
put Louie Louie.
I should do that.
Absolutely.
Which version though?
Richard Berry.
Oh, geez, I don't think I've heard that one.
Oh, it's
I'm
the
familiar
best
with the
version.
Kingsman version and the Paul Revere and the Raiders versions.
No, Richard Berry is the best.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. Thanks,
I
Scotty.
wish you would.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
realize
very
that
cool.
existed. Awesome. Yeah. And I just want to mention too, I really appreciate Jill's awesome channel. And I do
Thank you.
agree with Pop Culture that Jill does kind of come across as kind of shy at times. But I have noticed since the 3 or 4 months since we've started chatting on these panels that she does seem to have grown quite a bit in her confidence. And
Yeah.
she definitely takes charge of her streams. You know, if anybody
Yep.
gets out of line, she'll let us know, which is good. Which is good. Keep things, on the straight and narrow, so to speak. So,
Jill is
Well,
my
yes, I do.
favorite Catwoman.
Thank you.
yeah, Jill is.
Thank you.
She's very nice, but she also puts her foot down when necessary, which isn't
I've
too
been
often, really.
I've been spanked by Jill 3 times.
I have. Well, I don't know. I don't know when that was, but I do like to direct the flow of the conversation on my channel, and I will redirect it if I see that it's going the wrong way.
and
Very cool.
it quite often does when we're on.
Well, that's what live streams are all about. They can go, they're unpredictable. They can go in any direction.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. When Jill has the free for all Friday streams where there's not anything particular, those can be a lot of fun sometimes when things kind of go all over the place, topic wise.
Mm-hmm.
And Nina, if you're still there, I want to
Yes.
appreciate. I want to thank you, and I really appreciate you being here. It does mean a lot to me, Nina, and I really do miss you and Bill.
Yeah, we miss you too.
Well, I'm jealous. You guys have a nice place now, and I'm still in the same place. So yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, we're sorry to hear that. How are your dogs?
They're right here, right now, crying, and I think they're going to attack me if I don't take them out.
Well, you better
That's
do
the main
that.
reason why I'm having to call it a night. Yeah, that's the main reason why I'm getting ready to call it a night. I fed them like 3 hours ago, so yeah, they need to go potty.
Yeah, they do.
And then they need to go to bed.
But I wanted to remind everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I have my Star Trek the Animated Series reviews on Mondays, and then you'll find me over here on the Jill channel on Tuesday where we cover Star Trek the original series. On Tuesdays, we'll be starting up a horror sci-fi review stream covering horror and sci-fi, obviously movies and things. Wednesday, I
They're
do
coming
Gorillas.
to get you, Barbara.
And on Wednesdays, I do Gilligan's Island reviews with the wonderful Gorillas Random Thoughts. And I want to thank everybody in the chat. Believe me, that means a lot to me, you guys, and all of you on the panel. This is wonderful. This turned out much better than I even imagined, and I had a really good turnout tonight. If you'd like to stream, please sub to my channel if you haven't already.
Yes,
and hit
I
the
would be
like
very
button.
happy with these numbers.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is probably my best stream yet. So yeah, definitely. I'm really excited. And if you're watching this on the rerun, thank you for your patience. I know we were kind of all over the place with the topic, but that's what happens, right? That's what makes it fun, and that's what makes it hopefully not boring. But I want everyone to have a great night and stay warm wherever you are and drive safe. I know a lot of people are living under storm conditions right now. And most of all, and most importantly, happy birthday to Scotty.
Yay!
Happy birthday.
You know what? You would not get anything that I do if I were not born. So all of you right now, kneel before Zod and thank me for being the awesome that I am. Anyway, sorry, pop culture. I didn't mean to be megalomaniacal. If
That's
that's
okay.
a word.
You're the
Thank you.
birthday boy, so you got that
Cheers.
right.
Sorry. We'll cut that out in post.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
Yeah,
And
happy birthday,
peace.
Scott.
Night.
Hopefully, we'll see all you guys tomorrow on Jill's channel tomorrow morning. Good night, Nina.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Night, Nina.
Night.
Good night, Scotty. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Jill has
You're
a channel.
welcome.
Wow,
Good
what a
night.
treasure! It's such such a special occasion having
Good
Nina
night,
on here. I'm
Jill.
so excited.
Well, I'm
Good night,
super
Nina.
jazzed.
Good night, PvP.
Yeah, good night, Nina.
Good night, John Boy.
Good night, Ned.